basketball last night as they beat Spain in the quarterfinals, moving into the semis. It's Tuesday, August 3rd, birthday of Tom Brady. He's 44 today. ESPN insider Adam Schefter here this morning, 8:45 Eastern on KJZ. I'm Jay Reynolds. It's ESPN Radio.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Zubin starts next at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN News.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? So you've got an oil change coming up? We'll help you find everything you need to do the job right. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Pennzoil high mileage motor oil and an STP oil filter for just $28.99. And you can get it all fast, your way. Just order online with our free same-day store pickup or next-day delivery.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Start your job today at AutoZone.com. Restrictions apply.
Amazon is offering sign-on bonuses up to $1,000, plus get up to $20 an hour for select roles. The best part? We're hiring near you. So start now to take home something greater. New, higher wages with a sign-on bonus, a range of real benefits, and career growth opportunities in a top-rated workplace. So earn more and see how great pay and sign-on bonuses can lead to a greater life for you. Go to Amazon.com/apply. Amazon is an equal opportunity employer.
Mom and Dad used to argue about everything, especially about Dad's drinking. It drove me crazy. It got so bad, I couldn't do my homework. I couldn't concentrate. I absolutely refused to let any of my friends come to our house for any reason. I would have been humiliated if anyone found out how much my dad drank and how loud my mom screamed at him. My family went from totally crazy to quiet, calm, and even peaceful. The only thing that happened is my mom started going to Al-Anon family groups. Her relationship with my dad really changed. I asked Mom if she would take me to her Al-Anon meetings or to Alateen. I wanted to see if I could have a better relationship with my dad. I'm sure glad I did. If someone's drinking troubling you, you might be surprised at what you can learn in an Al-Anon or Alateen family group from people just like you. Call 1-888-4-ALANON or go to alanon.org.
Hey, this is Anthony Gargano. Listen up. Love doesn't stop, and neither does Golden Nugget Jewelers. Why? Because Golden Nugget Jewelers is where Philly gets engaged. Largest selection of diamonds, clean and safe environment, major financing options, as well as unbeatable prices for name brands such as Verragio and Tacori. So you can find the perfect diamond without breaking the bank. It's time to show your partner how much you love them. Visit Golden Nugget Jewelers at the corner of 8th and Chestnut online. GoldenNuggetJewelry.com.
Hi, it's John Kincade. I hope you're listening to the morning show every day here on The Fanatic. You know, I'm a 2-time cancer survivor. So I personally want to thank all of you who have already donated to our official charity partner, the AACR, the American Association for Cancer Research. They are our generous corporate partners, and we want to thank you for stepping up and helping to give back.
From tripping breakers to home lighting automation, whether you've got an electrical problem or a dream project, visit FarronElectric.com to schedule an estimate today. Replacing your windows, doors, siding, or more? Window Nation is a perfect fit for your home and wallet. Call 866-90NATION or WindowNation.com.
Need a new AC system? Qualified customers get 0 down, 0% financing for 6 years and up to $1,500 off select systems. Schedule today at AdamMechanical.com.
Donations to the American Association for Cancer Research from individuals like you and our corporate partners add up to big breakthroughs that benefit cancer patients and families worldwide. Join me. Make a donation to life-saving cancer research today at aacr.org/fanatic.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Pick up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin!
The show starts now.
Bob, get that praying mantis off your head. As we get started this morning, John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Hopefully a Tuesday morning that will be one that will bring great joy to you, a little fun.
You can't touch a praying mantis.
Yeah, you get fined. I remember that story, too.
When we were kids, if you touched it, the cops were going to come and fine you $50.
Whoop, whoop. That used to be a story. You don't remember that. We had
They were considered, like sacred. You weren't, yeah.
No, but
we didn't get the fine thing.
No, we used to believe that there was...
Seriously, you did. Like, if you messed around with praying, you'd look around and see if the cop...
Praying mantis, there's a cop.
Yeah.
Gonna get you there, Pat.
It was like the library police.
What do you mean, like from Seinfeld?
Like you kind of believe that there was
Detective
like
Bookman?
this police force that only protected praying mantises, and if you touched them, they would swoop in and arrest you.
Saw Jerry Seinfeld in concert, and I don't know if it's concert when you do a comedy act, and he said that was the scene that he had to do over and over again the most. That the actor who played Bookman
was so serious and good that he couldn't keep it together.
He kept cracking up. And he said guys on the crew kept cracking up.
That's funny.
Because the actor took liberties with like stuff that he hadn't done in the walkthrough. Look there, and Jerry said he said about because you could ask questions. They asked you got to ask like 5 or 6 questions someone could ask. And somebody asked, when did you crack up the most? And everybody thought it was Kramer. And he said, I rarely laughed.
Huh.
He rarely caught me off guard. He said, Julie Louis-Dreyfus caught him off guard much more often.
She's hilarious.
The first shove.
I love her. Yeah.
The first shove was totally unscripted.
That's great.
And then it just became, the audience reaction was so great that it just became part of the thing. That her shoving him. And every time he says, and if you notice as the show goes on, it gets more.
Yeah.
She gets more.
The one's down the hallway and out of scene.
She shoves him
into the bedroom.
More, which is great.
Did you ever watch the scene of You Want a Piece of Me? I have to drop it on the board.
It's so good.
But like them trying to get through it of like, no, I want the whole damn thing. That whole scene, she's cracking up.
I've seen that many times. It's great.
He's classic old. Stiller and Mira, though, as a comedy team in Vegas, was hilarious, supposedly. And their pictures are all over the old. If you go to any old places in Vegas, Jerry Stiller and his wife Ann Mira, they were a great comedy team, and they would play They would open up for Sinatra. They would open up.
That's cool.
And do comedy routines. And now their son has turned into a bad movie maker.
He's got some gems. I mean, Zoolander. You can't put down Zoolander.
Pat.
John.
Royal Tenenbaums?
You're going to tell me high quality?
Meet the Parents still holds up.
There was some really good ones.
Yeah, Royal Tenenbaums. That's one of my all-time.
He's gone the way of Kevin Costner. Gone the way he created a lot of,
I mean, I gotta look at his recent stuff.
Go look at the more. Go see if his career didn't take a more of a Kevin Costner turn.
Zoolander 2 should have never been made.
Never.
I will admit that.
Cash grab.
The first is who's he married to?
He
used to be
Christina.
Oh, they're not married anymore. The girl from Hey Dude.
No,
so
married.
they walked by me at a Sixers-Knicks game one time, and she's in New York. I loved her from Hey Dude. And Brady Bunch.
I was a big Hey Dude fan
she
too.
Was, and
Donkey. She was
Donkey Lips,
the wedding singer. That was
She was Marsha.
That wasn't Hey Dude. James.
She was Marsha, and then she was in the wedding singer. Yeah.
She looked so much like the real Marsha.
She did.
My God, she looked just like her.
Yeah, she does.
Marsha. All right, we got good news today. Last night, it looked like the Phillies were going to do what they've done so often. They had blown a lead. Ryan Zimmerman was getting the grief of one Jamie Lynch. And it looked bad for the Phillies again. And then in the ninth inning, it all came together. And they put a 5 spot up on the board. And, of course, they couldn't just get out of the ninth inning easy. They had to, of course, make it slightly interesting. But the Phillies won. So where are we at again? We're at opening day again.
Oh, my God.
It is. We're 53-53. Back again.
Where's Ned Ryerson?
Oh, my gosh, it is. I want to hear Sonny and Cher this morning.
Welcome to the party.
They're back again. 53-53. Back to where they are. And Bob's prophecy continues to come true that this is exactly what this team is. And but a hell of a lot better than that. And what did we say? I needed by next Monday, and this is for Bob Cooney. By next Monday, I needed the lead to be no more than 2.5. To actually believe that something's going to happen. This is a week you could pick up a little action. The Marlins were up 4-0. I think 4 batters into the game last night.
Grand Slam, yeah.
And it was the quickest Grand Slam in Marlins history. So, I mean, like, everything was set up for them. And when they blew the lead later in the game, I'm thinking, are you kidding me? You're not going to pick up a game tonight? The Marlins just gave you a gift. And now the Phillies find themselves at 500 again. I can't help but be sucked in and be excited at least that they're in the mix. I know they're not good. I know they're not good, but I can't help but be excited.
You don't. What's the word? I can't
good
talk.
radio, by
Yeah, no, this is a bad start.
Okay.
Perfect show's over. Don't deprive yourself of the enjoyment of a race, because that's what it is. You know, you can be doom and gloom, and
sure,
and you can look at the negative of last night. And I was as annoyed as anybody when they blew the lead. And I figured they would actually end up winning that game because of the fact they were playing.
Did?
Yeah, they were playing
they
were playing such a bad bullpen. I figured eventually they would get to them. It took longer than I thought it would, but still. But don't be the Negadelphian.
No, I mean I'm enjoying the fact that I wake up this morning they're 2.5 out. But I will say this: can you enjoy a race when you don't enjoy the team?
It's a little difficult.
I do not enjoy.
I texted a buddy something last night that shocked me.
What's that?
I said, Gene Segura, I think, is my second most likable Philly behind Andrew McCutchen.
Which is horrible. That's horrible.
Which shocks me.
Andrew McCutchen is so likable.
Very likable. Gene Segura is clutch on this team. He's probably their best pure hitter. And
this team is not charming. This team's not likable.
No.
This team has nothing.
Joe Girardi makes me want to punch holes in my wall regularly.
Pat had the greatest tweet last night when he said, okay, you put Ranger Suarez in as a reliever and he goes 33 pitches, you think nothing of it. But you put him in as a starter and he goes 3 innings and you got to remove him? Why? You know, that was weird at the beginning last night. And real quick,
I'm not even sure what a tweet is, but it wasn't a good tweet.
I'm not Negadelphi on the Phillies.
No.
I think I'm realist on the Phillies, where last night when they blow the lead, I just kind of laugh. And then they get the lead, I kind of laugh. And then they give up a 2-run homer and kind of laugh. And then they win the game, and I say, okay, you know. All right, you know what's going to happen tomorrow. Now they got Wheeler going against Corbin
tonight. You better.
Corbin's not good this year.
The thing is, though, we got the first inning lecture last night from Ben Davis on the television. If you didn't hear it, Ben Davis saying, "You know, on the talk shows."
Oh, I heard that.
Which I was like, "Hey Ben, you've been grabbing a paycheck from the talk shows. It's that condescending. Well, on the talk shows."
What did he say? I missed it.
He said, well, in the talk shows, people are wondering, questioning Joe Girardi.
No, I don't think it was that.
Yes, it was. It was about Ranger Suarez.
Yeah, it was about the decision to put Ranger Suarez in the rotation.
Yes, and he said people are questioning Joe Girardi about Ranger Suarez.
Well,
putting him in. He goes, I think this is a great idea.
Well,
and I'm like, well, then why wasn't it done in freaking June?
But you should take solace in that, because it was clearly not our show that he was talking about, because I've been championing that Ranger Suarez should be in the rotation. So, ipso facto, JK, it's not our show.
But if you were going to back up, if you're going to use the Phillies broadcast to do a little backing up of Joe Girardi, don't make it that, look at this great idea he had to put Ranger Suarez in as a starter. First of all, took him out after the third, which was stupid. Stupid. If you were saying you're putting in a guy as a starter, you don't put him on 30 pitches. Yeah, what was it, 32?
33. Don't be ridiculous. It was 33.
And then, he really stretched him then. And then you make it as like, okay, if this was such a great idea, why didn't Joe Girardi have it when his starting rotation has been struggling for a month and a half? Like, I don't get it.
So I texted our buddy Ricky Bowe.
Okay.
Because they go to, they hit up Michael Barkane and Ricky Bowe around the 7th inning or whatever.
Sure.
Right.
And they were all trying to make sense of why you pull Ranger Suarez. And I had to remind Ricky, when you have a chance to go to Hector Neris followed by Eniel De Los Santos, you do that 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. Oh, my God.
Even in a win. And it's a good win. It's a good come-from-behind win. It's a good 9th inning comeback. They're not, and the questions and the frustrations are still there.
Oh.
You know?
Hey, Bradford White Water Heaters is here for the Pro. We appreciate Bradford White Water Heaters, our 6 o'clock sponsor here on the John Kincade Show. I do not like it, and I'll call it out every time. And people can say, oh, you're being sensitive. No, I'm not being sensitive. I'm going to call it out every time when a broadcaster does on the talk shows, people are criticizing Joe Girardi. And I'm like, this is a great idea. In other words, that sort of condescending, the talk show people, they don't know anything. It's like, when you have been hauling down a paycheck, doing the talk shows, zip it. If you've decided I need to supplement my income by being a part of the talk shows,
it's time for you to shut the f*** up.
I would say it. Zip it.
He's just listening to the wrong talk shows.
I would agree, because on this show, we could have told Joe Girardi this. You did in June.
I did happen
late June. In late June, you said this
when they were kind of just fawning over the Ranger Suarez move. I thought, man, why didn't any of them bring this up before?
You said it in late June on this show.
Yeah,
I think that this
And you're not even that smart.
No,
Ben
I'm an idiot.
Davis is listening to the wrong radio shows. It's clearly what the problem is. But again, you don't have to carry just because you're on the broadcast. You don't have to carry the water for Joe Girardi. You do not have to carry the water for him. The question would have been a great redirect from Tom McCarthy would have been, well, why didn't Joe Girardi do this weeks ago if you're praising him for it now? Why wouldn't he have thought of this? He's such a brilliant strategist.
Why all of a sudden, and Dombrowski the other day, are they just noticing that the back end of their starting pitching isn't any good? They're just noticing it now?
I think they have literally just said, kick the can down the road going, look, we're 2.5 out. We're 3.5 out. We're right there in the mix. We don't have to make any drastic moves. But this was a no-brainer. When Egan comes up with the move that could have potentially helped the Phillies rotation,
that's troubling.
I'm just saying that's the case.
Not a good sign.
Hey, the official sportsbook partner of the Real Philly Sports Fan is Parks Sportsbook. In fact, Parks with the next sportsbook. You can follow him on Twitter for some daily specials. You got to be 21. If you got a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. So Carson Wentz out 5 to 12 weeks after he opts for surgery. And I appreciate this part, though, that Carson Wentz, who was going to not do the surgery, reportedly, if you go by what you're seeing in the Indianapolis press, he listened to the locker room sort of said, dude, get the frickin' surgery. And Frank Reich, we can't fix if this happens in the middle of the year, we're screwed. Get the surgery.
Yeah.
And then he went home and thought about it and then decided to have the surgery.
Wow, how big of him.
But it's good. He's having the surgery. He's doing the right thing now.
I still don't think we're getting the first-round pick, but I hope I'm wrong.
I'm going to disagree with you a little bit because of reading what this is. Now, do I think that there's going to be another
injury?
Yeah.
Setback?
With him. Yeah, with
something?
Him. Yeah.
There's always something. There's a couple things that's weird with this. So it's an injury that occurred in high school is what Frank Reich comes out and says. It never showed up before, or it did, and it's just, he was like, look, it doesn't hurt. I don't know what to tell you. So there's no reason for the Eagles to come out with it. That's fine. Understandable. 5 to 12 weeks? Who's forecasting when he's coming back? People that do snow accumulations for the local
Don't you
radio?
bring Adam Joseph's name into this.
I said radio stations.
He shaved it yesterday, by the way. He shaved.
Adam Joseph's the reason we slept with the windows open last night.
See there?
My wife heard it was going to be 51 degrees last night.
See? So there you go.
So Adam Joseph, thank you.
Okay, so wait. The 5 to 12 weeks.
5 to 12.
They were talking about with 5 They said 12? Because when surgeons do the surgery, I saw Stefania Bell actually give the explanation yesterday on this on ESPN that people having this surgery in the NFL, what is the range of time that they've been out? Now, my guess is that I've never heard anything about Carson Wentz being that he doesn't work hard or anything. So I think he'll get back. I
hope.
And we hope he is. We're all rooting for you, Carson.
Yeah, 75%, baby. Let's go.
Speedy recovery.
We are rooting for you, and we're rooting for the Colts defense to get teams off the field a lot so we can have a lot of snaps.
Yeah.
A lot of snaps. Because remember that was brought up by a listener to me yesterday on an email. He says, you guys are just thinking about it in terms of games. He said there will be many games where if the Colts defense is as good as advertised, they're going to give the offense plenty of times to have long drives. It's based on percentage of snaps, not percentage of starts.
Yeah, well, with not having a real quarterback yet, I see a lot of 3 and outs, so I think we're okay. You know what I mean? I don't. Right. That offense isn't going to churn without somebody at the helm, and maybe it'll be.
I like it.
BDN.
So I'm feeling good about this. Feeling good. We're getting to it. So Carson,
how's everyone doing?
Carson, we're going to get into that. We're going to let you hear from Nick Foles later, who I thought. I gotta hate to say this. I think Nick Foles was out of line yesterday.
Really?
Yep.
It was aggressive.
I think he was out of line.
He was out of Nick Foles' line for sure.
I know we do. We're not going to play it right now, Pat. We use it later in the show. On the show sheet.
No, play it right now.
He said we'll use it. No, it's I think that Nick Foles was out of line yesterday.
He was trying to call his shot, that's for sure.
After all the times that he's gone somewhere else and just peed the bed.
He's like the Phillies.
I have a dog named after Nick Foles. I love Nicky Foles. Love it. But seriously.
Let's get it going. Let's go.
Calm down.
I wouldn't be surprised if the NFL gives him a little fine.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't talk about other teams when you're a part of one team.
Yeah.
You don't talk about it like that.
That'll be fun to talk
You know, a
about.
lot of insurance companies use jingles and mascots, but not NJM. When you're up front with your customers, you don't need gimmicks. It's NJM. Just great insurance. Get a quote today at NJM.com. Okay, by the way, have you seen the NJM commercial that they air all the time during the Phillies games?
Probably.
With sort of the guy with the facial hair, and he's sort of stocky guy, and he's singing the song, NJM, and he's in the lobby, and he's singing the song. He's got some sort of a instrument that I've never seen before. It's not a guitar.
Didgeridoo.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's
What is it?
It's a keyboard guitar.
A keytar?
I think they're called keytars.
Keytars?
Yeah,
keytar.
Not cutter.
Not cutter.
Right.
You can say keytar or you can say cutter. I understand that's how that's used. Every time I see that commercial, I'm like, okay, I've never seen that instrument.
Yeah, they were big in the 80s.
They were?
Yeah.
You hooked it up with the synthesizer.
Yeah, like
It's a keytar synthesizer.
I've never seen one, so there you go. You learn something.
You can get one for $350 on Amazon. Maybe $200 if you shop around.
Devontae Smith, out 2 to 3 weeks with an MCL injury. Jalen Reagor, not ready to work.
Why can't we have nice things?
I've just got to tell you, this is a bad... Jamie talked about how much he was confident that the running backs room looks really intriguing and interesting and potentially with some upside. Right now, the wide receiver room looks like a disaster.
Yeah, they say they're not concerned because he's that advanced of a wide receiver compared to most rookies. So, I mean, that's slightly encouraging because I do believe them. I don't think that's... yeah, so, I mean, but it sucks. No matter how you cut it, it sucks.
2 to 3 weeks, though?
Plus, it sucks for our excitement with preseason games. It sucks for his development. It sucks for the rest of the wide receiver room. It sucks.
It was the only thing you were nervous about with Devontae Smith, right, John?
Biggest fear.
It was the biggest fear. Slight, 160, and this wasn't something that, from what I could tell, he dove for a ball, or not what I can tell, from what I heard, he dove for a ball, and then when he went to get up, they had to help him up, and he was limping. So I don't know if it was a contact thing, but being that slight, you're going to worry about injuries.
Supposedly not a contact injury.
Yeah.
Which scares the hell out of you.
Which is, worse.
But,
so Travis Fulgham, here you go.
You missed the hot take when you were away, John.
No, I didn't. Everybody in the world sent it to me.
Okay, yeah.
Warning, this is a hot take alert.
Molten lava hot.
I'm thinking.
I don't really think it's that hot.
I'm thinking
it's hot.
I'm thinking Egan's auditioning for another radio station.
I don't think it's that hot.
It's pretty hot,
Yes,
Pat.
it is.
It's hot.
You can admit it's hot, though. It's fine.
No, like it's a hot take, but it's not
but you believe
that
it.
hot. It's not molten lava hot.
It's molten lava hot.
No, that's
I like I said, Billy McMullen's going to get 1,000 yards.
Coach, I'd really like it to know is check Egan's contract and make sure that he's not auditioning for somewhere else with this crap. So Travis Fulgham's going to get 1,000 yards?
I don't think it's. I mean,
Are
he was
you serious?
In that 5-game stretch, he was the best wide receiver in football.
Yeah.
Did I forget that? Did I see that wrong?
I hope you're right, Pat.
Pat, it would be freaking awesome if you were right.
In the latest depth chart, he's not even a starter.
Okay, he wasn't a starter at the beginning of the season last year, but
Well, it's kind of hard to rack up 1,000 if you're not starting.
Yeah, all of a sudden, in 17 games, it's going to be real difficult to get 1,000 yards.
Stop.
How many teams are there in the NFL?
32.
32.
Okay.
How many 1,000-yard receivers are there? 17?
Bob?
That's funny you asked this because
32 teams. I know the number.
There was
Maybe
one.
slightly
I
higher.
looked it up.
There was one over 1,500. I know because I just looked it up this weekend.
Maybe I'm going to up mine to 21.
I'll go over 1,017.
I would go 25.
18.
I should have stuck with my 17. Damn it.
That means 14 teams in the NFL. do not even have a 1,000-yard receiver.
But
Let alone Travis Fulgham, who isn't even a starter.
I got your back. I'm
He's
with
got to
you.
be a 1,000-yard.
You guys laugh now.
It's scorching hot.
By the way,
There's one
who's
more
going to
game.
who's going to throw to Travis Fulgham? Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts.
So a 1,000-yard receiver. You're counting on Jalen Hurts is going to be slinging it all over the field.
I mean, once again, like, did I dream that 5-game stretch where with the worst quarterback in football, he was putting up the best wide receiver in the NFL numbers?
Then why isn't he a starter?
Did I dream that? Just tell me, did I dream it? Like,
No,
did that
you
not
did
happen?
not. No, because I'm
You
asking
didn't
is
dream
what
it.
did
You
And
saw
there's one more game. There's one more game.
is.
I did game.
There is.
So ipso facto, you all can laugh at me now. Ipso facto, you can laugh at me now, but ipso facto, you pray that I'm right.
I'm guessing that if there was one more game, the 18 wide receivers that went for 1,000 yards, we would have had probably like 23 or 24. So still, there would have been teams that didn't have a 1,000-yard receiver. You're on Team Pat with this one?
Yeah.
You should all be on Team Pat. You should be praying I'm right.
I'm on Team Pat. I'm on Team Pat for the race today.
Wait,
Oh,
so
wow.
you don't want Travis
Big
Fulgham to get
race
1,000
today.
yards?
No, I want him to, but I'm not going to say that it's going to happen.
Why do you hate the Eagles?
Because I think it's stupid.
I think you're
Travis
stupid.
Fulgham being 1,000. I don't think you're stupid. I think Travis Fulgham going for 1,000 yards is stupid.
I want to fight you.
Could it happen? Well, that could be next week. We'll put that on the show. MCL.
I want to fight.
Wait, I got Egan first.
Hopefully, we don't have an MCL injury today from anybody.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good. I think something's going to happen here. I think somebody's going down.
If someone comes up lame, it's Jamie.
Wow.
1,000 times out of 1,000. If someone comes up lame in this race,
Wow.
pulls something, tweaks something, limps around tomorrow.
Part of me this morning was like, I should just push this till tomorrow so I don't, pull a hamstring before golf today.
Right before you go to Marion.
I would regret that forever. A stupid 40-yard
You go to
dash.
Marion today. You'll be at Marion. You'll be at Marion with all the fancy folk.
Yeah.
You will be at Marion. Jamie Lynch into Marion. So you're not where you got everything?
Yeah.
Did you got everything?
I got the tradition sent to me last night.
By the way, you are violating one Marion thing that I have on the thing that I was tipped off. I've got some good connections at Marion, even though I can't freaking get my own self onto Marion. You're violating one thing at Marion.
I have shoes in the car.
Okay.
Oh, you're not wearing that, are you? Like you have an outfit?
Stop.
You're not wearing a T-shirt under your golf shirt.
I will take it off by the time I get
do
there.
not do that at
That's a nipple
Jamie,
barrier
that
for
is
me.
You do you.
No.
You do you.
Jamie,
Don't
wear,
listen to anybody
wear
else.
jeans.
Yeah, I have jorts in the car.
Wear jeans and Crocs.
Right. Jamie Lynch said something about
Crocs is on the list.
Jamie Lynch said something about the Eagles last year that made me look at it on a cross-country flight, and I said this. Jamie was right. It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic.
The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
It's a new day, and it's coming at you fast. It could be the day your workforce doubles, or the day your visitors quadruple. With Comcast Business, you'll have what you need to take on every twist and turn, like the flexibility to control multiple Wi-Fi networks from anywhere, and the power of the nation's largest gig speed network, the one that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with a fast and reliable internet solution for just $69.99 a month for 24 months with a 3-year agreement. Plus, get free installation when you order online. Call 1-800-501-6000 or go to ComcastBusiness.com today to learn more. Offer ends 9/21/21. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second customers only. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Wi-Fi Pro Extra.
Parents, do you want your child's shoes to fit perfectly? Then you need to get your kids Skechers Stretch Fit shoes. Because Skechers Stretch Fit shoes are so comfortable and so stretchy, they easily slip on and fit almost like a sock. Your child is constantly moving and constantly growing, so they need a shoe that moves with them. And Skechers Stretch Fit's soft, stretchable material contours to their busy feet. It's a perfect fit. And not only do they fit like a dream, they perform like one too. Skechers Stretch Fit keeps your child's feet comfortable all day long. With Skechers' exclusive air-cooled memory foam and a breathable stretch fit knit, Your child will be cool and comfy whether playing, studying, or just hanging out. Plus, you'll love just how durable they are. Stretch Fit is designed to take everything your child can throw at them. And if they get dirty, just pop them in the washing machine. It's that easy. Give your kids perfect comfort that adjusts to them with Skechers Stretch Fit shoes. Find them at a Skechers store near you, Skechers.com, or wherever kids' shoes are sold.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we help our members execute missions every day, like Operation...
Earn cash back on tutus, dance lessons, and tiaras, so I can get a little more towards something for me.
Or Operation...
Pay for soccer, pay for piano, pay for dinner. Then use the cash back on something for mama.
The Cash Rewards card from Navy Federal gives you 1.5% cash back on purchases and has your back with fraud protection. Apply now. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Open to the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Insured by NCUA.
Sadness and misery, I don't feel either of these. I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
Hey, man, what's wrong?
Well, it just didn't sound very bluesy.
He's probably happy because he found out Honey Nut Cheerios can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Oh, hey, Buzz.
Okay, well, let's try it again.
Smile on my face.
Nope, that's still happy.
Have a change of heart with Honey Nut Cheerios. Learn more about Honey Nut Cheerios by picking up a box at your local store.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
For the ones going above and beyond. For the ones reaching out, helping out, and lending a hand. For the ones people count on. You can count on Grainger. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Backed by 24/7 customer support and specialists to help with hard-to-find products. Because you've got everyone's back. We've got yours. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
This is a metaphor for your business's journey. Sometimes it feels like you're going 100 miles an hour, barely keeping up. But to cruise through challenges, you need someone who's right there with you. That's what Dell Technologies advisors do. They have the tech advice you need to get past whatever's in front of you and get to where you want to go.
Call an advisor today at 877-ASK-DELL and do more with modern devices and Windows 10 Pro.
Winning isn't everything, but man, it feels good, especially when you win in front of the whole world. Well, almonds are winning in snack form. Your natural fuel for your best winning you. And while not all of us are standing on podiums, we certainly can feel like it with a handful of roasted, salted almonds or sip of an almond milk smoothie, because almonds keep your body energized and your head in the game, even if that game isn't against other countries for massive national glory. California almonds. Own your everyday, every day.
You have a job to do. You need power to do it. And depending on the time of year, heating or cooling. At United Rentals Power and HVAC, we have a job to do too. That's to make your job easier with 24/7 equipment rental, including generators, air conditioners, heaters, transformers, and load banks, plus certified engineered solutions. Get the right tool right now at United Rentals Power and HVAC. Exit 17 off 295 in South Jersey. Call 856-423-7820 or visit UnitedRentals.com.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
You know we really like you when you listen on the radio, but we love you a little bit extra when you take us with you after your ride on the 97.5 app.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
And a good morning to you. John Kincade Show on the Fanatic. Is Bob playing air drums?
We learned this is T-Dog's favorite band.
Yeah, Larry Mullen Jr. is the drummer.
Well, we saw it, right? T-Dog's awesome.
I said one day, T-Dog doesn't like me anymore. So I said U2's like that great band that I have very little interest in.
Okay, that's what.
They just don't do much for me.
Okay, but that's probably...
T-Dog loves them.
But you said...
What did she call him?
You did say they're that great band.
Yeah, they are. You know, I got to recognize them.
Like you're trashing them.
I do not think that's the way you worded it.
They're
I think I said
stars.
Yeah, they are. I said Hall of Fame level band that I just.
Well, they have to be, considering the amount of superstars you put in the NBA.
Yeah, there's 10.
U2's definitely going to be one
10.
of those.
Yeah.
So your mom's that hung up on them, eh?
Oh, that's her favorite band, yeah. She's seen them multiple times.
Well, I think she's got good taste. I mean,
no, they're good. Yeah, and they're very good live.
They're very good.
Yeah. She took me to one of their shows. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. Your boy Graf texted me. He saw him in Dublin. He said it was a religious experience. That would be cool. That would be really cool.
Seeing them in Dublin? Yeah, that would be cool.
Says Christina now will not go to, because we went to this Italian restaurant and they dragged me to this bad
Olive Garden.
I don't a bad Italian restaurant it was in the Venetian. It had the worst menu I've ever seen of any Italian restaurant I've ever been to in my life. And Christina goes, well, I don't think I can go to Italy with you. I'm like, what? And my mom had left money for my wife to take a big vacation in her will. Take my son on a vacation, and you guys go somewhere you want to go that you've always wanted to go. And she thought it was Italy. She goes, I can't go to Italy with you. After going to a bad Italian restaurant that had a bad menu. She's like, you couldn't find anything you liked on that menu? I said, the menu was garbage.
I side with Christina.
So I had a Caesar salad, and I had their meatball appetizer.
You had a Caesar salad?
Yeah, why?
I think Christina should go to Italy.
Not a chicken Caesar.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I didn't get Caesar. No, I came home and I had a job. Just the Caesar salad. But it was just like, it was a bad Italian restaurant. The menu was terrible.
Huh.
First of all, if your Italian restaurant does not have some order of veal parm, chicken parm, something like that with the protein like that, you got a crappy Italian restaurant. You should always have that, and you should do it well. That should be a dish you do well.
Staple.
Yes, you should do well with that. No, it was all this fancy pasta with all this stupid crap on it.
Sir, you're at a Wendy's.
Hey, make sure you put your deposit down now at phillysportstrips.com. I promise you, when we go to Vegas, we will not eat at the crappy Italian restaurant inside the Venetian. For the ultimate Birds away game trip, that's phillysportstrips.com. We are going to have a great time. It's going to be an amazing weekend out there. We want you all to be a part of it. Do you like what last night what Joel Embiid did on Twitter? After word of the Furkan Korkmaz deal came out.
Was that the time? I was wondering the timing of it.
So what are we doing here? Like what are we doing?
I think it was what's going on.
Yeah, so what's going on?
I thought it dropped after the Dwight Howard news came out.
I thought the Korkmaz news was out. The Dwight Howard news was out also. And if I'm not mistaken, time-wise, I think both of them were out. And then it was what? Do you like that?
I've given up on it. I honestly have. I don't want to sound like, I don't care. I with all this stuff, with Ben Simmons posting last night, Joel Embiid's brother posting something last night, all of that. This is what these guys do now. Look, that's society. It's funny to them, whatever. I'm not going to read too much into it.
Don't you think he was calling out Daryl Morey?
Maybe, but I think he sometimes. I think sometimes these guys don't know what the implications of what their tweet is. I think they might think it's funny. Boom.
How would they not know, Bob? You and I. What?
I mean, they're kids.
Someone in our generation not knowing. Well, potentially, that's all they're immersed in this crap.
What's the name of his Twitter handle?
I don't know.
Troel Embiid.
So you think it's just having fun?
I do. I think he's having fun. He's
okay. What was it about, Jamie?
Dwight Howard and his tweet were the same hours apart. It doesn't give you the specific time anymore. Now I'm looking for the Furkan tweet. I think that was...
The Furkan I thought was already out.
Before it,
It was. Furkan dropped before the Dwight Howard
Furkan dropped, then Dwight Howard.
It appears very close to the Dwight Howard
news. To me, it seems like... To me, I read that as... So what are you doing, Daryl Morey?
Yeah. But then he went on to tweet about soccer after that, so I never know. He's a mystery. Yeah. He's an enigma wrapped in a mystery, and he keeps everything vague for these purposes. He really does.
What you're saying. I understand your feelings.
I wouldn't be happy with if I was the Sixers.
Yeah, I'm done with these guys.
You just read. I mean, it's just weird.
It's cryptic on purpose with him.
That's weird. Hey, B-Hawk is on the line. B-Hawk, welcome into the Fanatic.
Yo, I love you guys, man. Listen. You said my words. I'm done with these guys. The league just got turned. This is one of the most active free agencies in a long time. And the East got a little bit deeper. And we sat there. We don't have no money in the cap. and we just stagnant, and we missed opportunities, Ben. I mean, Maury is gouging the bear with Ben. Ain't nothing there. We hold Ben till trade deadline and All-Star break. There's nothing there. What are we going to trade him for? We might be stuck with this dude, man. Yo, think about it.
I know.
No, I mean, you very well might be. And you know what? I actually think that might be the way to go.
You know, and look, if we stuck with him, lock him in the office, you got to force his hand, you got to turn Davil's at, you got to bring the horns out, because it's looking like there's nothing to trade for the All-Star break. The free agency done dried up. If it's not Lillard or it's not CJ or something, we ain't talking. Man, this thing, it was so active yesterday. I don't even know. My hands is up. The Eagles is back. That's all I can say.
There you go, brother. Hey, B-Hawk, we'll see you at FanFest, right?
Oh, man, I ain't missing that for the world. I don't have no tickets, man.
Well, guess what you do now?
Oh, man.
How about that? We'll put you on hold, and Connor will get you some tickets for FanFest coming up September 18th at Xfinity Live. You do not want to miss it. It's presented by FanDuel Sportsbook and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, the official hotel partner and after party of 97.5 The Fanatic's FanFest 2021, and the home of Beers with Bob.
Oh, yeah. Me and Andrew Salchunas every Wednesday night, 6 to 7. We're down there at Live Casino and Hotel. Great time. We had a great crowd last week. The Phillies game, John, you weren't here. The Phillies game got canceled around 5-ish. Okay. So a lot of people were already on their way down there.
Welcome to the party.
God, we were packed with huge crowd in front of us.
Yeah.
It was great. We had a really good time.
You entertained the folks.
Oh, yeah. Talked to a lot of people. Had a beer afterwards. Yeah, it was great.
I got to get down there one time.
Yeah,
just wanted to correct one thing B-Hawk said. I do believe they have a little bit more money than some people think.
What are you thinking? Give me a rough estimate.
$27 million.
That's money.
So Danny Green was 15. The waiving of George Hill last night was another 10. And then you had, like a Tolliver, a Dwight Howard, a couple of those like $2 million guys. I had him at roughly 32, and then the Korkmaz re-signing is another 5. So my crack calculation probably drop it $1 million because I'm an idiot.
Sure, crack being the key word.
Yeah, $26 million-ish. The question is, what are they going to spend it on?
George Hill sort of fell flat here, eh?
Big time.
Yeah, that was weird. You were hoping he would come in and be that steadying influence, give you a little something.
I thought he was backup point guard entering next year.
People were selling me that he was...
But maybe that makes...
John, it wasn't just people. It was Daryl Morey.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. He came on the air and said, I've been trying to get this guy for years now.
And now you get rid of him after that?
And he ends up being
Spin zone.
Basketball version of Golden Tate.
Maybe it means very good things for Tyrese Maxey. That they feel comfortable that maybe he can be the backup point guard.
Well,
and
then you're not getting Dame.
Well, maybe.
Then
Maxey would still be the backup point guard.
No. There's no deal where Dame is not... Well,
unless they want Thibault. Over Maxey, which I could see.
I don't. In that deal, I don't.
If I'm Portland, I want Maxey more.
Correct.
But Thibault's already proven more.
I don't see them not taking Maxey in a deal.
He's interesting.
I don't think you're getting.
So maybe George Hill not being here means good things to how they feel about Maxey.
What, though, Thibault's helping himself playing over in the Olympics.
He certainly is.
And it's not just looking at numbers. His play, he's shooting really well. His overall play, it seems like everything that I've read, people are just, wow, this guy's all right. And it's more than just basketball.
Jamie Lynch is occasionally really smart. I was told that when I came to this radio station, and I didn't believe it because I'd listened to the radio station. And then I saw that, Jamie is right. He said how excited he was about the Eagles running back room this year. And I was saying to myself, my knee-jerk reaction was, well, after last year, I guess any kind of excitement's going to be better. And then doing a deep dive on the way out to Vegas, I'm on the plane crunching numbers, and I say, the Eagles were 9th in the NFL last year in rushing. They were the 9th best rushing team in the NFL
with a depleted offensive line.
It is, to me, it's the greatest misconception of the 2020 season, or it is just me being a jackass and that I didn't realize how good they were running the football.
They just didn't do it enough.
The offensive line was a struggle bus, but they had the 9th best rushing average per game in the NFL last year.
Yeah.
I was floored by that. If you had said to me for $100, John, where would the Eagles finish last year? I would have guessed 17th, 18th. They were 9th. Now, I ask you this. What is more likely? They've made some additions in the running back room. with Jalen Hurts as your quarterback, is it less likely or more likely that you will be more successful than the 9th best rushing team in the NFL? Because whether he was terrible last year or not, and yes, Carson Wentz was terrible, Jalen Hurts is not going to be as much of a threat to throw the football.
Which allows
teams to key on the run.
Yeah. My first instinct when you asked threw this question out there, John, was I think they're going to be better because I think Miles Sanders kind of had a down year. When you're running back and you're not catching the ball well and things are gone, you're fumbling, it affects your running. He had some breakouts, some 80-yard runs, stuff like that. I think he's going to be overall better this year. I think the offensive line, and I know the key word is health.
Yes.
But guys that will have to replace if guys aren't healthy have that much more experience under their belt because they did it last year. I think Landon Dickerson, I think Jordan Mailata, I think your offensive line, no matter what, unless 5 of them go down, I think no matter what, they're going to be better. So I do think, and I was surprised too when you put that out there that they were 9th. I do think they're going to be better running the football.
More likely or less likely is a tough way to phrase it.
9th best average rushing per game last year in the NFL, the Eagles.
I think it's less likely that they're better.
I would agree.
But I think they'll be solid still.
That's fine.
Because to be a top 8 team is pretty damn impressive. And the reason I say less likely also is I don't know Sirianni and his play calling. I don't know his tendencies. I don't know what his percentage, the split in modern NFL is like 60-40. Is he a 70-30 guy? Is he a 65-35 guy? I have no idea. So I would have to err on the side of less likely.
Patty?
I would
likely or more likely?
Go less likely because I think they're going to be behind in a lot of games.
That's a
great point too.
One, Pat.
Yeah, I'll see myself out.
Yeah, thank
Pat,
you.
You've done that's good. 6:42.
Yeah, see ya.
Go out on a high note.
That is. Get ready for the race.
Go stretch.
Get ready for that one. So
just get the hell out of here.
I got to tell you though, is Jamie, you shocked me with that one because I was looking at it on the plane and I just said, wow, they were 9th. There's just so many they were the 9th best rushing team.
I was surprised at that because they're a losing team also, much to Pat's point.
They were a 4-win team.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the teams that were really, really great at rushing were good teams.
Because they control the clock and time of possession.
It was terrible. It tells you how bad a year Wentz had.
Oh, yeah.
How terrible that year was.
Yeah.
Because usually you're thinking, if I told you right now the Eagles were going to be a top 10 rushing team this year, you'd think maybe they could be a playoff team.
Like Miles Sanders had more yards last year than he did in his rookie year.
And I'm shocked by that.
Isn't that bizarre?
Completely shocked by that.
And he averaged 5.3 yards a carry. Now, some of that is skewed because he did have a couple home run runs. But, I mean,
I don't mind
I
that.
can't take that away from him. You know what I mean?
No,
so it's
not
like, that shocks me that he had more yards last year than he did the year before. His receiving yards are what fell off the cliff. He had 400 less receiving yards in his rookie year.
Let's roll on over to Cooney's Corner where Bob may need to be talked off the ledge.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
So, I wrote this idea out there last night, even before the Phillies game started, knowing that they could win and it might look silly. But I'm just leaning heavily towards giving up.
You're an idiot. You don't know baseball.
Probably. I mean, you go into a game last night, another key game, and you have a journeyman in center field that's leading off. You have a pitcher that you're only going to be able to give 3 innings to. You have your center fielder playing left field. I know injuries come into play with all of this. I understand it. Brad Miller's at first base. Your 3-inning pitcher then gives you 3 solid 33-pitch innings, and you have to take him out because why? So all of this stuff, you give up a late lead. You have to put in a closer who, for some unknown reason, you pitched the day before in a 15-2 game. It's just, I want to be there, John. I do. And
yes,
I want to be excited. I just can't allow myself. I just can't allow myself to be excited. I have to take this attitude of, that's cute, that's good, that sucks.
Okay.
I can't do it.
I can't help but be excited.
I know, I want to be.
Because I am dying for, we gotta go, Bob. I'm going to give you the date. And Jamie, you'll get on with me there. September 12th. September 12th, I guess it is.
How many dates have we done?
The season opener?
I mean, we should be married by now. We've dated so much.
September 12th is the Eagles opener. I need the Phillies to be entertaining until the Eagles opener, minimum.
Well,
I need them to be entertaining.
I'm not even going to sell you on
excited.
anything Phillies related. The Mets are 4-6 in their last 10.
They're horrible. You had he had a stat last week, John. You weren't here for it, Jamie did. In their past 45 games, now this was a few games ago, they were 22 and 23.
22 and
23, and the Phillies hadn't picked up anything.
So
not
terrible.
A game. Is that ridiculous? That's why I can't allow myself. I can't.
I hear you, but
I've been through this too many times. I can't allow myself to get excited.
Very similar to Aaron Nola. Jamie's really good when I'm out.
Yeah.
So very similar.
So I'm looking at it. If something good comes, great. But I'm expecting it not to, and that's kind of how I always live my life. I never expect good things. If it comes, great.
Okay, so you're my brother.
Me and Doc have a lot in common.
He does the same thing. Both find me mildly annoying, or more.
Mildly, I was going to say mildly.
Is the idea of that you hope for the best,
expect the worst and hope for the best.
I can't live like I don't live that way. I'm exactly the opposite.
I'll probably have the same reaction if they win the division than if they lose a heartbreaker in the division. I'll be like, oh wow!
I want to be strolling into Citizens Bank Park with a sweatshirt on for October baseball.
Oh, I would love it.
What's that like?
Oh my gosh, it'd be fantastic.
It's been so long.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, I'm there with you. I just realized that this team is going to piss you off on their way to October baseball.
They will.
They're going to it's not going to be a fun ride because of the fact they're going to make you sweat out games against a quad A team like they did last night, where you're sitting there going, all right, wake up, up. And they'll finally wake up.
DeGrom had a setback. Lindor's still hurt. The Mets suck. I mean, hope is in the air, Bob.
There you go. Be hoping.
I'll be there.
Live a little, Bob.
By the way, let me throw this out to you here. Braves and Phillies have the same pretty much record. Braves are a game behind the Phillies. The Braves are 27-27 at home. And they're 25-27 on the road. The Phillies are 10 games over at home and 10 games under on the road. I'd rather have the Phillies record. I'd rather have one thing that's really good at being your home record than just to be completely mediocre both places. Is that fair? Does it mean anything?
No.
Ultimately not.
They both cry of mediocrity. If you're a 500 team, it means you're going to be either good at home and bad on the road, or you're going to be the same in both places, which is 500.
But at least when you're home, you can feel confident going in.
And you can say, hey, ran into home games, this is going to be
And if you get a September home game, you can you all right, I got you where,
Okay, and then you get to the playoffs, and you know you suck on the road.
Let's get to the playoffs first. Let's get there.
So Brandon Brooks put on 60 pounds?
Yeah, so he dropped a lot when he had his surgery.
60 pounds he dropped?
He was down to 285, I think he said.
How do you drop 60 pounds?
He's into jiu-jitsu and martial arts, and he's a workout.
You can bond over my meatballs.
He probably had atrophy to a lot to his leg muscles.
But 60 pounds?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Did you see the pictures of him? The ripped pictures of him?
Yes.
He was looking cut.
Oh my gosh, he's looking amazing.
Looks nothing like an offensive lineman.
So he told the media yesterday that part of his putting on weight and bulking back up was he got Taco Bell back in the rotation, which I thought was hilarious. And he got a little verklempt talking about the loss of the Mexican pizza, which I agree with him was a big loss in the Taco Bell community. But it had me thinking, if you had to put up, come on, Bob, the Mexican pizza was a fine item.
If you had to put on 60 pounds?
If you had to put on 60 pounds, what are you going to kind of gorge yourself on?
Pizza.
IPAs.
Pizza?
Pizza. And Strombolis.
Pizza would be the first. Bread is my weakness anyway.
Yeah.
So bread is always my weakness. Any kind of bread and...
Yeah. I was telling Coach, I did something last night that I never do. My daughter went out to get ice cream for the family and sent me a text. I was sitting in my bedroom all by myself watching the Phillies. She's like, I'm getting ice cream. I said, okay, I'll do that. I never do ice cream.
What?
I don't do sweets.
I don't either.
I just don't.
Ice cream?
She got me a thing of ice cream. I ate the whole thing. I told Coach it was like I took a sleeping pill. I put the thing down. I'm like, I'm going to bed. And I went right to sleep.
What flavor?
I never do that. Chocolate chip mint. It's my go-to.
Which is his go-to. Him and Barack Obama. It's great.
Yeah. Mint chocolate chip.
I'm with you. I would do pizza, Strombolis. Like this place, Angelo's in town, is my absolute favorite. Like deathbed meal. I would just gorge there. Chicken
cutlets.
Some of that
Pizza John.
Ooh.
Some of that Pizza John place, which had the best grandma's pizza I've ever had.
Pat, you're a sweet tooth. Where the hell are you going?
2 chicks at the same time, man.
Wait, sorry.
Well, that's not how you're putting on 60
sorry, wrong
pounds.
topic.
You're probably burning calories with that.
Mine's ice cream. Yeah, ice cream's my favorite food. So, ice cream and pizza.
That's a weird combo.
I never get tired of. I had it last night. Ice cream and pizza. I'll never get tired of that combo.
That's a weird combo, though.
Well, yeah.
I thought you were
pizza
just
for dinner.
telling me, like before I went to Vegas, you were telling me you're trying to lose weight.
I am.
First of all, I don't.
It's all
look
in moderation.
I don't look at you and say you need to lose weight.
I'm a magic.
I look at me and say I need to lose weight.
I'm like
I don't look at you.
Well, you just got back from Vegas, so like I'm like a Chris Angel show. You know, like I look one way and I'm completely deceiving.
You know, he's in our hotel.
Yay.
He's in our hotel where we will be.
So. Can't wait.
What hotel are we in?
Planet Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
So he's on the side of the building.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah,
Chris Angel.
My body is the reason why you're supposed to have sex in the dark. Like it's not a good look.
What is pasty?
Yeah,
you are pasty.
There's a lot of valleys and peaks and whatnot. It's not a good look. So I'm trying to lose weight.
You don't look healthy.
I look sickly.
Jeez.
Yeah, I look sickly.
They look pasty.
Wow.
Please continue.
Do you not like being outside?
It's like, do you not like? Were you raised
no,
like
I'm
a
not
veal?
being.
I don't mind it. Whatever. I'm not gonna like go on a walk for the sake of going on a walk.
Oh man,
I love being outside.
There's Hulu, there's Netflix.
Taco Bell. Christina never had Taco Bell till she was pregnant. And when she was pregnant, she went through like a 6-week period. My wife does not do fast food. She did a 6-week period.
Give me Taco Bell.
All she craved was the bean burrito.
Ah.
And sometimes she'd grab one that they were like 99 cents or something. She'd grab one at lunch and then she'd grab one on the way home. And she just was like, the bean burrito. She's never had Taco Bell since. But it was like a craving that she had. She had to.
Taco Bell.
I mean, I don't know how you stumble. I said, well, how'd you stumble on that you liked it? She goes, it just is. I was drawn to the Taco Bell. It
came to me.
I was drawn to the Taco Bell.
So, like, we could mention a place on air like we just did, and Jamie will go there right after work just because we mentioned it. Like
I did it yesterday. I sent my buddy a air fryer Chick-fil-A nugget recipe. I inceptioned myself. I had to go somewhere. There was a Chick-fil-A close by, and I went.
See, yeah. I'll take the Wendy's spicy nuggets.
Those are a fine item.
And I do not eat chicken nuggets ever. And Wendy's brought the spicy nuggets into our old radio station. And they were tremendous.
Yeah, they're great.
They didn't seem like they were heavily breaded.
No, they're perfect.
They seem like they had very thin bread.
Perfect amount of crunch, good amount of chicken in there.
Basically negative calories.
Any chance spicy nuggets are made early in the morning?
If I can't get a Frosty, you're not getting your damn nuggets.
We tried last week. They don't do the machine until later.
They don't do the machine?
So it
takes a while to warm up.
Dude, you don't know how much I have your back. I tried to get Pat a Frosty last week.
Didn't work.
But the problem is they don't start the machine up, and it's a process of starting the machine up. It takes a while for it to go back on, freeze, all that.
Appreciate that, Bobby.
All right, I got a text last night that may put this Sixers off season into a bit of turmoil. We'll get to it next. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic.
Let's take a minute and talk about the exciting Philadelphia Union and getting down to Subaru Park because it's a game day experience like no other. It's one of the best in Philadelphia. It's so much fun. If you don't know how to cheer, just follow along to the Sons of Ben in the river end. You get the insane views of the bridge and the river. You get to dupe all night. The crowd is electric. The fans bring the action, the excitement, and the entire game long. Philly is a 5-for-5 city, and Philly Union and our guy, head coach Jim Curtin, Orland's finest, is Philly through and through. This team has some serious talent. They're young, they're fiery, and they're exciting to watch. You got the 2020 MLS Goalkeeper of the Year, Andre Blake. There's the leading goal scorer, Katspur, and, of course, the captain, Alejandro Bedoya. This team has grit, they have heart, and they play with a chip on their shoulder. The Union will be at Subaru Park this Wednesday, August 4th. So do yourself a favor. Get out to the game. You'll have a blast. Grab your tickets today at PhiladelphiaUnion.com.
The John Kincade Show.
God, I am so sick of this crap.
Is this the show?
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
It's a new day, and it's coming at you fast. It could be the day your workforce doubles, or the day your visitors quadruple. With Comcast Business, you'll have what you need to take on every twist and turn. Like the flexibility to control multiple Wi-Fi networks from anywhere, and the power of the nation's largest gig speed network. the one that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with a fast and reliable internet solution for just $69.99 a month for 24 months with a 3-year agreement. Plus, get free installation when you order online. Call 1-800-501-6000 or go to ComcastBusiness.com today to learn more. Offer ends 9/21/21. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second customers only. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Wi-Fi Pro Extra.
Those big wireless companies try to lure you in with a new phone just to lock you into a contract. Not Simple Mobile. If you have a great smartphone you love, you can get a powerful nationwide 5G network without the contract. Just text the word BYOP to 611-611 to see if your phone's compatible. Simple Mobile. Out with the old, in with the simple. Message and data rates may apply. Visit simplemobile.com/privacy policy for privacy policy and the terms and conditions at simplemobile.com/terms and conditions. Compatible 5G capable device and SIM required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. 5G network not available in all areas. 5G upload speeds not yet available.
For the ones going above and beyond. For the ones reaching out, helping out, and lending a hand. For the ones people count on. You can count on Grainger. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Backed by 24/7 customer support and specialists to help with hard-to-find products. Because you've got everyone's back. We've got yours. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to protect your family's future? It's life insurance from Fabric. Fabric has modernized getting term life insurance. It's simple, quick, all online, and surprisingly affordable. Like $1 million in coverage for less than $1 a day affordable. And you could be approved on the spot. Try Fabric risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Protect your family's future today at meetfabric.com/sports. That's MEETfabric.com/sports. Fabric Insurance Agency policies issued by Vantis Life. Not available in New York and Montana. Price is subject to underwriting and health questions.
That should do it with your new Anderson 400 series windows. So stylish and easy to install. I have these exact ones in my own home.
Honestly, John, we couldn't be happier.
They're perfect.
They last a long time. Don't think you'll be needing me again. So this is probably goodbye. Alex, Julie, we'll see ya.
I hate goodbyes.
Alex, John was our contractor.
Anderson 400 series are the windows contractors trust most. Learn more at AndersonWindows.com. 2020 Anderson brand survey of U.S. contractors. Visit AndersonWindows.com for warranty details.
Hey, welcome to Everything Outdoors. Can I help you find anything?
Hey, yeah. Can you point us to the camping gear?
Sure, aisle 2.
Snowboarding? Just bought a new Nissan Pathfinder. It's got intelligent 4x4, and we want to hit the backcountry.
Aisle 18.
And the boats?
Are you sure you can do all this?
Up to 6,000 pounds towing, we're good to go. Oh, where's the scuba gear?
Return to rugged in the all-new 2022 Nissan Pathfinder. Available intelligent 4x4 cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions. Towing capability varies by configuration. See Nissan Owner's Manual for proper use.
So then I dropped some garlic and croutons on there, and the rest is salad history. I made the best salad ever, people, and now I'm making the best app. The Caesar Sportsbook app got live in-game betting, parlays, and Caesar rewards. Caesar salad ain't got nothing on my app. Nothing!
Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Download the Caesar Sportsbook app. Your app is ready, Emperor.
Goodyear believes in the power of moving forward. No matter if it's on the track, the court, or the field, movement makes us want to be more. It pushes us to go further, to show the world what we can do. Movement has the unique ability to change our perspective, to challenge us, to work for a better tomorrow. Movement can even bring us together when we're still. Because if we're focused on the next move, we don't have to worry about what's behind us. Goodyear, more driven.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
Your arm has never been so powerful. When you get the COVID-19 vaccine, you're not just protecting yourself, you're protecting your family, friends, and community. You're helping to restore our way of life. The vaccine is safe, and getting one is easy, fast, and free. So flex your power to help others. Find and schedule your shot at pa.gov/COVID today. And join us as PA unites against COVID. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
You may not officially be one of my endless cousins, but I do consider you part of our family.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by my sportsbook app of choice, the Parks Casino Sportsbook app. Download it at parkscasino.com/PA and use the promo code FANATIC. Bob is bebopping this morning. I love your energy this morning, my brother.
I do have a lot of it. Maybe
You
that
do.
ice cream did me well.
I think it
don't
did.
know.
You have great
No, you know what
energy.
it also was at sunrise this morning.
That was dramatic.
That was something.
It was almost apocalyptical.
Yes, it was orangey, fiery orange.
And I thought it was going to get better, and it didn't. It just went away. But at the time that we saw it, I think it was like 20 of 6.
It was beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I'll bang that.
All right, well, I know that Chuck in North Carolina has been holding on because he wanted to get involved in a conversation we were having earlier. Chuck, good morning. How are you, brother?
Good morning, Mr. Kincade. I'm glad to hear you back from your vacation. I hope you enjoyed your time with your ladies.
I did. It's very important, Chuck. It's really important right now while my wife and daughter and us are all separated. Like, the time we get to spend together is really important, so it was awesome.
Hey, hats off to you, man. I couldn't do it. I'm straight up, I couldn't do it.
It's
So,
hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, my twin brother did it for 6 months. He went up to Jersey working electrical union. It lasted about 3 months, and he was making banking money, and he went right back home because he just couldn't do it. So, mad props to you, man. I know what you're going through. But, look, man, the wife, I was waiting to hear what you said. My wife, if I had stock in Taco Bell and bean burritos, I would have been rich.
She did the
Because my
same
wife
thing when she was
absolutely-
pregnant?
Yeah, bean burritos, and, she'd always get it extra, and it gave her the worst heartburn, but she did not care. That's why I was like, bean burritos, you said, I was like, oh, my goodness, man, we got something in common. The wives love the bean burritos.
And it's weird because my wife has never eaten at a Taco Bell since.
I love Taco Bell.
She does not do fast food. My wife does not. The only fast food she'll ever have, thanks, Chuck, is Chick-fil-A. Is the only thing that she will ever have fast food.
When she gets up here, she'll be enjoying Wendy's. Yeah,
exactly. She'll do her Wendy's.
I was kicking myself yesterday.
She's never been. So.
I didn't get the Giannis drink. I wanted to try the half Sprite, half lemonade, and I blew it.
See, she's never been a Philadelphian, Pat. The one thing is, the one good part of this whole thing is being a part, and a lot of people have sent me notes like that and everything, is with Christina and Olivia are so excited to be Philadelphians.
That's cool.
They both wish they were here today. Like the other day I was taking video of our house from the curb
right.
to show the girls what it looks
How's the
like.
master bedroom look?
And I did not see the master bedroom.
He walked in the house.
I did not go across the curb because Dave, the builder, would get pissed off at me.
Tell Dave he can pay the mortgage. Then. You're allowed to look at your house.
Dave's putting the ceiling on the.
So I was, and they both are like, they cannot wait. They cannot wait to be Philadelphians. She is on every local website looking at. Look at what they have in the fall. Look at this.
No, Linvella Orchards.
Because Adam Joseph went to there.
Of course.
And they're like, oh, we're
Some
going.
hot cider.
She goes, we're going there.
This is how Adam Joseph has penetrated all of our lives.
What?
So bad. So yesterday,
Carl, he didn't mean that way. He did
my
not
mother-in-law came over this weekend and said that she had a really bad rash. And, went to the doctor, whatever.
And it wasn't from Adam Joseph.
Yesterday, Adam Joseph.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Says on the air that he had COVID, just got through it, and the only really sign he had was he got a really bad rash. So, of course, Donna calls her mother and says, well, Adam said he got a really bad rash, and that was his sign of COVID. Now, my mother-in-law's already had COVID, and she's vaccinated. But, Donna's
Adam
like,
Joseph could be Jim Jones.
Yeah.
He's got a following.
He has so many followers. It's a cult-like following. My wife
How many
and daughter,
followers do you think he has on Twitter?
I don't know, but my wife and daughter, who've never lived in Philadelphia, fell in love with him years ago.
What's not to love?
And
Adam Joseph, 79,000.
They love everything about Adam. They watch every one of his. And did you see Adam's video? And I'm like, I may have missed it.
That's because Adam Joseph's the man.
They adore him.
He made his comeback.
I actually am more, but I'm actually more Team Carl.
Well, Carl's the listener.
Because Carl is the P1 of the John Kincade show.
Adam listens, trust me.
I casually listen.
He casually, maybe.
He's a casual. Come on now. Hey, is it possible that the 76ers have found that moving Tobias Harris is the easier thing to do? I got a text last night from somebody very connected in the NFL. I mean, in the NBA, excuse me. Telling me that Daryl Morey, this person was told that Daryl Morey has had 3 times as many conversations about moving Tobias Harris than he's had Ben Simmons. Could it be that Ben Simmons is harder to move? Or could it be that Ben Simmons would have less teams that would be potentially ready to take him on? I'm trying to figure this out. I found it very confusing. But I trust this person very much that told me this. That Tobias Harris, the Sixers have had 3 times as many conversations about moving Tobias Harris as they've had about moving Ben Simmons. If that's true, Bob, and the minute I got the text, I sent you a text and said, Bob, I need you to decipher because I'm completely confused. I am absolutely confused.
Yeah, so I think a majority of this hinders on the inability or the disinterest in Ben Simmons. And I also think that there may be people around the league, and rightfully so, that are saying, don't take Ben Simmons off of that team because Joel Embiid is one of the best players in this league and may become the best player and most dominant player in this league. Let's keep with him the one person that may draw that team back from winning a championship. Deeper thinking is, I'm an Eastern Conference team. Why would I take Ben Simmons away when he seems to be the hindrance to that team of advancing to where they want to go with maybe the best player in the league?
That's freaking devious. That's devious.
Good
but
business
I like it.
move, right?
No, I like it. It's absolutely great strategic business.
And that's why I think Joel Embiid is done with Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
I don't believe that by the way.
I do. I mean,
Really?
It's just my gut.
I think we would have heard it.
I don't think so. He's as open as he is on social media. He's also close to the vest, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think he's boisterous that he's going to come out and say it publicly. I don't think it's going to leak out. I think that was probably a conversation between him, Daryl, and Elton in the Kona Trust, and that's where it stays. The Tobias thing is interesting. At first, I thought it was a lot more money. It would only be a savings of about $2 million per year. Him versus Ben. He's 36. Ben's like 34-ish. So that's not really it.
Well,
the only thing is maybe more teams have appeal with Tobias than they do Ben.
Okay, so if you move Tobias,
maybe Portland has interest in Tobias and not Ben.
Why do you say Tobias? I don't think Portland's interested.
I don't either, but
I don't think Tobias Harris is getting you Dame Lillard.
No,
so I don't
it would be a massive package.
But there is now, and by the way, go to ESPN.com, go to Bleacher Report, go to CBS. They're all talking about the Tobias Harris discussions.
Yeah.
So they're all discussing it.
The one that came out
yesterday and today.
Yesterday was Buddy Hield and Tobias being connected.
Why would you be looking to move Tobias, Pat?
Because the price is cheaper. I mean, no one's paying what they want right now for Ben Simmons, so they go, okay, well, what's the next most expensive asset that we can afford to lose? Well, we can afford to lose Tobias because you can find another Tobias. So we can maybe recoup some assets by trading Tobias because teams are more likely to pay that price tag than the Ben Simmons one.
I think with that, it's just a changing of third wheels. What might fit better? Tobias is a third wheel. I saw something of a Kristaps Porzingis and a Buddy Hield. You're talking.
You don't like.
I don't want Porzingis here.
He gets hurt a lot, and he's got a little
too unreliable
an attitude. But
seems like
just
a punk.
Yeah, it's just a changing of third wheels, not a. Like with Ben Simmons, you're looking to bring in a difference maker, right? You're looking at Dame Lillard, all the things we talked about. With Tobias Harris, it's more of, can I get maybe 2 third wheels or just change the dynamic of
this
that.
Is why the Buddy thing would make sense for Tobias. So Buddy averages, I think, just under 10 3-point attempts a game. If Daryl Morey's looking at this and going, we really need more 3-point shooting, Tobias is only taking like 3.
That's true.
So he could save $15 million if he was to swap Buddy Then you can add that 15 to the 27 or so you have on the cap. All of a sudden, boom, you have another max player slot just about available. So you could, in theory, get Buddy Hield for Tobias and open up a lot more cap space. So if that's the thinking for the bigger picture, I support it. But like straight up, Tobias Harris is a better basketball player than Buddy Hield.
I tried to look at it, though, and say it really does. I think Tobias Harris fits with more teams than Ben Simmons does.
He's a more natural fit, yeah. He's a good ball player.
You know exactly what you have. You're going to get 20 points a game from a 3 spot. That's probably, if you're building a diagram of how to get a team together in today's NBA, and you say, my 3-man will get me 20 a game, sign me up. Shoots 50% from the floor, sign me up 40% from 3. I mean, the contract is huge and not a good one. But he is like the exact model of what you want from a 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it surprised me, and then I flick over because I said to Bob, I sent it, and then I sent the text to somebody else and said, well, what do you think about this? And they said to me, he sent me 3 links, and he goes, here's Bleacher Report, here's CBS, here's everything. He goes, the Tobias Harris talk is out there because everybody is talking about that they are discussing Tobias Harris moving.
Yeah. I feel like Buddy Hield gets tied to the Sixers every single offseason.
I like Buddy Hield.
I don't hate Buddy Hield. He's a sieve defensively, so like you're going to have to kind of...
So is Tobias?
No, Tobias improved some. He's not as bad as Buddy.
He killed them in the Hawks series.
Yeah,
he killed them.
He got better. He's better than Buddy Hield.
Okay, that could be. I'm not well versed enough.
I just think he's a better basketball player than Buddy Hield. But
How much am I saving though?
$14 million.
Okay.
Buddy Hield he strokes it really well from deep. And Bob, get your head out of the gutter. He
Bob
shoots.
already talked about being penetrated.
Yeah, he shoots at a high click, and if that's the route they want to go with more bombers, then that kind of makes sense.
Pat, you want to put a bow on it?
Oh, I feel like they just re-signed Buddy Hield and Furkan Korkmaz.
Yeah,
a guy that's a sieve defensively that can shoot decently.
Yeah, but Buddy's probably a better shooter.
Buddy is better, but I mean they just yeah.
All right, Jonathan Gannon, the new defensive coordinator of your Eagles, is a guy that I've been incredibly fascinated by. Everything I can read about Jonathan Gannon, I have, and I'm very, very excited for what Gannon brings to the table. He is a mentor. His mentor is Mike Zimmer, the coach of the Minnesota Vikings, a guy that he believes in a lot of the same philosophies and things like that. Did you see what Mike Zimmer did yesterday behind a microphone?
Oh, yeah.
Mike Zimmer flat out said to the media, I invite you all to show up in the morning and look at the guys that are standing in line outside waiting for their COVID tests. He told the media, show up, take a picture of them all. The guys on his team, he said they're not allowed in the facility, so they have to stand at the side door till they've had their COVID test. So somebody was asking about the COVID test and everything, and he literally said, I invite you all to get here early, and you can take pictures of the guys that are standing in line at the side door waiting to get in.
Wow.
Mike Zimmer, who, by the way, has his first communion money. I can speak to that from experience. He is a guy who is he's a great guy. I'm a big fan of Mike Zimmer. Like him a lot. He is a guy who absolutely could walk away today and be like, I'm done with life. I'm done with I'm gonna go fish. I'm gonna go to the beach, whatever it is. I'm gonna go play golf. I'm going to do whatever I want to do.
He looks like a fisher.
He doesn't give a flip.
Yeah.
And he flat out just said, you want to come early? Come on early tomorrow morning, and you can go take a picture of all the guys that are waiting at the side door, waiting to get their things. There are teams that are pussyfooting around with this.
The Vikings are the team that let go of the coach, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
And he just dialed it up to a 10 yesterday.
Yeah, wow.
Saying, yeah, you want to go see the guys that are standing outside there?
There's not many of them. You'll see them.
By the way, supposedly Kirk Cousins is one of them.
Yep, he is.
Oh, their whole quarterback room is demolished.
He's so
with
pissed
this.
off.
They have nobody around. The way you heard him sound yesterday, Zimmer, it was more than a football coach. It was a human being talking on the subject. He's like, look, I'm so frustrated, not just with my players, but with, and this is Zimmer speaking, but with everyone who just won't get this taken care of. He's like, I just don't get it. And his frustration was, of course, it's born out of he's losing players to all this. But, yeah, he was making a statement to the country.
He flat out saying, do you care about your common man? Do you care about everybody else? Or do you? He literally, no other coach has done this.
No.
He is flat out. He's got a lot of Jimmy Johnson in him. But I guess when you've got all the money in the world and you got that.
What's the point of having FU money if you can't say FU every once in a while?
And he's like, good, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not going to deal with you people.
I didn't create
I'm not going to deal with
That's a saying, Bob.
Hey, in the linchpin,
Good timing.
Could this guy be showing up in Indianapolis?
This is the linchpin.
Please, 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 please do this, Indianapolis. It would be the funniest G-damn thing in the world.
Let's make some noise. Come on.
It would be funny.
Nick Foles, find your way to Indianapolis. Torment the hell out of Carson Wentz. Go in there and lead the Colts to a 4-1 start. Please, 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 I need it. I would be so ecstatic if Nick Foles went to Indianapolis, and I think I'm sick in the head.
Because you just said earlier you wanted that draft pick.
I do.
So you're an idiot.
Wait a minute.
But they can make the playoffs if Nick Foles plays well, and then they get the pick. I want to see Wentz tormented, and I know I'm sick I'm twisted, but I'm really pulling for this to happen.
I would really find it high humor.
Yes, it would be, I think, one of the funniest things that's ever happened in sports. That Nick Foles is following around Carson Wentz.
The guy who gets in your head
and
more
putting
than
his
anyone.
brain in a pretzel.
Yes. That would be. No, look, Bob, you are laughing, but you're seeing it, though. The humor in this would be incredible.
It would be hilarious.
It amazes me how quickly Jamie turns on a guy that
you don't want me? Screw you. Get lost.
Yeah, a guy that was your franchise quarterback and whatever happened, and now you just want you want professional death to this man.
maybe not death, but like professional suffering.
Guess what? It'd be a perfect opportunity for him to prove that everything that people said about him was false.
It would.
Off our show.
He could welcome in Nick Foles and say, "I'm here, and this is great for our team."
All right, real quick poll: who wants Nick Foles in Indianapolis?
Oh, I'm in.
No, I'm out.
Oh, screw you, Egan.
Sorry.
No, I think it'd be fun. I'm in.
I'm in. Why would you not want it?
Only
Pat?
this season, just because I need him to play or make the playoffs.
Well, Nick Foles can help them make the playoffs. He said he's as good now as he was in the Super Bowl year.
You need Carson to play 70% of the snaps and then to make the playoffs, that pick to turn into the first-round pick.
Well, if he's only out.
Of the snaps, he's only out like 3 or 4 weeks.
If he's out 7 weeks.
Yeah, but if Nick Foles is there, it hinders their chance to make the playoffs.
And that's why it's hilarious, and I'll take a second-round pick.
I want what's best for the Eagles, not what's...
Yes, if Carson Wentz got tortured, I would be okay with the second-round pick.
That's idiotic.
Yes, I know it's sick. I'm admitting it's sick.
You're an idiot.
How about this? Five games into the year, the Colts have the worst opening 5 games in the NFL of any team's schedule. They play 5 10-win-plus teams.
Not great.
Do you know that?
Yes.
That's double-digit win teams their first 5 weeks.
That's brutal.
It's the worst time for Wentz to be out.
Yeah. Oh, no question about it. Yeah, this is tough. You're an idiot.
Suffer.
Don't do that. See, now I think you're nuts now.
I'll tell you what. Are we gonna play the sound from this now?
We're going to play. We are going to play.
Okay.
Later. We have a little.
Nick Foles is
he wants to be there.
I think he's different, Nick Foles, than what we remember. I think the good guy Jesus Nick Foles has a little of a dark side on him.
Yeah,
he's changed a little bit.
Give me that. I need this like I need oxygen.
There you go.
You're so weird.
You're going to need oxygen after that race with Egan today.
Probably.
Hey, great values are happening right now during Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Get values across the store, including tools, appliances, and other pro essentials. Lowe's is the new home for pros. Adam in Fishtown joins us on the John Kincade Show. Good morning, Adam. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. I'm good. I was calling because you guys were talking about Tobias Harris, and I wanted to get your take on this. So I was at the game where they blew the 26-point lead.
Yes.
And I really put a lot of that game on Tobias Harris because I know he had good average, throughout the playoffs, but that night he had. Trying to think, it was either 3 rebounds and 4 points, or it was like 3 points and 4 rebounds, I think, in 38 minutes. And you saw him arguing on the sidelines with the coach. Do you think that might have something to do with it?
He had stretches of disappearing.
You know what, though? I thought he was terrible in the Hawks series. As far as not points scored, but defensively, I thought he was. I would put that as one of the reasons you lost the Hawks series. Is because he couldn't play defense.
That didn't stick out to me as a top few reasons, maybe. I'd have to relook at it.
Sure.
But look, Tobias had one of his best years again under Doc Rivers. He would be, I think, real careful to wish to be somewhere else when his best years have come under this head coach. But he's got the money in his pocket, so what difference does it make to him?
Okay.
So
There you
there's
go.
two ways of looking at it.
All right, I pulled up that Italian restaurant just to have Jamie take a look at it as a foodie.
Mm-hmm.
You're a bit of a snooty foodie. If you had been with my wife and daughter at dinner, you would have found plenty of stuff to eat at the Italian restaurant in Vegas.
I'm a bit of a foodie douche.
You are. You would have found what? Because I didn't want to eat pizza, by the way. I could have had the margarita pizza.
Okay.
But I didn't want to eat pizza. And I certainly didn't want to eat a $22 pizza. I'm not eating $22 thin crust pizza. That's BS. I just can't. I'm not putting the credit card over for that. That's
I hear you. I would have eaten literally this entire menu.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, now I said that the fancy pasta. Do you consider the pasta fancy? Extruded spaghettini.
Yes and no.
Extruded bucatini pasta.
Like cacio de pepe is pretty basic. That's just,
Okay.
The gnocchi is nothing crazy. It's got some burrata on there and arugula.
I wanted just. I've never seen an Italian restaurant without some sort of a chicken or veal dish.
Yeah, I mean, it's new age for sure.
Totally new age. And by the way,
Bronzino.
what Italian restaurant that is an Italian restaurant, not a Italian-inspired restaurant, New York strip and ribeye steak.
Everybody has
one of the best ribeyes I've ever had in my life was from an Italian place in town. Mark Vetri.
Now, I wasn't going to this place.
I was shocked how good it was.
They wanted to charge me $78 for a ribeye.
Yeah, that's kind of going rates.
$78? Are you freaking kidding me?
Well, have some respect for the cow, John.
Just take out the company card.
That cow had a nice name.
I didn't get the company card.
You don't have a company credit
We got to call Joe Bell.
Italians can do a steak.
Yeah, but wait, but $78 for a ribeye?
Yeah, that's about going right.
That's ridiculous.
It's Vegas too.
I'm not eating in the. It's not the food court,
buffet.
but I'm not eating in the middle of.
If I took my wife out for a steak dinner in Vegas, I would expect to spend about $80.
This isn't Venetian's shopping mall. This isn't going to a sexy restaurant.
I mean, this restaurant's nice.
No, it wasn't. It's in the middle of a mall. It's in the middle of the mall.
Well, the menu's nice.
Again. I would never eat. I would never eat there again.
I would go with the bone marrow risotto.
Oh, jeez. Just searing bone marrow freaks me out.
And au jus in there.
That freaked me out. All right.
I want to bathe in au jus.
I have another what is more likely for you question coming up about your Philadelphia Eagles. We'll get into that next. Plus your calls if you want to join in at 610-632-0975. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. I can tell you that the Park Sportsbook app, the official sportsbook partner of the Real Philly Sports Fan, is absolutely amazing. And right now, with the money line shifting during games, last night, once the Nationals took the lead, you could have jumped on the Phillies money line if you were like Pat Egan and you believed that they were going to come back and win the game. It's the Park Sportsbook app. That money line shifts in the middle of a game. Plus, you can bet on individual player performances, betting on hits, home runs, pitcher strikeouts, and more. During golf, betting on in-match golf is fantastic, too. What do you think's going to happen during a round of golf? You can have that. You can jump in on all those things. Now, they've got the spreads and the parlays and the props and the teasers and over-unders and everything else that you're used to, too. New customers right now, I've got the golden ticket for you. Sign up, your risk-free bet up to $500. Risk-free. Download the app or click parkscasino.com/PA. Use the promo code Fanatic. Follow along on Twitter, too, at Parks Sportsbook for daily specials. See their website for details. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show. Wow, getting drunk in the morning on 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
It's a new day, and it's coming at you fast. It could be the day your workforce doubles or the day your visitors quadruple. With Comcast Business, you'll have what you need to take on every twist and turn, like the flexibility to control multiple Wi-Fi networks from anywhere, and the power of the nation's largest gig speed network, the one that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with a fast and reliable internet solution for just $69.99 a month for 24 months with a 3-year agreement. Plus, get free installation when you order online. Call 1-800-501-6000. or go to ComcastBusiness.com today to learn more. Offer ends 9/21/21. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second customers only. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra, and subject to change. Wi-Fi Pro Extra.
Liberty Mutual Insurance Company presents and Doug.
And we're back with Limu, Emu, and Doug for the final question. Category is things you climb.
All right, Limu, what do you think? You sure? We're going with Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Oh, so close. We were looking for stairs.
Huh. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Having some starting trouble? We can help you out. Let's start with a free battery test. If you just need a charge, we can help with that too. And if you need a new battery, we've got a wide selection of replacement batteries starting at just $79.99. And we're the only place you can find proven tough Duralast batteries, including Duralast Platinum with AGM and EFB technology. That's why we're America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2020.
At CDW, we get that as an IT professional, your hands are full. Our experts can give you the help you need by custom configuring Apple products like the iPad and Mac, so they're ready to go right out of the box. Your employees get highly secure devices that feel familiar and operate intuitively, and you'll benefit from easy ongoing management that frees up your hands for other projects. IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Find out more at cdw.com/Apple at Work.
Reddit user FlamoDemo says, "This is the worst phone I've owned. People are always bothering me about it. I'm scared just to use my phone in public as a random someone may just give me a stupid grin or whisper to their friends. I cannot stand the fact that I just can't relate to normal phones anymore."
Are you ready for this life? Find out at Samsung.com/reserve. That's Samsung.com/reserve.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said now we speak Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
Hey guys, it's Bob Cooney. You want to grab a beer with me? Then meet me at Live Casino. That's right. Beers with Bob is hitting the road. Join me this and every Wednesday at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. We start at 6 and we'll cover everything from the teams, moves, lines, and of course, we'll have some beers. I'll see you Wednesday at Live Casino and Hotel. Luxury hotel, gaming, bars, and restaurants in the heart of South Philly. Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Game on. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The real estate market is always tough. But this market, it's unlike anything we've ever seen. When the average home stays on the market just 24 days and houses routinely go for more than the listing price, who you work with matters. Realtors have the expertise, local knowledge, and personal touch to give you a competitive advantage throughout the entire home buying process. And that's something an ordinary agent could never do. So make sure your agent is a realtor. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Start summering with Dunkin's new Sunrise Batch Hot and Iced Coffee, a bright and balanced, full-bodied blend sourced from Kenya and Latin America. Now exclusively, DD Perks members enjoy a medium Sunrise Batch Hot or Iced Coffee for $2. Not a member? Join today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
Get road trip ready. With a low-rate auto loan from Citadel Credit Union, receive a $250 bonus for a limited time. Visit citadelbanking.com/road or call 800-666-0191. Subject to credit approval. Additional restrictions apply.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
A Philly season can sometimes get frustrating. So consider this your morning third.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
You know, you may not always need a new water heater, but when you do, choose Bradford White. Bradford White is here for the pro. I'm going to have a big-ass Bradford White in the house. Big-ass Bradford White.
Yeah?
Yes.
There's only 3 of you. You don't have to go that big.
It's like a big-ass one. They just say,
oh, good for you.
Mine's killing it.
See, it works.
Yeah.
Didn't you just have a picture of yours, or was it somebody else? I saw on social media. Just
it wasn't me. No.
Somebody must have sent it to me. I thought it was yours.
No, but ours is brand new.
That's good. Get the Bradford Whites in there. Take care of business. You can do it there. Gentleman saying here that I don't have a mature palate when it comes to Italian. And he says, and I'm not being critical to you. He said, just hearing some of the things that you were just talking about there, he goes, they're not that outlandish.
No, I was talking to Bob about the menu on the walk down the hall.
When I hear the marrow,
bone marrow.
Oh, jeez.
Have you ever had it?
No, I don't want it.
Really? Ossobuco?
Just the sound of it, I don't want it.
It's incredible.
He said you don't have a very mature palate when it comes to Italian. That's fine. He said, but as a chef, this gentleman is a chef. He is a private chef, by the way. He says any good Italian menu that does not have chicken or veal on it as an option is missing the boat. He said he agrees with me. He says, tell your wife that.
I have one really weird rule when I go out.
What's that?
To eat. I never, ever, ever order chicken. I don't know why.
Why?
Because you feel like you can make it at home.
Yeah, I don't know why. But I won't get chicken. If I'm going to get a dish like the ones you were talking about, it's always veal. I usually get seafood.
Okay, see, I love seafood.
But I never, ever, ever. I don't know why. I don't even look at the chicken part of the menu when I go out to eat.
I think half the time I'm out, I will have, maybe 40% I will have seafood because I can't prepare it.
Fish is really easy.
The only kind I get is the kind I go to the store. I go to the fish market store, and they have the pre-prepared ones that I can, and I can't screw them up.
You got to get over that fear. Fish is easy to cook.
And Bob taught me how to make it so it's not all mealy at the bottom by having me warm up the oven with the pan in the oven with the tinfoil on it.
See that?
Then put the fish on it. Now I have crispy fish. Every time I go to have fish, I have crispy fish when it's baked.
You can't mess with fish. Like, you can't mess with fish. If you're going to put it in a pan with olive oil and butter,
yes,
let it sit. Don't be messing with it. That's how it gets all messed up. Let it sit for 3, 4, 5 minutes, whatever it may be. Then you flip over and you're good to go.
What you're saying?
Don't be impatient.
So you wouldn't go roasted suckling pig?
No.
Oh.
No. He says you don't have a mature palate. I said, I guess I agree with you. I don't go anything that seems too far off the main drag. I'm not doing. Pat's looking disgusted.
Everything that Jamie just said, and then proceeded to, yeah.
You've never had roasted suckling pig?
It just doesn't
What
sound.
is it?
It just doesn't sound appealing to me.
Appealing. What is it?
It's a roasted pig. It's delicious.
Suckling pig?
Yeah.
I've had it. Yeah, it's good. Very good. Yeah.
Sure, it's all
I never
right.
described it as a roasted suckling pig.
Well, that's how it's on the menu.
Roasted pig.
Martin says he has been distracted completely since Bob talked about being penetrated this morning.
I didn't say I was
you
penetrated.
sort of did.
The suckling's the baby pig, so it's not like a monster
Wait a minute, they're
pig.
killing a baby pig?
Yeah. Pigs are delicious.
Killing a baby pig? Like that's something like you pay more
We
for?
all have our roles in life.
You pay more for that? Damon in West Philadelphia joins us. Damon, good morning. You're on the John Kincade Show. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Job, Bob, James.
What's up, Dame?
Coach,
What's up,
good morning.
buddy?
How y'all doing, man?
Hey, buddy.
So I'm going to get right at it. John, I disagree with you about Tobias' defense. Tobias, to me, in the playoffs, it not only did he increase his scoring, his rebounding is so underrated, Bob. No one talks about it. And the thing that I looked at, now he did have one, I think, bad game in the Atlanta series, and the caller talked about the 28-point lead that they lost. To me, it goes back to 25. Whereas, he was like, you know what? He's not shooting. He was missing shots that he would normally make, Tobias. And this dude is holding him back. Because when you move Tobias, now you're resetting the whole team again. I can't go through it, Bob. I can't do it. So I'm out if you try to move Tobias.
Damon, you sound like impassioned on this. So
I like Tobias. I've liked him since he was at Tennessee, Orlando. I follow his career at Detroit, and I think he's a solid player. He's not the problem. When you have a guy that refuses to shoot the ball, it's a domino effect.
Okay.
And I agree. He's the problem, man.
Hey, Damon, you're coming to FanFest?
I have tickets. Thank you very much.
Good, buddy. We'll look forward to seeing you there. I look forward to meeting you.
Thanks, Dame. Yeah, I look. Tobias is a as I said, he's your diagram of what a third guy should be. Definitely of what a number 3 should be on the floor. Small forward on the floor.
He's a really good 3, right? I mean,
yeah, he's like the model 3. He went 50, 40, 90 this year almost.
Yeah, but he's almost better at the 4. That's why he's kind of tough, because he's a little more slow-footed than a lot of 3-and-D guys, but a mismatch for a lot of 4s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of that tweener.
See, I think the D is missing in his game.
It got better. I'm not he's not a 3-and-D guy. I think he's a better 4.
But sometime when it's not painful, I need you to go back and look at it. When it's not painful to go back and look, because I believe his defense was one of the major reasons you lost the Hawks series.
It used to be atrocious. He's gotten over the last 2 years a lot better from where he was.
Well, where they lost the series was obviously Trae Young and not being able to contain him. Offensive rebounding, that's something I'll have to look. I know Joel Embiid was grossly out of position a lot of times. Yeah. Inability to shoot in key situations, which could have fallen onto. I'll have to check out his defense. It didn't pop at me all that much.
We will get into that. Bob has a little homework down the line here, which is good, though. We like that.
Yeah, I'll do it while I'm eating my ice cream.
The Eagles, no, you'll fall asleep if you do that. Then we'll get
the black raspberry.
Then we'll get really crappy analysis.
I'm done with you. I'm telling you.
Hey, the Eagles were 20th in points allowed last season. I still find that sort of hard to believe, that there were 12 teams worse than the Eagles defensively last year. They gave up 26.1 points per game. Now they've added new additions on the defensive side of the ball. Does it change the math for you with a Hurts offense full-time versus a Wentz offense? Can we expect improvement from the offense full-time with Jalen Hurts that in turn helps the defense? So what is more likely? In our game this morning of what is more likely, as we've been tossing a few of these discussion points out there, what is more likely, the defense improving or declining? And take into consideration how the offense plays into that. We'll go, James?
I think it's more likely they improve. I think on paper they're, I don't want to say exceptionally better, but a lot better.
Okay.
I think Anthony Harris is a tremendous upgrade from Jalen Mills. I think Steven Nelson is a pretty good upgrade over Avonte Maddox. I think
as he pushes Maddox down the
and Maddox can go to his more natural slot in the nickel. I think Javon Hargrave is healthy, having a full offseason, peaked at the end of last year, so his baseline should be more expected early on. I like the Ryan Kerrigan depth move. Linebackers, look, I'm not trying to read too much into camp, but if Davion Taylor can give you a contribution this year, people are raving about his athleticism on the field. Eric Wilson is an upgrade from the White Snake. So on paper, there's a lot of improvements. So I think it's more likely, and especially Gannon, I don't know his style and his philosophies yet, but I think they're going to be better.
Okay.
I think you're
more likely.
You'd be hard pressed for it not to be more likely to have a better defense. Yeah, Marcus Epps led you in interceptions last year with 2. You had no takeaways. You had no playmakers. It's surprising the numbers that they aren't lower for this defense from last year. Jamie's right. On paper, it seems better because you have guys playing in their natural positions. I mean, you had Jalen Mills playing safety last year. What? You had Avonte Maddox out on the outside. Like, you had guys so out of position and so not where they should be.
Some of that caused by injuries. Concerns,
absolutely. Right? I think it's more like. And here's another thing. TOP. I think the offense is going to hold on to the ball a little bit better, maybe a lot better than the offense did last year.
Well, last year was terrible.
Exactly. So if the defense is off the field, it's hard to give up yards when you're off the field.
I like it, Patty. Are you?
I can't really say anything better than what Bob said. I mean, it's hard to be worse than what they were last year. So because of that, they have to be better. I don't think they're going to be drastically better by any stretch, but I do think the additions they had in the offseason will help, and I think the new scheme will help. And I think that just guys that were here last year are going to be motivated to be out of Schwartz's system.
You want a mild take?
Sure.
I'll go that they're a top 14 defense.
Top half of the league.
Top half of the league defense.
Okay, they were 9th in rushing last year.
That's a microwave warm take where it's cold in the middle a little bit.
I don't think that's a.
I think there can be that.
If you tell me top half of the league in defense, I could potentially buy that.
It's not that far off where they were, and look how drastically bad we perceived last year being.
We're going to get into a big discussion on the Eagles defense coming up at the top of the hour. But Mike on a cell joins us. Mike, good morning. You're on the Fanatic. How are you?
Morning, guys. How we doing?
Good, Mikey. What's up, buddy?
So I want to talk about the Eagles D being better because of all the one-year deals where you're going to get the best out of the players looking for that new big contract. With Carson's money coming off the books, and Anthony Harris might look for that long-term deal. So you're going to get the best out of the D. So I'm saying top 15 defense, if healthy.
Well, that's around what Jamie was just saying. Top half of the league, right in the middle. And I'm telling you, Mike, if that happens, I would think the over 6.5 is really in play.
He's got a good point with the one-year deals. Another one like a Derek Barnett is coming up on a contract. Guys play better when they're playing for money. And Anthony Harris, Eric Wilson, Ryan Kerrigan, Nelson. A lot of these guys have a lot to prove. It's not a bad point.
All right, I need the YouTubers to play along with us. And this is something that none of the show is prepared for today because it's something that I was interacting with one of my good friends, a guy I used to work with. Yesterday put up a tweet. And he was blown away because he didn't know anything about this Disney character. So
I'm not even sure what a tweet is, but
all the
it wasn't a good
YouTubers
tweet.
can play along. I want you guys to all look at it.
Yeah, I know that
You
guy.
see it? Don't talk, though. Just look at the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, you see the Disney character?
Yeah, it's Salman Rushdie.
Okay. Coach, you see the Disney character?
Yep.
I will ask Coach, what is the Disney character that you're looking at?
No idea.
What is he?
No,
what is he?
What is he?
Answer it.
I don't know what he is.
Not his name. Not his name. What is he?
Come on, Coach.
What animal?
Am I allowed to go?
Yes.
I mean, he's a dog. I mean, maybe like a bulldog.
Okay.
What's the question?
What is he?
Welcome to the show, Bob.
What animal is the
I'll
Disney
agree with
character?
Jamie. It's a dog to me.
It's a dog.
It's definitely
I
a
don't
dog.
know
I
who
just
it
don't know the
is.
breed. He's
a cat.
What?
Okay,
Isn't that Goofy's
okay.
dad or
Okay.
uncle?
No.
You know what? No,
From
it's not.
Goof Troop?
But now
No.
you've gone too far.
He's Pete the cat.
He's
That's
not
not a
Pete
cat.
the cat. You've gone too far.
That is Pete the cat.
Stop.
That's a ridiculous looking cat.
It's Mickey Mouse's. He is Mickey Mouse's foil. He's Mickey Mouse.
This is a hot take alert.
I swore he was from Goof Troop.
And I'm getting laughed at because of Travis Fulgham for 1,000 yards, and you're on this show saying that that's a cat? Sir, you sound ridiculous.
Why do they have to wear gloves?
I don't know. I've never
protect
figured
his
that part
paws.
out. He is Mickey Mouse's.
cartoon
Mickey
characters have
Mouse
gloves.
is like the villain from the Mickey Mouse cartoons.
But look,
Mickey Mouse
Pete
was
the
never a
cat.
villain. Mickey's a.
but
No.
Goof Troop has him in here.
Yes,
Are you
but he's
serious?
But he's the bad guy, Pete the cat.
But he's in Goof Troop too.
And Brian goes,
And the rest of them are dogs.
and my friend Brian Murphy goes. It was just how many years old were you or days old were you when you found out that Pete was a cat? I'm like,
I don't remember
he's a mouse.
It's
The
not.
person who terrorizes the mouse is Pete the cat.
You've never been more wrong about something.
I think you've been duped.
Quite frankly, I think you're an a-hole.
Well, wait a
That's how
minute.
wung you are
Wait a
on
minute,
this.
that's really
Cuz
bad,
came in
bad.
early to yell at you because
Now,
of this
wait.
horrible take.
Now, by the way, the YouTube folks were all over it. Cat.
No.
Yes.
Pete the Cat brings up a book about Pete the Cat. I don't.
It's Pete the cat.
This is ridiculous. I'm outraged.
Mickey Mouse's the villain in the Mickey Mouse cartoons.
Mickey Mouse does not have any enemies. He's
Yes,
the
he did.
nicest thing in the world.
Pete the cat would terrorize Minnie.
Well, Pete's an idiot. That's
And
why he
Pete-
doesn't have a cut of
Yeah,
Disney.
I'm on Disney Wiki, and it says he's a cat.
He's Pete the
But I
Cat.
just think Walt Disney was drunk when he came up with this.
I got to tell you though, I'm
Where's
looking
his
up
tail?
Pete the Cat, and I'm getting a lot of like skinny little cats.
He's
here.
the
I'm not
arch
getting the
nemesis
big
of
fat-
Mickey.
Yes, from I don't even know that.
Cigar-smoking thug with a ruthless and tyrannical personality. A physical powerhouse.
He's not that physical. He's got a big jaw. He could probably
Oh
take
no,
a punch.
he could kill Mickey.
That does not look like a cat.
Nobody's
It's
going to
Pete the
kill
Cat.
Mickey.
They just described James
Mickey rules
Gandolfini.
Disney.
I think he really does.
Cigar smoking.
Oh, he's the
thug.
one that would kidnap Minnie all
Yes,
the time.
that's what I'm saying. He was the villain.
Where's his
in the-
tail?
He's got pants on.
He's got pants on.
They don't do it. They don't cut a little hole there for the
By
tail.
the way, the YouTube folks were almost unanimous in cat. And you jabronis were all dog.
You know what? All right.
He's in Goof Troop.
This is a sports radio show. Let's get back to the union.
It's a show about dogs.
Let's get back to
He's
hot
commonly
takes.
known as Peg Leg Pete. I don't see anything about a cat. Oh,
Television programs: Mickey Mouse Club, DuckTales, Goof Troop,
And he was bad.
Bunkers.
He's always bad.
He's always bad. Yeah.
Pete's always bad. Let's get to something that's always good. In Cooney's Corner, a sprained knee ligament may not mean what you think it does.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
You hate to say that maybe the stabilizing factor of your wide receiver group on a team is a rookie who hasn't played a game, who weighs 168 pounds.
That's a dramatic.
But is it incorrect? I mean, when he went down the other day, and I heard yesterday, I believe it was, that he has a sprained MCL, and he's week to week, and then it was 2 to 3 weeks. Devontae Smith going down, to me, oh my God, that totally throws your wide receiver core into where are they? So now you're talking about obviously Jalen Reagor, who has been in shorts mostly and has been on the sidelines. Greg Ward, Fulgham, who's been getting a lot of starting time because Reagor and now Devontae Smith are out. Quez Watkins.
Oh, jeez.
J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
Oh, jeez.
Jonathan Hightower.
Oh.
I mean, Quez in like a minor role, but not thrust into a major role.
Well,
what are you going to do now?
I haven't even seen him contribute a minor role.
He had a touchdown.
Yeah, the last like 2 or 3 games of the year, he showed some flashes of getting open. Catching the ball needs to become the second part of that.
Mac Hollins once had a touchdown.
Yeah.
And he did the backpack.
I mean, it's odd to me that I thought the wide receiving core, okay, they are who they are. Then Devontae Smith goes down, and then you look at it and you say, wow, who are they? Like, what is this? Greg Ward is now your stabilizing factor of that. It appears.
I believe in Greg Ward a lot more than I believe in half the 3/4 of the names you just gave me.
Fulgham, I'm anxious with. I'm not with Egan on the 1,000, but I'm with him on that. That guy was really good in those games last year. In that he caught everything. He did everything. He caught high, low, physical catches, got open. So if Devontae Smith does have this injury that I don't want to say lingers or whatever, but if you take him out of the fold, who's the guy on this wide receiver core? What do you have to do?
It's the scariest thing in the world. Devontae Smith coming up lame in his first training camp, missing 3 weeks of training camp. It's scary as hell.
They have to go out and get a veteran wide receiver.
That is one of the worst talent wide receiver rooms in the NFL.
Yeah, if there's no Devontae Smith in it, absolutely.
Correct.
So what do you do?
What do you do? Pray. I'll roll into St. Coleman's at lunchtime and I'll say a prayer. I'll light a candle.
Do you go out and get a veteran?
Yes.
I don't know if you wait till cuts are made or if you can wait that long. Go out and get a veteran?
Yes.
Top one on the market is Kenny Stills. He's 29 years old. Then you got your boy Golden Tate out there.
No, I'm passing on Golden Tate.
Danny Amendola.
Wait.
Stills is
Alshon's still out there, isn't he?
Stills isn't it? No, I do not want that. Stills is an interesting name, though.
It is.
Why would Stills be still available?
That's concerning.
He's always been. There's something with that guy. Because he's been decent, but he's always been out there, it seems like.
I'm just staying the course. I'm not going out and getting anybody new.
You see that with Devontae Smith being injured already.
I think it's an opportunity to see what these young guys can do.
Yeah, but you don't have one guy to show them the way.
Yeah, but we don't have any expectations for this season. So
okay, I get
Josh Gordon.
Believe me, I will be just fine if this team plays with a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they go 4-13.
But here's the thing.
I really will. I will not.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
And I hear exactly what you're both saying, and I, to a degree, agree with it. But how much do you affect the progression of a Jalen Hurts if you don't do him the right thing by bringing in someone that knows the game, that can catch the ball, someone that he can rely on?
Zach Ertz can't go anywhere then.
Well,
because two tight ends can help him in his progression big time. Young quarterback. We can't have Butterfingers out of the backfield.
Right.
So that has to change.
and you need both tight ends to stay. You cannot move Zach Ertz.
That was the second part of my question. If you stand pat, as Egan just said, is it incumbent upon someone else to pick up the slack, and if so, who? And you say Zach Ertz.
It's got to be him. And I'm fine with keeping. I don't want to see Zach Ertz go anywhere else.
Yeah, maybe you can line up Goddard in the slot a little bit more, stuff like that. I wouldn't mind a veteran brought in. Kenny Stills, he's only 29. That mildly interests me.
There's something with Kenny Stills.
Yeah, I mean, if you're out on the streets in August 3rd, there's a reason why.
Could it be what he was asking for?
I mean, I would think at this point,
because he's the top name out there.
Yeah,
but I'll pass. I mean, I'm going to wait till the price goes down. I'm waiting.
They're probably waiting for the injuries and all this stuff.
Until cuts.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to cut a veteran wide receiver, and I'll add him at that
But you
point.
do want to help Jalen Hurts out as much as possible.
Is there anybody with a tie? Is there anybody out there with a tie to Frank Reich? That's what I'd look at too.
A receiver
Is there
tie?
anybody who understands what Frank Reich's up to too?
Alshon Jeffrey does.
Now, John Cheeseborough says here on our YouTube, Smith's only down for 2 to 3 weeks. Why are we talking like he's out for the year? This is his first training camp, John. This is when rookies, first of all, wide receivers rarely make an impact in their first year anyway. The amount of teaching, the amount of understanding of the system and everything that goes on during training camp for a rookie is monumental compared to other position groups. It's absolutely monumental. And believe me, I'm concerned. I'm concerned about the guy being dinged up in his first training camp with a non-contact, and a couple of people chimed in, non-contact injury.
Yeah, look.
And you're out 2 to 3 weeks with a non-contact injury because you fell to the ground the wrong way.
It's an MCL. No matter how you carve it up, it's worth being noted. Absolutely, we're not saying he's out for the year. It does put him way behind.
It does put him behind.
A veteran can miss 2 or 3 weeks and jump right in. There it is.
Yes.
With a rookie's already way behind anyway, and then you take away 2 to 3 weeks in this crucial time period. You know, we've seen it before. Rookies sometimes have a hard time recovering from something
John
like that.
says something I completely agree with, though. Let's see the guys play. Let's see Sirianni in charge. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what this year's all about.
But a veteran wide receiver is necessary in that room. They got to get somebody.
But they didn't. I mean, I guess my thing with that is they didn't have anybody before the injury, so we weren't clamoring for a veteran wide receiver before the injury.
Because
so why
I think
after it?
Because I think they're waiting for a cut. I think they're waiting for somebody that's
probably.
Jason tweets in Kenny Stills is always hurt.
Well, that is,
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
He'd fit in this room then.
Yeah, it's perfect for the Eagles. Maybe he's got a weird bone in his foot we don't know about.
Or maybe he stubbed his toe walking to the pool.
With Deshaun
Good call, Bobby. Good call.
Man, I feel like I got a lot of sandbaggers around me.
Wow.
Everybody's on Team Egan.
I really was. I was just stating a fact.
I'm betting on Egan today.
I felt
Like
bad
a
for you.
bitch.
By the way, I got the Park Sportsbook app up.
Yeah, what are the odds?
Egan, they're all over you. They're all over you.
That's not
right
good.
now, Jamie, you are plus 135.
Ooh.
That's not bad.
That's on the Park Sportsbook app.
That's good
I was
value.
hoping for plus 155.
You're plus 135.
It's good value.
Now we're doing this on grass, correct?
Yes.
Or okay.
It's got to be on grass.
Whatever.
Where are we going to find grass? It's Ballkinwood. Well, we can do it right out near the
Go to
trees.
Camden, get some grass. Oh,
Well, I mean,
grass to
there's
run
plenty
on.
of- There's plenty
I don't
of
know.
that. Plenty of that out there. All right, coming up. Could last year have just been really, really the Black Cat year? There's some things that say yes. We'll get to it next on the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. My friends at Window Nation. Do you know that they installed over 200,000 windows last year alone? That is 40 times more than the average window company. 96% of them required no follow-up service. What does that mean? Well, it means that they're going to measure each of your windows 3 times to make sure that it gets the proper fit. They've installed over 1 million windows. And that A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, it doesn't come by accident. It's because you are a happy camper. You know what's going to make you happy? Lower cooling bills. Your air conditioner's running like wild because your windows are letting hot air in and cold air out. But this is the deal right now from Window Nation. Go to windownation.com and do your window shopping online. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No money down, no payments, no interest for 2 years, 24 months. You're not worrying about paying for your brand new windows until late in the summer of 2023. You've been waiting to make this investment in your home, and it's never been a better time to do it. Call 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Or do your window shopping online at windownation.com and tell them Kincade sent you.
The John Kincade Show.
You're a middle-aged man. You can't be a DJ.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Fanatic Fan Fest 2021 is on Saturday, September 18th at Xfinity Live. Presented by FanDuel Sportsbook and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Go to 975thefanatic.com for more details.
Brought to you by Everfresh Juices and Juice Drinks. Good juices for good times.
People do some pretty cool things in their 40s and 50s. Why should saving for retirement be any different? I mean, they go back to college, learn new instruments, start skateboarding.
Whoa!
Okay, maybe that one's not for everybody, but saving for retirement is. With aceyourretirement.org, you can get on track with your retirement savings no matter your age. Just have a 3-minute chat with Avo, the friendly digital retirement coach from AARP. You'll get personalized recommendations based on your input that are easy to understand and work with your lifestyle. It's quick, easy, and free. Plus, it's sponsored by AARP, so you know they got your back.
Gnarly move, Dad.
Thanks, sweetie.
So wherever you are in your retirement savings journey, head to aceyourretirement.org and start chatting with Avo today. That's aceyourretirement.org. A message from AARP and the Ad Council.
Making Moves is brought to you by LinkedIn Jobs.
The 1947 Notre Dame Fighting Irish entered the season with quarterback Johnny Lujack, the Heisman favorite, and an offensive line considered one of the greatest in college football. The talented Irish squad didn't disappoint. They went on to an undefeated season and won the national championship after defeating unbeaten and third-ranked USC 38-7. 46 players went on to play in the NFL.
Build your winning team today. Go to linkedin.com/sports.
Recruiting is what separates you from the rest of the field. It's true in college football and even truer in business. LinkedIn Jobs is here to help your small business find the candidates worth interviewing faster. And it's free. Create a free job post in minutes to reach your network and beyond to the world's largest professional network of 740 million people. Every week, nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn. You could have your star talent in place this fall. Post a job for free at linkedin.com/sports. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
Goodyear believes in the power of moving forward. No matter if it's on the track, the court, or the field, movement makes us want to be more. It pushes us to go further, to show the world what we can do. Movement has the unique ability to change our perspective, to challenge us, to work for a better tomorrow. Movement can even bring us together when we're still. Because if we're focused on the next move, we don't have to worry about what's behind us. Goodyear, more driven.
Sadness and misery, I don't feel either of these. I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
Hey, man, what's wrong?
Well, it just didn't sound very bluesy.
He's probably happy because he found out Honey Nut Cheerios can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Oh, hey, Buzz.
Okay, well, let's try it again.
Smile on my face.
Nope, that's still happy.
Have a change of heart with Honey Nut Cheerios. Learn more about Honey Nut Cheerios by picking up a box at your local store.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
O'Reilly. Do you even remember the last time you changed your spark plugs? Well, then now's a good time. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts and get a $15 gift card after mail-in rebate when you purchase 4 or more select Iridium spark plugs. Put the pep back in your car. Visit your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
In business, days don't just come and go. Every day counts. Whatever your day brings, with Comcast Business, you'll have the solutions you need to make the most of it. Like the power of the network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses, the freedom to control your network from anywhere, and advanced cybersecurity to help protect every device on it. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Call for details.
You have a job to do. You need power to do it. And depending on the time of year, heating or cooling. At United Rentals Power and HVAC, we have a job to do too. That's to make your job easier with 24/7 equipment rental, including generators, air conditioners, heaters, transformers, and load banks, plus certified engineered solutions. Get the right tool right now at United Rentals Power and HVAC. Exit 17 off 295 in South Jersey. Call 856-423-7820 or visit UnitedRentals.com.
Android users, BetRivers Sportsbook is ready for download in the Google Play Store. Just search for BetRivers and download the app. It's never been easier to get in the game. You'll enjoy the ease of use and critical speed of the new BetRivers Android app. Bet with a winner. Download the BetRivers Android app in the Google Play Store today. Presented by Rivers Casino Philadelphia. Must be 21 or over to play. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
You think Jamie has some really crazy opinions? Don't worry. We do too.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
I love our social media folks and our friends on our YouTube channel.
It's not a cat.
They're just the debate. Like, you guys got more fired up about the cat discussion, the Disney discussion.
I'm offended.
That people are all over it. He goes, this Disney talk has gotten you guys more heated than anything you've talked about today. And Bob yesterday did not know who Moana was.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah,
Bob, I promise you this.
Watch it.
You sit down with Donna and rent Moana.
It's good.
I promise you, you will walk away from Moana going, that is one of the best Disney movies I've seen.
Yeah. You'll be singing thank you.
It has got a...
You're welcome.
That soundtrack is spectacular.
It's Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Have I seen it?
No,
it's
I don't
The
think
Rock.
you have. It's The Rock's...
The Rock's kids don't believe it's him singing.
It's such an amazing... It's a great movie. Great Disney movie.
It's a
great
featy.
Disney movie. It's a fun...
I may have seen it. I'm bad at that stuff.
Now, the one thing is that one of our listeners said yesterday, too, to send me the tweet. So I sent it to Bob later. Is it Manoa? He goes, you mean Manoa? I said, no, it's Moana. I don't think is there any Disney movie, Pat, that's your neck of the woods. Is there any Disney movie about Manoa? Did they make any?
The shopping center? No.
No, they didn't?
No. Well, actually, they're in the works, though, to make one about a guy who had no idea that there was a parking lot in the back.
The secret back parking lot?
And he's blown it. And his quest to get to this secret back parking lot. It's impressive, yeah.
It is very good. By the way, Brian Murphy, who has been watching our YouTube. I sent my buddy Brian to our YouTube channel, and he checked it out, and he said, thank you to the guys on the show for all believing that he was a dog, because that's what Brian thought he was a dog. But all of our YouTube folks, much smarter than the crew I work with every day, all knew he was a cat.
Wow.
Almost the YouTubers all knew he was a cat.
Then why wouldn't the Goof Troop just kill him?
Because they can't have murder on the Goof Troop.
Well, then this isn't reality.
Okay, why didn't the Joker and the Penguin and the Riddler take a gun and shoot Batman and Robin in the head?
Indiana Jones did it. He was smart.
Why did they always instead? Why did they tie them to a conveyor
It's a great
belt?
question, John.
I mean, seriously,
Guns weren't popular back in the
Gotham
60s.
City wasn't big on guns.
Did any of the villains use
Totally
guns?
No,
that's too
No,
easy.
I think they did. There were ones. I always liked it on the old Superman show.
You block them.
Yeah,
let him hit him.
Superman
yeah, he's
show,
bulletproof.
They would shoot at him, and then
he could stop him.
And then the guy would take the gun as the 6-shooter was done. Every scene, they would take the gun and then they would throw it at Superman.
Yeah, or he would grab
As
the
if
gun and bend it.
Yes,
remember?
as if the gun, you just shot Superman 6 times and the bullets bounced off him.
I have seen Moana.
You have seen it. It's a great movie.
Yes, my agent just told me that I did.
Really?
Donna?
Say?
Good morning, Donna.
Hi, Donna. Love you, Donna. By the way, Moana and The Princess and the Frog.
Oh, she
the
loves
New Orleans
that.
one?
I do.
It's a great movie.
Raymond, y'all from Shreveport?
It's a great movie. That's another. Did you watch Princess and the
Skylar
Frog?
laughs every time.
I don't
Raymond comes
know.
on.
I don't remember.
It's the one with
good.
the firefly who died.
Tiana's place.
Oh,
Guys,
I just
all
spoiled
he
it.
does is watch sports and have
Girl
sex.
that mouthed Moana is very cute.
That mouthed Moana?
Mouthed?
What?
Voiced?
Bob said
most people say.
Yes. Bob said somebody was penetrated in the 7 o'clock hour.
I did not. I said that Adam Joseph penetrates our minds because he does.
No, our lives. You said penetrates our lives.
I thought I said minds. Whatever. Lives, minds, same thing. You know
Adam
what
Joseph,
I mean.
Adam
Keep
Joseph,
it in your pants.
I'll tell you, if there's anyone in Philly who could be a cult leader, Adam Joseph is the guy.
He is. He's the leader of our city.
He could be a cult leader.
Yeah.
He really could.
He could.
Hey, whether it's next day delivery or getting involved in your local communities, Napa goes above and beyond to serve you because their motor never quits. That's Napa know-how. Okay, so let's check this one out here. Did you realize, and Reuben Frank gets the credit for it. I always credit people. I always get the emails from people, by the way, going, you mentioned people that are on other radio stations. Okay, I do, because I always credit my work. If I find somebody else's work causes me to talk about something, I will always credit the person who did the work. Reuben Frank did the work. He does really good work, by the way.
Loves his stats.
Doesn't like me. Does not like me. I don't know why. Doesn't like me, though. But did you realize that the Eagles had a top 5 defensive line unit last year in the NFL? I couldn't believe it. I read Rube yesterday, and I said, that can't be right. But then I'm thinking to myself, if Reuben Frank wrote it, I know it's right, because I know he's done his homework. And it was. The Eagles' defensive line was one of the best in the NFL last year.
I think they were, third in sacks?
They were a top 5 defensive line unit last year in the NFL. I can't believe it. To me, I'm looking at it again. It's the most confusing part of the look ahead to the 2021 season for me. And I think now I figured out why 6.5. Oh, by the way, so I did my little tour, as I always do at the sports book out in Vegas, go behind the scenes and see the... every one of the guys there looked at me stupid when they're like, oh, so you're in Philly now. You're not in Atlanta anymore. So they're like, so what's everybody talking about your Eagles and everything? I said, well, the 6.5 is a big discussion point. Almost all of them said to me, really? You're so in on the under? None of them were. They all think the 6.5 is an amazing number.
I think it's
like an amazing number. They think it's going to end.
I think it's perfect.
They think it's a perfect number also.
So do I.
So they think the Eagles can really be close to being a 500-ish team. So I'm wondering, is it because the Eagles had a top 5 defensive line last year? They had a top 9 rushing offense. I mean, to me, I'm wondering, how did this team win 4 games last year?
What was their turnover rate rank in the league?
The worst. They were terrible. They had the
there
worst.
You have it.
They had the worst quarterback in the NFL last year in Carson Wentz.
Yep.
Could it be that last year, though, was truly the biggest black cat season we've seen for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2 decades? The everything went wrong season? That this team, really, we should be looking at it going into 2021 as this unit's a lot better than we think it is, because the defensive line, could it possibly be better? And then I looked at Ryan Kerrigan, and I love the Milton Williams pick. Don't like it. I love it. I could end up being wrong. I love the Milton Williams draft pick. Ryan Kerrigan and Milton Williams, and you got a top 5 defensive line returning?
Don't forget about my boy Sweaty.
And Josh Sweat's getting nothing but
praise this camp.
He's getting Jordan Mailata like love.
Mm-hmm.
Was last year just a total black cat? Was it just?
Yeah.
Because this team has statistics, by the way. So I'm a dork. So I was watching. So between General Hospital catching up on last week. By the way, Bob, you missed a great week.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm out.
So I'm catching up on last week, but then I'm doing my numbers. There was no 6 wins and less teams in the NFL that had the outlier statistics that the Eagles had. There were no teams, and I put it at 6 wins. And then I started to look, where was their defense? Where was their offense? Where was their rushing attack? Where was their passing attack? Where was their defensive lines? The Eagles were the best team of the 6 wins or less teams. They were the best team in the NFL last year, and it's not close.
And they were missing the majority of their offensive line.
They were the best of the worst.
And but the thing is,
well, that's why it's addition by subtraction. Like, I think the locker room stuff last year was a powder keg. The fact you had Zach Ertz, Mr. Eagle, arguing openly with the GM. Lane Johnson got in an argument with the GM. Carson Wentz had his little secluded corner of the locker room. Doug Peterson felt disrespected, and probably rightfully so. He seemed like he almost punted. It was just
a weird year.
It was turmoil. It was a year of turmoil.
It was the worst Eagles season since 1998.
No doubt.
It was also a bad roster. I mean, let's break it down.
But was it a bad roster when you've got
let's
these
look at
outliers?
it. Yeah, I hear you. But let's look at so running back, Miles Sanders was a second-year guy. Boston Scott was his backup. That's horrible.
Yeah, that is bad.
That's horrible.
That's bad.
The quarterback play was the quarterback play. You didn't expect it, but he was the worst quarterback in the league. Look at the wide receiver core that you had.
Well, it was atrocious.
That's gross. You had a tight end who was horrendous. Okay, there you
Yes,
go.
he was.
And your offensive line, after you had a couple of injuries, you're throwing in rookies that had never played the game before, the professional game before. That's just your offense. Listen how bad that was. You had cornerbacks playing safety. You had slot men playing outside. You had your number one safety get hurt and go down. You had no linebackers to speak of. Is that a good roster right there?
Well, most of it's improved. So I think
I'm not talking about
No, but I think looking hindsight now, you're going to go, holy hell, they fixed most of what Bob just said, at least on paper.
So that's why I don't think last year was an anomaly. I think they were just a really bad team.
Okay, fair. I'm sold. They suck.
Pat, you warned me, though, of this. You said, John, you've been gone for a while, that you said by the time the regular season begins, people will have talked themselves into believing. You kept warning me about this, and I wasn't seeing it.
Happens every year.
Believing what,
Guess what, though? I'm starting to say to myself, wait a minute. This team, now I don't believe they are a double-digit win team, but I was more in the 5-12 camp. I was thinking 5-12. I was in that camp of definitely betting the under. And now I'm talking myself into saying this team's a lot better than I think it is.
Well, and this is what happens every single training camp is that guys start looking at stats and whatnot of last season, and they start pointing at guys to break out, and all of a sudden you start reading into it. And look, they're all facts, but you start convincing yourself of something that you didn't believe 2 months ago.
Yeah, but I believed it as soon as the season ended, and as soon as they made their changes.
When Jamie and I, when we started to work together,
I used to say 6-7 wins, and people calling me crazy.
No, you always. I got to tell you, we made fun of Jamie. Jamie may get the last laugh on all of us.
No, we'll still make fun of Jamie.
Well, we will for other things.
What Bob said is true, but Alshon Jeffrey's been removed. Carson Wentz has been removed. They were viewed by some as cancerous, for lack of a better word, in that locker room. The offensive line got depleted. They're back. If they stay healthy, that's a huge improvement. Jalen Hurts has such a low bar to meet from what last year was. It's almost an addition by subtraction. This team's only going to go as far as Jalen Hurts allows them, and nobody has an answer on that. So, I mean, I just think they're a 6-7, possibly best case scenario, 8-win team.
Yeah, I have a feeling that this is a. I'm hoping that I'm not getting talked into something in my head. Because
there's talent on this roster.
The more that I
no,
Okay.
I mean no,
there is talent.
You have a rookie quarterback. You have a rookie head coach. You have a rookie defensive coordinator here.
Eagles rookie head coaches have been really good.
Yeah, it's not. I'm still the under 6.5. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
And look, I think it's a year of growing. I do. But look what we just talked about, the wide receiving core. I mean, this could be disastrous. I love Devontae Smith, and I love the pick, and I hope that God Fulgham is exactly what Egan said he was.
He won't be.
But they are so unknown.
Right.
And you have an unknown quarterback. And you're hoping that a third-year running back takes the next step into being really good. As much excitement as there should be, could be, whatever, there could also be realistically, okay, they're not that good. Jalen Hurts might not be that good.
Oh, he could suck. That's what I just said. They go as far as he takes them.
Well, if
nobody knows.
If Miles Sanders is Butterfingers this year, you're apologizing for excusing him being the worst running back in the NFL last year catching balls.
He won't be.
Okay.
I feel supremely confident in saying that.
In the linchpin, what do the Sixers want?
This is the linchpin.
David Aldridge is a guy I respect. He's in the know. He's got sources. Yesterday, he said some of the calls on Ben Simmons have been that the Sixers want at minimum 4 first-round draft picks. What? How the hell would a draft pick help Joel Embiid in his prime right now next season?
it. Use your common sense.
It wouldn't. I need a player. I need a veteran, ready-to-win-now player to move either of these two. Otherwise, I'll run it back. Because if you're starting to talk draft picks, first of all, you need money to match, so that becomes an issue. You'd probably have to take on an expiring deal, which is probably going to be crap. No, I don't want draft picks. Are you kidding me? Why is this even a thing?
I don't know.
David Aldridge is...
I don't think he's making it up.
He's been respected. He's been very respected.
Unless you're going to the Oklahoma Cities of the world, which is going to be a bad team for years.
They just locked up SGA.
Where they're going to have bad draft picks.
Yeah, therefore you're getting higher picks, but boy, that's a reach.
Well, they were also talking pick swaps, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
I don't want anything to do with draft picks for Ben Simmons. I mean, if they're sweeteners, sure. But like as a main piece, hell no. Okay. I'm not starting over.
It is September 30th. And camp's going on for the Sixers. And Ben Simmons is back. Bob, you know the NBA like the back of your hand. How is this going over? In that locker room, do you think it's popular that he's back?
The only thing that matters is, well, two things. As Jamie has said, the only thing that matters is Joel Embiid and where's Ben Simmons' head. Because if he does come back here, knowing full well that they tried to trade him but couldn't, that never works out well, right?
It never does. It's always
doesn't.
a bad thing.
Yeah. They would have to get out in front of it, the Sixers would, and say, like, look, we know how great he is and how great he can be, and we're confident in this, that, and the other, and throw all the great things out there. And it would have to be first few games of this preseason, he comes out and shoots jumpers. I mean, it would have to be that. That's the only way it's going to work. Otherwise,
That's the only
it's
way
a disaster.
it works.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's a disaster.
Patty?
Yeah, it'll be a black cloud over the team. It's
I
that
think
thing that everybody kind of knows is out there. But Bob's right. I mean, you can put an end to this real quick by taking jumpers, but that's like, I mean, what are we talking about? Like, it's not going to happen.
Can't you say the same thing about Dame in Portland?
No, because Dame hasn't asked to exit Portland.
Yeah, publicly.
No, he hasn't asked.
They just signed Norman Powell yesterday. That's their move.
Wait. Publicly, he has flat out said he has not asked out.
Yeah, sure.
So he has not asked out.
And if you believe him, I have some beachfront property in Colorado I can sell you.
How much?
No, but I mean, he's
cheap,
flat out.
Pat.
He
Real
said,
cheap.
He flat out said, no, I have not asked out because he wants them to do other things,
which they can't do. You think Norman Powell's moving his needle?
I don't believe that moves his needle.
Because that's that was the rest of their money.
I think Norman Powell moves a lot of needles, Jamie.
I think he's an okay fourth option.
I think he moves Mrs. Powell's needle.
I don't know if... wow. I mean, does Portland want to enter with a disgruntled superstar?
I don't know that he's disgruntled. Seriously, I don't know that he's disgruntled. I don't know where you...
He's stuck in purgatory in the West.
Yeah, but disgruntled is different than that. Frustrated, disgruntled means I want the hell out of here. Get me the hell out of here.
He's entering his 10th season there. Like, he wants to win.
Am I missing
They're not winning squat.
What you're saying is right. I haven't seen Dame come out and say anything. I would assume that he's probably like, look, if you guys want to look to trade me, fine, because it's just not working. Like, these things didn't all come out because nobody said anything. Correct. I don't think reporters are writing on the assumption that Jamie has. Like, yeah, but it hasn't been good and all that stuff. I think they're writing what they're writing because, yes, people around Dame have probably let it be known that he wouldn't mind moving on.
Dame clearly, though, in his public comments made it be like, okay, things are being ratcheted up here.
Yeah, he called out Hoops Hype and
like
Henry Abbott.
You guys are ratcheting this stuff
up.
some
ridiculous stuff started being said. Like Henry Abbott was saying, there's reports that Dame will take less money to play.
Right,
like, come on. No, he's not. He's got $50 million on the books in 3 years. Of course he's not.
But again, the Stephen A. Smiths of the world, I think they're right. I do believe it's right.
New York and Philly. I believe Devon 100%.
I think it's New York and Philly.
But you're not.
I think it's New York and Philly.
But I think he's intrigued by the idea of playing with Joel Embiid. You know, this conversation coming from the Olympics that he loves playing with an athletic big man, that's also not coming from nowhere. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. Yeah,
I think there's a lot of tea leaves you can read with Dame. I think he wants out of the West because he wants a shot at a title, and he knows the East is a much more realistic chance to do it.
Oh, it's much more realistic.
Yeah, all of this doesn't get written just out of speculation. I don't believe.
No.
So, John, I agree with you. He hasn't come out fully and said it.
I think painting him as disgruntled is fake news.
But it was more about the conversation of getting traded. How often does that work out when you've been discussed?
And he pined for a head coach.
Yeah, that he didn't get.
Didn't hire.
And he wanted Becky Hammond.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And then Bradley Beal's got reports he wanted Sam Cassell. I'm going, hey, we got Joel Embiid and Sam Cassell over
here.
Is
that because of
come over?
Is that because of the Olympic experience, like type of thing?
That's the Becky
Hammond. No, the Becky Hammond.
Probably, yeah. He's been in her circles. He's been around her circles and knows what she's about, I guess. And
I keep hearing her name, and then she keeps getting passed over. She keeps getting talked.
Apparently, the rumor is she doesn't interview well.
I hate that.
Whatever the hell that means, I don't know. I feel like it's a cop out by teams.
She's the Eric Bieniemy of the NBA.
I'll tell you this: is that I wonder when she does, and I should say when she does get her shot, because she's going to get her shot. When she does get her shot, I'm going to be shocked if she's terrible.
Is it wrong? I want the U.S. men to lose and come home so we can get this on with.
Could be.
What, the Damian Lillard
Yeah, he
thing?
wants the whole thing to happen.
Yeah,
it's not happening.
You don't need them losing now. They have one more game.
All right, fine. Let's hurry this up.
Yeah, but it's not. It absolutely. I truly believe it is because of the Olympics.
Oh, absolutely. Totally.
Yeah, it's delaying it.
But I also believe they're not.
Old Shea and the ownership out there want to sit down and see what's in his eyes and his heart, and they're going to get an answer that he wants out.
But I believe they are not pining away for Ben Simmons.
But again, it might be the best they get offered.
It might be, but I don't believe they're pining away for Ben Simmons. They're saying, you know what? We're going to have to get rid of Dame, but you know what? We're getting Ben Simmons, baby. I don't believe that they're. I don't believe Ben
Simmons, Tyrese Maxey, and 2 or 3 firsts is pretty good.
Ben's
better, by the way, better than what the Knicks have even after yesterday.
It's not even close.
Even after yesterday.
Yeah.
Because people are going to try to paint it now. Well, now the Knicks have pieces.
The Knicks are still mids.
That's a bunch of crap.
I mean, Evan Fournier, have fun. You brought back the rest of your team.
Knicks were just chucking money around.
Yeah, they
were. That's like when they signed Tim Hardaway to like a $40 million deal.
Kind of made me wonder if they have something in the works.
It did make me wonder about it.
Yeah,
because it was weird.
It's weird. You're just spending all that money to keep
Derrick Rose, $43 million.
I'm wondering if
Jamie in 2009. That's a great move.
Exactly. Yeah. 2009. It
Derrick
is.
Rose had a hell of a year last year.
It is.
He did. But you want to play him $43 million?
There you go.
I don't want to pay anybody $43.
We got a lot. We got a lot going on here on the John Kincade Show. We appreciate it. And today, Egan will take on Jamie Lynch. It's coming down
race
today. The race. And then the gorilla fight will go on Friday. We're going to have the gorilla coaches working on that.
We finally put to rest the age-old question of who would get eaten by a bear.
Yes,
if me and Jamie were running from it.
Well, Jamie.
It's been long debated on these airwaves.
Jamie is lunch, dinner, and Bob's late night snack.
So you think the bear, even if I was losing, you think the bear runs right by me and goes to Jamie?
No, I don't think you're losing.
Because I feel like I'm the suckling pig and Jamie's just the pig.
The suckling pig, really, another thing that has caused a lot of.
You might have an advantage.
Today.
Jamie's on like his 5th bag of some kind of something out of the
what do you
machine.
eat?
Pretzels
today.
give me power.
Pretzels.
Is that what it is? Okay.
He's eating pretzels. Because you know what? Bread really keeps you fresh. All right, coming up, Game 2. You can't lose a Wheeler start. Maybe the rest of the way. I've done the math. It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic.
I don't think they're going to lose a Wheeler start. And if you're so confident on it, you should probably hop on the BetMGM app and bet it today because the Phillies are basically taking on the equivalent of a quad A team in the Nationals. Nationals sold all their players. This should be a lock, right? Another thing that should be a lock is that one of these two teams is going to hit a home run. So last night, when Odubel Herrera parked one, you ended up winning $100 in free bets if you went on BetMGM and you used the promo code PATEGAN100. But if you missed out on that opportunity, not to worry because there's a new chance to win that easy $100. You hop on today. You register with the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM, on the app or BetMGM.com, and you enter bonus code PATEGAN100. And when the Phillies hit that home run today, you're going to wake up tomorrow with $100 in free bets. And with those free bets, you can bet the live betting options for the Olympics if you want, or you can use a boosted odds special, or maybe you can build a parlay. You can do whatever you want on the BetMGM Sports app because they have it all. But this option right here, it's too good to pass up. So what you do is you hop on the BetMGM app, betmgm.com, you enter bonus code PATEGAN100. You place $1, just $1, 4 quarters, 10 dimes, whatever you want, on the Phillies or Nationals, money line. When the first home run leaves the ballpark, you're going to win regardless of your bet's outcome. That's the king of sportsbooks for you. It's a new customer offer. It's paid and free bets. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years or older, Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM Sports in partnership with Hollywood Casino Morgantown.
The John Kincade Show.
They put it on the air?
Of course they put it on the air. It was a big success.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Yo, Philadelphia, Anthony Gargano talking to my childhood friend, Bob Marino, President, Spring Garden Lending's Mid-Atlantic region. Bob, we're playing ball again. Stadium's open. Fans are back. What about you, Bob?
Yo, Bo, I've been on the road nonstop.
Why's that?
Remember, Ant, Philly's our home base, but we have offices and lending teams in D.C., Baltimore, and Lancaster, Harrisburg.
Wow, sounds like you're positioning Spring Garden Lending to be the go-to private lender in the region.
That's the goal. Our edge is we have feet on the ground in all of our markets.
You mean you have home teams?
Right you are. Our lenders live and work in their home base. They know their markets. They've invested in their communities.
Smart, Bob!
And we're a tightly knit group referring business back and forth from one market to the other.
That sounds seamless. A winning strategy. Real estate developers, listen up. Not only is Spring Garden Lending one of the region's fastest growing companies, not only are they faster than a bank and less expensive than hard money lenders, they are everywhere. Look out for them.
What's up, Philly? It's Tyrone Johnson. With so much uncertainty surrounding the upcoming school year, now is the time to take charge of your child's education and give them the tools to make learning fun and safe. Check out Commonwealth Charter Academy, which can make a difference in your child's life. Commonwealth Charter Academy, or CCA, is a K-12 public cyber charter school with nearly 20 years of experience providing a flexible, stable online education in the comfort of your home. Enroll today at ccaeducate.me. Your child will receive a world-class accredited education streamed directly into your home at no cost to you. A laptop, headphones, assistance with accessing the internet, and learning materials all provided at no cost to you. A safe learning environment with no bullying or security concerns. Join the nearly 2,500 students from Philly who already attend CCA. The school year begins September 8th. Enroll now at ccaeducate.me. That's ccaeducate.me.
Progressive presents an interview with your upstairs neighbor.
Hi, I'm Tia. The upstairs-downstairs neighbor dynamic is so special. We have our own language. Like when I scream at my mom on the phone, the people downstairs bang on the ceiling to show their support. The nighttime's the best time to rearrange furniture. I call it midnight feng shui. And if I sleep through my alarm in the morning, they bang on my door to wake me. So thoughtful.
Progressive can't save you from your upstairs neighbor, but we can save you money when you bundle renters and auto insurance with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
DIY means sawdust, work gloves, and the right tools. But at the Home Depot, the right tools means more than hammers and saws. It means a mobile app with built-in image search. That's a tool. Access an entire rental department with a swipe. That's another tool. For any project, start to finish, this isn't just DIY. This is doing like never before. This is the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Download our mobile app to get started.
Reddit user Flamo Damo says, "This is the worst phone I've owned. People are always bothering me about it. I'm scared just to use my phone in public as a random someone may just give me a stupid grin or whisper to their friends. I cannot stand the fact that I just can't relate to normal phones anymore."
Are you ready for this life? Find out at Samsung.com/reserve. That's Samsung.com/reserve.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
Napa know-how.
Right now, a 5-quart jug of Napa Full Synthetic Motor Oil is just $18.99. It keeps your engine from breaking down without breaking the bank. Yep, a 5-quart jug of Napa Full Synthetic for $18.99 is not just a great deal. It's the break you've been waiting for. Quality parts, helpful people. That's Napa Know-How.
Napa Know-How.
At participating locations does not include state local taxes or recycling fees. Advertised sales price may not be available in some states. Offer ends 8/31/21.
The first bet on Caesars Sportsbook app is up to $5,000 risk-free, people. When I told my team about the idea, they said I was being too wonderful and magnificent. But I don't care how awesome this makes me. I'm doing this for the people. So just download the app, and that first bet is up to $5,000 risk-free. Caesar made an app for the people.
Must be 21. Offer valid in New Jersey only and for new players. Paid in bet credits. Terms and conditions apply. See Caesars.com/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Amazon is offering sign-on bonuses up to $1,000. Plus, get up to $20 an hour for select roles. The best part? We're hiring near you. So start now to take home something greater. New, higher wages with a sign-on bonus, a range of real benefits, and career growth opportunities in a top-rated workplace. So earn more and see how great pay and sign-on bonuses can lead to a greater life for you. Go to Amazon.com/apply. Amazon is an equal opportunity employer.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Picking on Egan is extremely mean, but I assure you, it's just a small, minute, tiny part of our content.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. I believe we may have a serial killer in the building. And I'm not talking about the Atlanta serial killer, which my girls are obsessed with. That they think that the FBI's been brought in there.
Have they?
The FBI's been brought in on a case, and my girls said this to me yesterday. Dad, we've watched Criminal Minds.
That's a good show.
They've been binge watching Criminal Minds.
Wasn't that it? Was that Atlanta? That wasn't it?
Criminal Minds?
Or no, I'm thinking of Mindhunter.
No, Mindhunter was the Atlanta killings they did in the 70s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But which is a great show, by the way. And
it is. I really want season 2 to come out.
What's his name from Frozen?
Season 2 did come out, Jay.
Did it?
Yeah, season 2 did come out.
I guess I should get on that.
What's his name from Frozen?
I know who you're talking about. He was also in Hamilton.
And from Hamilton. The king from Hamilton.
Yeah.
Is the...
Oh, that guy's great. Yeah,
he's
yeah.
really good.
He's great in Hamilton.
Okay, I think we have a serial killer in this building, though.
Why?
So I go to the bathroom.
Egan suspect
during the
one.
break. No, I go to the bathroom during the break. I brought this up to Pat. So, Pat, you got to comment on this. So we have to hit the code to get into our bathroom because I guess people were stealing toilet paper or something.
Yeah, we don't want... Look, we don't need Al-Qaeda coming in here and
weird.
fortifying the bathroom.
That's just really
That's
weird.
the first step.
So there's like a code to get into the bathroom. So when I walk into the bathroom, it's dark. The light comes on when you trip it.
Yeah.
Somebody's sitting in a stall.
Dude, that happened to me when you were away.
That means they've been in there a while.
I brought it up on these airwaves when you were away. It happened to me.
Okay, that's freaking weird.
It's really weird.
How long do you have to be in the
10 minutes.
Egan would know because he spends the most time in there. I'm a quick hitter.
Pat, when is it?
Coach says it's 15. I thought it was 10.
You're such an idiot.
But 15 would make more sense, I guess.
That's really weird.
Yeah, that's a long one.
That's really weird.
Coach says he knows it for a fact.
But the thing is, the light goes off and you're sitting in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You're in the dark.
I'm like, what are you doing?
You smell.
Well, I mean,
I like being in the dark.
Okay, that's
Is that weird?
That's weird.
So, like, when I watch TV, the lights are always out.
Oh,
my wife will come in and go, "Why are you sitting in the dark?" Because I like it.
I can't stand that.
I need one background light.
I need light. I can't. I have a buddy who has a man cave, and we go to watch a game. Turns out all the lights. I hate that.
I want background light. That will not happen in my man cave. That will not happen, Bob.
I can't stand coming to work when people dim lights. Like you're working, you're awake. It's the daytime.
We're not going to be dancing in the dark either. Yes. No, there was the girls are now obsessed, and I said, stop watching Criminal Minds because they're obsessed because the FBI's been called in on this murder that happened in Atlanta, which is probably around maybe 6 miles from where the girls live. And
the Lopper.
And a woman last week got murdered in Piedmont Park. and her dog got murdered too.
Yeah, that's sick.
They were stabbed to death.
What a downer of a topic.
No, but they're worried.
Man.
They're worried that. So then the FBI's come in. They've been called in on the case because of markings on the body and everything like this. So now the girls, because they've been watching this Criminal Minds, they're now convinced that there's a serial killer that is roaming. Because, Dad, the FBI only comes in on these cases if there's a serial killer.
I don't know if this is genius or idiotic by you to bring up a serial killer topic.
What's not? I mean,
because I think on my heart of hearts, I go, well, this is just a Debbie Downer moment right here. But then I go, well, you bring up this topic, so it seems like, what's going on with the Phillies isn't all that bad.
It isn't. Because
it could always be worse. You could have a serial killer running loose.
We don't have a serial killer right now in Philadelphia.
It's not that bad.
So if we did
that we know of.
We have a bad manager, but we don't have a serial killer.
Yeah, and then they told me, no, Dad, serial killers, there's like 30 of them at all times in the United States.
I believe that.
And I'm like, what, because you watch Criminal Minds?
I believe that,
It's a fictional TV show.
Yeah, I believe that.
That there's 30 serial killers right now roaming the United States.
You know how many
Then
people in the United States?
Some lay dormant for a while.
How would we not know about them?
Because they're good. A lot of times these sickos are very intelligent people.
Okay, but if there's a serial killer, don't they usually have some sort of a signature or a type?
Well, the wet bandits.
But it's not.
Good point, Jamie. Good
It's
point.
not as easy as in Home Alone. I mean, that's why we don't hear about it, because
they're good.
The FBI's are the one that pick up on it and know that they're serial killers. Yes.
There we go, Coach.
Why are we having this conversation?
Well, I have to just ask, how many is serial?
Well,
I think more than
I would say more,
four or five.
No, I would say
I
more
go
than
number
three.
one is Captain Crunch.
We're not talking
All
about
right.
Magic Spoon.
No,
I mean,
okay,
we're
well,
not-
if
we're
it's
not
4 or
at that
5,
point.
I'm good then.
I think three. Is three or more?
Three?
Yeah, I
Is
think
it three?
Serial.
Jack the Ripper
Yeah,
was
3 or more,
6.
according to the
Are you
FBI
really-
website.
You really are a serial killer? 3 or more?
Yeah, I'm on the FBI website. It says 3 or more.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Glad we settled that debate.
Phillies
Next.
are only
Glad we
2.5
did,
back.
and that's it. Yeah, and that's where we're at. The
So
Phillies.
is Atlanta up to 3?
No, it's just that something was so crazy about this
1?
one.
If the FBI's there, they might think there's another then.
Yeah, they think there's something to it.
How about that ninth inning last
There you
night,
go.
Bobby?
Well, maybe we should go into the bathroom and take some fingerprints from that guy that's been in there for 15 minutes
Oh
or
my
more.
gosh, that's so weird. It's
Okay.
just weird.
If you want to go get fingerprints from him, feel free, Coach,
There
because
is
I ain't going anywhere near there.
It's I'm going to tell you, there's some weird
In on the
stuff.
funk. I'm out on the stank.
Well, you better be out on the stank. So, I was doing the math last night, but I need you first to say how many games is it going to take to win the National League East? So go look at the math right now and do it yourselves. How many games is it going to take to win the National League East? 80. If I was doing the math, I'm saying it takes 88.
Really?
Yeah. 88 to win the National League East. I'm going to say 88 is the number. Do you think that number's crazy? You think it might take less than that?
I think it might take less.
Well,
Okay.
if you say 88, I say Phillies are out. There's no chance they're winning 88 games.
Okay, that's what I sort of go to. So it's 88 to me seems like the number.
The Mets, though, to me, like they're 4-6 in their last 10. DeGrom had a setback, and Lindor's still not. I don't even believe close to a rehab assignment yet.
Okay, no, he's not.
So that's not good. And I believe Baez got hurt last night? Question mark.
There's a question mark on that. Yes,
And-
as to whether it's something that is going to continue.
Yeah, keep him out for a prolonged period of time. So 88 seems high to me because this
Okay.
division sucks.
Okay, what I was doing the math flow last night tells me this. I'm trying to look at what I pulled up last night. It is. I do not believe. I think the Phillies have to win almost every Wheeler start.
So
the rest of the way, there's no way, because I'm saying this, to get to 86.
You have to go 35 and 21.
You got to go 35 and 21 to get to 86.
Get the hell out of here. Ain't no chance.
So I think, that's why I don't think 88's winning the division.
You can't,
because the Mets would have to do something similar.
Thing is, though, you can't lose any Wheeler start.
Or you could make it up for like a couple Gibson wins here and there, right?
No. The Wheeler is just an addition. I'm going Wheeler and Gibson have to be a 1-2 punch that just to get to 85 or 86.
The
Wheeler
Mets
and
would have
Gibson
to go-
have to be that's knocked out. The Mets have to be less than 500, right?
Mets would have to go 33 and 24 to get to 88.
So they're not doing that. So make it 31 and 26.
All right, if they get 31 wins, that takes them to 86 wins. The Mets.
So they have to go 31 and 26. The Mets can go 31 and 26.
Yeah, 31 and 26 isn't too bad.
Anybody in baseball over that span should be able to go 31 and 26 pretty much, right?
Zach Wheeler's on the mound tonight. There it is.
You got to take care of business tonight. You have to.
Wheeler and Gibson have to be. They have to win a minimum of 80% of their starts. 4 out of every 5.
And what do you have Nola at? Because he's the key to this all. Let's 60%. Be real.
If Nola wins 75%, I think you got to get 75%. 3 out of 4.
He needs to snap too.
Talking about now.
He's the key to this.
Aaron Nola is an ace. Wow.
And September's been his worst month historically. So great.
There you go. Just saying. The math doesn't look good. It doesn't look good.
Nah.
Hey, in Cooney's Corner, could Milwaukee's success be affecting what's going on here in Philadelphia?
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
And, this kind of comes from something that you said yesterday, I believe, John.
Yes.
About, we were talking about Batmans and Supermans and Robins and what do you need on a team. And you said, okay, you have the Superman in Giannis, Milwaukee does, but do you really have the Batmans and the... No, you kind of have a Superman and then a Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday. I don't know if you make them Batmans. They're maybe 2 Robins.
Oh, they ain't Batmans.
2. Right, exactly, right? So if you look at that team in a league that is just overpowered with superstar, get on your team, well, the team that just won it didn't have that. They had 1 unbelievably good player and then 2 really good role players and then other guys. So is this affecting what Daryl Morey's doing? What made me think of it was when the talk yesterday turned from Ben Simmons to Tobias Harris. Is he thinking, okay, maybe if we change the 2 guys under Joel Embiid, the 2, so be it, I don't know, Robins, and then maybe you make Joel Embiid as Giannis, and you try to get more of a Chris Middleton, and you try to get more of a Drew Holiday, as opposed to getting another superstar and another superstar. I was just wondering, where do you think what Milwaukee did is affecting what Daryl Morey is thinking?
You blow my mind.
Well,
because I've been trying to figure out the Tobias Harris stuff, and that would maybe make sense.
So Tobias Harris, Chris Middleton, comparable, and we've gone back and forth, and whatever.
And I said I would take Middleton,
right?
all
And
the
Devon
time.
has said that, and I said it's closer than I thought. Devon said 10 out of 10. I said I thought it was closer, and I said I might have Tobias bias. But okay, Chris Middleton was kind of your second guy. Is maybe what Milwaukee did going into Daryl Morey's thinking of? All right, I have to get a better Tobias Harris to be more like that Chris Middleton. And then Ben Simmons isn't going to lose. So I need a scoring point guard guy that does and plays defense similar to what Drew Holiday did. Because after that, what are you really looking at in Milwaukee? It's just pieces. Nice pieces, but just pieces.
No. You have to get...
Well, Drew Holiday, I think...
Supreme shooters.
Yeah.
Right, but did Milwaukee have that?
But
they had like a
They didn't have elite.
Right.
They didn't have elite shooting.
Middleton's pretty damn good.
I like
He's
Middleton.
good. So if you
DiVincenzo's pretty solid.
Look.
Bryn Forbes came on late, but they had a bunch of them.
So maybe you're thinking of Tobias. of Joel Embiid, and we got to get another star and another star after that. Maybe, just maybe, what Milwaukee did made them say, they're not 3-point driven. They had some 3-point shit, but they're not 3-point driven. Giannis is a guy that gets to the basket and goes to the line. Wow, that sounds like Joel Embiid.
I'm blown away by this. Because honestly, this is something that I never thought of with this whole discussion about Tobias Harris potentially being moved. I like this.
That's why the Buddy Hield thing would make sense, because you could save $14 million, tack that on to the money you already have, which is roughly 26, 27. All of a sudden, you get a 3-point shooter who shoots 10 a game at a 40% click, and then you have all that money to spend. It could make sense.
Bob may have blown our minds this one.
I hope that it's not messing with Daryl Morey, because I think that's an outlier.
You don't like that plan.
Well, I would like to, but it's hard for me to look at other teams and go, they're not going to bounce back. Like the Lakers, I think they bounce back. I think some of these super teams bounce back. So it's hard for me to.
How many years does LeBron bounce back?
Bob's said it before, so I'm stealing this intellectual property, but he's in the longest prime of his career.
No question.
Of any career.
He's probably got 2 more years, right?
See, I think you can.
I feel like we've been saying that for a while.
Yeah, but it's different now. He's starting to get injured.
But I think
He never got injured
and
before.
we already know Anthony Davis. I mean, he's constantly injured.
Yeah.
I can't count on, like, if you told me the Lakers are going to be healthy next year for 82, I say BS.com.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be healthy for 82, but I'm just using them as an example of a super team that.
This was a wild year, though. This was the open
exactly,
year.
and it was a year or two. The teams that went deep didn't equate to this year, like last year in the bubble.
Yeah, it's interesting in that it was more of a team game that won it this year, and injuries did come into play. Look, Brooklyn. The Lakers. We know there was a lot of stars that were out, but it almost went. My thinking just going that it almost went more of a team game this year that won you a title as opposed to the star.
I got you.
Driven game, and maybe just maybe some GMs in a copycat league that everyone is look at it and say, maybe that's a different way to go.
But Drew Holiday is one of the more underrated players in the league.
Oh, great point
but I don't consider.
You could make the same case for Chris Middleton. You know what I mean? Like they're all stars that flow below the radar. You know what I mean? Like they're not superstars, they're not Batmans, but they're certainly Robins. But they can both score.
Yeah,
Robin.
But that's my
one
point.
of our Robins can't score.
But everybody thought. I'm not talking about Simmons, but everybody thought that the way you had to win was to get a bunch of Batmans.
No, I think you're good with a Superman and 2 Robins. The problem is one of ours a Robin.
Most of the league didn't think so, though. I mean, they're going superstar. You had to get 2 or 3 superstars on a team in order to win. Milwaukee showed that you can do it without having that.
And next year they might face a healthy Brooklyn.
Exactly. It might be a 1 year wonder.
I don't think it will be.
Could be.
I don't think it will be.
I think it's a good chance.
Really? I think Fat Albert will be hurt again. I think that Kevin Durant has shown he gets injured almost every year.
I would put my money on a super team winning it next year. If I was betting right now, whether it be the Nets, the Lakers, I guess the Heat, if you want to consider them.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, join us for a fun day of golf. We're going to be out at North Hills Country Club in Glenside. Monday, August the 23rd, we're going to raise money to provide safe housing for adults with autism. Go to ndlgolf.org to sign up. We'd love to see you out there. ndlgolf.org. And, Bob, this neurodiverse living, a lot of people don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
And don't know what this cause is all about.
And it's such a needed thing for those of us that have children with autism and children who become adults. And my son is an adult now who has autism, and he's never going to be able to live on his own. He always needs, special care, and he'll be with us for the rest of his life. But some people can't have that, and their sons or daughters are just need the help that this NDL will provide in housing for adults with autism. And it's a great cause, and it will help so many people in so many ways.
And can you combine golf and a good cause? That's awesome.
The neat thing about this is, too, us having talked about it, and I have friends that signed up immediately.
That's awesome.
Boom, got in, and so we're going to have some friends out there with us playing for just a wonderful cause, something you can't do enough for.
Monday the 23rd. Make sure you are there with us. We'll look forward to seeing you out there. Nick Foles got big balls, Nick. I think look, I'll just say it in front. I believe yesterday he was a bit out of line. You're going to hear the question, then you're going to hear his answer when he was asked about what's going on with the Indianapolis Colts.
Just before we came in here, we learned that Carson's going to have surgery in Indy. So in terms of that familiarity, you're talking about comfort level. Is that a spot with Frank that you would be comfortable?
Listen, Frank Reich is one of my favorite, if not favorite, coaches of all time. He understands me as a player. He understands me as a person. But, right, I haven't had any talks with him. I don't know. I'm a Chicago Bear right now, but I think he knows me. He understands. I mean, y'all watched the 2017 season in the playoffs where he changed the offense and built it around me, and y'all saw what happened.
Okay. I'm a Chicago Bear right now. If I'm in the Chicago Bears locker room, get the hell out. Get the hell out.
You're
not
get off our show.
You're not my teammate. If someone came on here on The Fanatic and said, well, I'm doing the blah, blah, blah show here on The Fanatic for now, get the hell out of my radio station.
Fair weather idiot.
You're not my teammate. You're not a foxhole guy. You're not somebody who gives a damn about this radio station or this football team.
You're a real crumb bum.
To me, I'd say get the hell out. You're not my teammate.
I'm with you. I am. And I was shocked at some of the things that Foles had to say, some of the underlying things. I thought when he said that Carson and I have a history together, it didn't come off to me as a great history together.
No, it doesn't. Right, exactly.
When he also says that Carson's dealing with stuff again, I thought that was kind of weird.
I think it was a little dig.
And then when he said, but I'm still a Chicago Bear, and I'm going to go out there and slice it up with the third teamers.
I'm a Chicago Bear for now.
And he said, I'm going to go out there and slice it up with the third stringers.
Get out of here. Well, here are your the second answer. Gives you more.
You don't just want to go somewhere to go somewhere. You want to go somewhere where you know the people, or you know someone who knows the people that can vouch for the people, so you can succeed. Listen, I'm 32. I feel great. The version of me right now is much better than the version that played in the Super Bowl. I'll tell you that. And I'm confident in that. So put that through your mind.
I'm shocked at how aggressive he was in basically begging Indianapolis to come get him.
I honestly would just say flat out, you're not on my team. You're not a teammate. If somebody at any point, and I mean it, if anyone on this radio station said it like, well, I'm doing my show here for now. Yeah, I might.
I hope ESPN National picks me up.
Get the hell out of being a part of this team. You're not a part of my team.
I'd be waiting for him at his locker, sure. And I'm not kidding.
I'd say that's a bunch of crap.
He's trying to force their hand, and
and he says I'm cutting it up out here with the third string.
He might get it.
Okay, I love
because the Bears will give him away at this point.
I love what Nick Foles did for this city, and I love Nick Foles. I named the damn dog after him. I love Nick Foles, but I'm going to tell you this flat out, Nick. There's a reason you're cutting it up with third stringers. Look at your career, except for that window of time in Philadelphia. Look at your career. There's a reason. Everyone in life, we have too many people who refuse to stop where they are as they bitch and complain about where they are in life, that will not stop, look behind them, and Betty would say it to me all the time. Anybody who bitching and complaining about their life, she'd say, stop, turn around, look over your shoulder, look at your footsteps. That's how you got here. The decisions you made, the choices you made. The things. Nick Foles is a bunch of. I mean, honestly, Nick, you're cutting it up with third stringers because that's how you've played.
Yeah,
you're not.
I'm
that
shocked.
Kind of guy.
I really hope it happens.
I used to have a boss who I'm very comfortable with in San Francisco, and I'd love to be reunited with him. But he used to say, "What's the upside? What's the upside?"
Are you asking to move to San Francisco?
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying I'm very comfortable with him, and you always, if you want to go to another place, you want to know somebody. You at least know somebody.
Coach, I think he wants to work this deal.
Yeah, I'm on the phone right now.
Okay, let's see. Mike and Delran joins us. Go Birds. Mike, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Mike.
I love it. Good for him. Good for BDN. You know what? He's a Super Bowl champion, MVP. He can say what he wants. Who cares who he's alienating? He's on the third stringer on the Bears. I would do anything I can to get away from Chicago if I was him. I would have put notes up behind me that says, "Please help, get me out of here." So what? Yeah, you can say he's played like a third stringer. I get it, but he's right. He played well with Frank Reich. The guy's been all over the place. He's 32 years old. If he sees one more opportunity to be a starting quarterback, take it. Good for him. Go Birds.
Thank you, Mikey.
Thanks, Mike.
I like this one. This is the good one here. Is that Cruz Ruiz says, I like it. The locker room doesn't care. Cruz, I'm going to just suggest, I do not pretend to be, I've spent 24/7 in locker rooms, but I would imagine that I've spent tens more hours in locker rooms than you have. That is the biggest load of crap that people ever say.
How's everyone doing?
Locker rooms don't care. Everybody understands it's about the other guy's money. That is a bunch of crap.
Well, Nick's getting paid.
That is not true. Look, players will not get involved in other players' money discussions. This isn't about money.
It's about, do you want to be in this locker room or not?
Let's make some noise. Come on.
This isn't about Nick Foles saying, well, I'm going to get traded to Indianapolis, and then I can tell Frank Reich I want a $5 million deal, $10 million deal. Yeah. This isn't about money.
No, it's about...
This has nothing to do with money.
He's one high ankle sprain away maybe from being the starting quarterback on that team, depending on how things fall out. And for him to be saying this, and then you're an offensive lineman or you're somebody that's trusting him to win you games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He said, look, it's choose whatever you wish. He is going to... He wants out. He wants another shot to show that he's...
Please get him to Indy. Please.
You would love that.
Torture Carson Wentz. It'd be great.
You're unbelievable.
Right, the Eagles defense goes under the microscope next with more of our More likely or less likely? Coming your way next. It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic.
Let's take a minute and talk about the Philadelphia Union. You need to get down to Subaru Park, especially if you haven't been before. It's a game day experience like no other. It's one of the best in the city. I'm not kidding you. It's so much fun. You don't know how to cheer? Well, just follow along to the Sons of Ben down in the river end. They'll get you going. You get the great views of the bridge, the river. The stadium is just awesome. The crowd is always electric. And Philly is now a 5 for 5 city officially, and the Union is Philly, and our guy, head coach Jim Curtin, is Philly through and through. This team has serious talent. They're young, they're fiery, and they're just plain exciting to watch. You got the best goalkeeper in the league, the 2020 MLS Goalkeeper of the Year, Andre Blake, leading goal scorer Catspur, and of course, the captain, Alejandro Bedoya. This team has grit. They've got heart, and they play with a chip on their shoulder. The Union will be home at Subaru Park this Wednesday, August 4th. So do yourself a favor. Get out to the game. You'll have a blast. So grab your tickets today at PhiladelphiaUnion.com.
The John Kincade Show.
Talking sense into people isn't really my thing. In fact, I'm better at the opposite.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
No matter where you live, Manayunk, Bella Vista, Fishtown, we all have our favorite local restaurant. You know, the one with your special table. The table where you've celebrated birthdays, survived first dates, and sipped Stella Artois with your friends till close. The one that's been waiting for you. Well, now your table is ready. So make a reservation, take a seat, and Stella Artois will help cover your first chalice back. Visit StellaArtois.com/first chalice back for details. Stella Artois, please enjoy responsibly. Message intended for 21+.
Your table is ready at Pitcher's Pub, located in the heart of Manayunk on Main Street. Grab a Stella at Pitcher's Pub with your family and friends, and you're bound to have a good time. Pitcher's is your home away from home and has a cozy and laid-back atmosphere. Pitcher's is an unfussy hangout, boasting familiar American pub grub, daily drink specials, and flat-screen TVs to watch all the big games so you don't miss a single one. Follow Pitcher's Pub on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to learn more about their upcoming events and specials.
Hey, when people make a decision to be healthier, it's usually something people want to start right away. That's why same-day delivery with Squeeze.com is the perfect kickoff to a weight loss campaign. If you order by 1 p.m., you're going to get your juices by 9 p.m. the same day right at your door. Now, you're going to feel more energized, less bloated. You'll notice you may lose some inches, and you can sleep better. Squeeze.com is the best juice cleanse on the market, so give it a try today. You go to Squeeze.com, you click Mike Missing the drop down at checkout.
With no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, banking with Capital One is like the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Kind of like choosing Charles Barkley in a pickup game.
We'll take Barkley.
Ha! First pick. Sorry, kids.
Yep, even easier than that. And with our top-rated app, you can bank anytime, anywhere, making Capital One an even easier decision.
Okay, here's the plan. Pass me the ball every time.
This is banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
New consumer accounts only. Approval required. Terms apply. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Winning isn't everything, but man, it feels good, especially when you win in front of the whole world. Well, almonds are winning in snack form. Your natural fuel for your best winning you. And while not all of us are standing on podiums, we certainly can feel like it with a handful of roasted, salted almonds or sip of an almond milk smoothie, because almonds keep your body energized and your head in the game, even if that game isn't against other countries for massive national glory. California almonds. Own your everyday, every day.
Save now on Pro Essentials with Lowe's Pro Summer Savings. Save on select appliance special values. Plus, save an additional $50 when you buy 2 or more appliances, each priced $396 or more. You'll also find savings on tools and more throughout the store. At Lowe's, the new home for pros. Must ask cashier to apply discount in store. Online must use promo code. Can't be combined with any other discounts. See Lowe's.com for exclusions and terms. Valid 7/15 through 8/4. U.S. only.
This is a metaphor for your business's journey. Sometimes it feels like the course keeps changing right before your eyes. Whoa! And in order to maneuver it, you need an expert by your side. That's what Dell Technologies advisors do. They have the tech solutions you need to help you get out in front and stay ahead of the game. Woo! Call an advisor today at 877-ASK-DELL and do more with modern devices in Windows 10 Pro.
Staples Connect has everything for school at amazing prices. Now, Staples 2-pocket paper folders are just 15 cents. And comp books, 24-pack Crayola crayons, and 8 packs of Pep Rally No. 2 pencils are 50 cents each. So you won't just be ready for school, you'll be Prepared Parent of the Year ready.
I just want to thank my family and Staples for making this possible.
Visit your local Staples or staples.com/back-to-school and get more than ready for school. Ends 8/7. Limit 30 except no limit on pencils. Pocket folder offer in-store only.
At Unibet Online Casino, the thrills keep coming. Play hundreds of slots, new and exclusive. Plus, table games with live dealers at your fingertips. Win weekly jackpots at Unibet Online Casino and get non-stop rewards, starting with a $500 deposit match. Download our app or visit pa.unibet.com to get $10 free. Deposit is simple with a credit card or PayPal with a deposit match up to $500. Unibet Online Casino. Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In business, days don't just come and go. Every day counts. Whatever your day brings, with Comcast Business, you'll have the solutions you need to make the most of it. Like the power of the network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses, the freedom to control your network from anywhere, and advanced cybersecurity to help protect every device on it. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Call for details.
Start summering with Dunkin's new Sunrise Batch Hot and Iced Coffee. A bright and balanced, full-bodied blend sourced from Kenya and Latin America. Now exclusively, DD Perks members enjoy a medium Sunrise Batch Hot or Iced Coffee for $2. Not a member? Join today. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
Ready for cash back? Get 1.5% unlimited cash back with the Citadel Cash Rewards MasterCard. And for a limited time, enjoy a 0% intro annual percentage rate for 9 months. Visit citadelbanking.com/intro. Terms and conditions apply.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yes, if you ever wondered, I do talk straight through the breaks.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
I think Jamie's trying to see the light go off in the bathroom.
He's preparing for his golf outing today.
And his race, his foot race earlier.
Oh, yeah. We got that, too.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. He figures if he's fleet of foot. 9 o'clock hour is brought to you by The Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. And for details, go to Bagster.com. Yes, Jamie is playing Marion today.
Mm-hmm.
Place I've always wanted to play.
He's obsessed, too.
I'd be obsessed. I'd be obsessed with
Last break, he says, "Oh man, guy just emailed me and said I hope you brought a change of clothes because their showers there are supposed to be spectacular." I'm like, "Oh my God, stop it,
Bob!
Just go play the 18 holes of golf."
See, I've now that's strange. I've always wanted to play some of the fine courses in the area. I understand exactly where Jamie's at. He was reading last night about the history of Marion, which I even respect more.
I've geeked out big time.
I even respected more.
I just read an article about their showers. Apparently, they have legendary showers. It's like a horse hose.
I'll have to ask Cousin Matt. Matt has
an elephant hose there. Apparently, they're legendary.
If Matt's listening, he can tell me a little bit about the showers. I'm
going to expose myself.
I'm shocked that the invites never come my way. I don't know about.
One day, John. One day we'll get you there.
One day we'll be Jamie Lynn.
I'm actually playing with 2 listeners.
You and I've never gotten invited either.
The other 2 guys I'm playing with just happen to be listeners. The one guy sent me a DM today. He was like, "What time are you teeing off?" I was like, 12:15. He's like, "Me too." So I said who I was playing. I said who I'm playing with. He's like, "I grew up playing youth golf with him."
I said, "That's who you're playing with."
And and his friend is another listener also.
Okay, they're going to be disappointed when they play with you, though.
I said I'll be the worst, so let's just have some fun.
I played this, as I said to you, I played that Turtle Creek the other day. Loved it. Another great track. Getting exposed to these great tracks. The Turtle Creek. So, there are places that suit your game.
Yeah. Ones that go dog leg right and are wide open.
I am not going to drive on Ardmore Avenue today.
Yeah, good move.
I am not driving. I am not going over. I am not going to drive over to Broomall today. That's the way I go, right along Marion.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that today, figuring that it's going to be so.
Apparently, the first tee box shot is the most intimidating golf, they say.
All right, Big Dan, Fire Chief Dan checks in. He says he played it before, as you know. Make sure you tell Jamie to square the boxes up properly because the tee boxes where you have to tee from doesn't necessarily, they con you sometimes as far as where your shot needs to go. So trust your caddy.
Okay. I will. On whatever he tells me to do.
Let your caddy tell them you need everything.
Mm-hmm.
Every bit of direction that you can get.
Absolutely. So I love caddies.
Good.
I rarely play with them, but they're awesome.
By the way, just want to talk to, because our YouTube family, we love you, and we look forward to, and by the way, when we do our first live show where we have a studio, we're gonna have like sort of like a studio where we can have guests in to come and watch a live show. And I've already said the first one we will do will be our YouTube loyalists. And we love you guys and we appreciate it. But Dustin Miller, got to talk to you. Got to talk to the return of the prodigal Yams, which is which is a strange name, but it is. There is people keep talking about money with the Nick Foles story. That I'm criticizing Nick Foles and it's about his money. What do you guys not understand? If he is the Bears' third-string quarterback or if he is the Colts quarterback, we're not talking about his money. He would be traded to the Colts. And by the way, the speculation is if he was to be traded to the Colts, he's probably going to go for a 5th, 6th, or 7th round conditional draft pick.
Yeah.
So he's like going for this isn't about money. Nick Foles wasn't what he was discussing yesterday. He's not talking about money. This is all about opportunity. What Nick Foles would see is he's going to get paid the same if he's the third stringer on the Bears or if he's the quarterback for the Colts. By the way, very little incentives, as another person points out here. Nick Foles' contract does not have a ton of incentives in it. This isn't about money with Nick Foles. He wants an opportunity so he can get another contract, so he can get another big payday. That's what this is about. So, no. And when you're not talking about a ex-NFL player watching today on our YouTube, and I love you, and he's a great guy that trains defensive ends. So he's listening to the show, and he goes, who are these people thinking that doesn't matter? And he said, Bob is right. Now, I made the same point as Bob, but he says, Bob is right. He goes, that does not go over well in a locker room.
Yeah.
When someone talks about another team, when they're on one team, and they talk about another team, that does not go over well. He goes, who are the people telling you that goes over well? He goes, that would be people in the locker room that would say to him, dude, are you here or not?
Yeah.
Are you one of us or not?
And I think it out when I confront, like, look, I'm not looking to battle anything, but I walk by Nick Foles' locker and I say it, here's how I would handle it. Nick, because I want my teammates to hear it too. You're still here, dude. Don't forget that. And that's all. That's it. And then maybe later I'd go up to him and say, hey, listen, man, no hard feelings.
No hard feelings, but
we can't have that here.
Yeah, we can't have you talking about being on it. No, and by the way, as this person says to me, nobody does this.
No, that was rare. That was odd.
Players do not talk about another NFL team when they're on one.
It was quite odd.
And our YouTubers are like, oh, it's just talking about his money. Money's the most important thing. It's not about money. He's going to get paid the same. If he's a Colt or a Bear, it's not about money. It's about the fact is he's a Bear. So don't talk about the Colts. You can talk about Frank Reich. I know Frank Reich.
Yeah.
I know Frank Reich. But you're not selling yourself to the...
It was very aggressive. And
very aggressive.
I don't know Nick, but it almost seemed a little out of character for him.
It's to me. No, I'm not putting yours in your. It seemed a lot out of character.
Yeah,
it seemed very out of character.
And another thing that was out of character. Don't forget, the talk was that he was he was contemplating retirement not long ago
because he didn't want to be a Bear.
Now he's talking about, damn, put me with Frank
I'm as
Reich
good as I was.
Yeah, I'm better than I was in 17. And one other quick thing, because somebody texted me or whatever about there might be confusion the way we relayed how the second round pick turns into a 1 with Carson Wentz. It turns into a first round if Wentz plays at least 75% of the snaps, or he plays 70% and they make the playoffs. So if we didn't relay that, Jamie knows it as well as the back of his hand.
Wentz has to be there.
He's got to be there, yeah.
So
we're
we might not have relayed it.
It just is. It has nothing to do with money. And you got people going, come on, John. It's about money with Nick Foles. No, it's not. This is about him telling another team, I want to be on your team. I don't want to be on the team I'm on. Nobody does this. It's not, first of all, it's completely unprofessional. It's absolutely unprofessional. Hey, as Jamie begged for, like a kid before Christmas wanting the new bike, he got his wish. A name that left his lips many, many times. Steven Nelson was signed by Howie Roseman. I was away for it. Early reviews have the Eagles secondary in a much better position than they were last year, just because of the fact that Nelson then bumps other guys down the line that helps that secondary. We talked earlier about the defensive line being a top 5 defensive line, and now the secondary appears better off. And by the way, the defensive line, which was already top 5 last year, now has 2 new members to add to that rotation that could potentially help with the new scheme. So I ask you right now, is it more likely or less likely that the Eagles' defense is improved only if we're talking personnel as opposed to coaching? Which one is more likely to make the improvement? And Pat, I really wanted your thoughts on this because of the fact that I know you were a big detractor of the old defensive coordinator. The more likely scenario is the Eagles' defense will be better because of personnel, or the Eagles' defense will be better because of coaching?
I would go with, that's a good question.
I thought of you because
yeah, that's a good question because I'm so anti Jim Schwartz, but I do think the personnel has gotten better. It's probably going to be, in my opinion, it's probably going to be 70-30 coaching.
So you're going 70-30 coaching.
But I also, I mean, this is also the personnel in the sense of, it's a chicken or egg type thing because I think the personnel will be boosted. The personnel that was here last year will be boosted by a change in coaching. Like Darius Slay, I think is going to be improved because of the fact he's not in Jim Schwartz's scheme where he constantly has his back to the quarterback. So it's like a chicken or egg.
Okay, so he just did 70-30, so that's a good way to frame it.
But the egg came first.
Okay,
the chicken came first because the egg only has proteins in it that can come from the chicken.
All of a sudden you're a scientist now.
Boom,
See?
roasted.
Okay, so
I think it's because of the personnel.
So you think, what do you put the same percentage on? He put 70-30 coaching.
I'd go 70-30 personnel.
So you go 70-30 personnel.
I think they improved the players that much.
You're wrong.
Steven Nelson is a tremendous upgrade over Avonte Maddox. No offense to Avonte, but then he bumps back to his more natural spot. Anthony Harris is a tremendous upgrade over Jalen Mills. Ryan Kerrigan and Milton Williams as rotational DN pieces, and Josh Sweat on the other side. I think those are all emerging guys. Hargrave, came on late but came on strong. Eric Wilson is better. I just think they upgraded a lot of positions.
Okay, here's what I'm going to just ask you about, though, is that you talked about Steven Nelson. The number he signs for is a very sort of not outrageous number for a corner.
No.
And he was sitting out there on the open market, and anybody could have signed him.
It's a prove-it deal for him. Well, there's a reason he was on the streets in late July.
Why?
Well, he thought he was worth more. The league didn't, and he...
I mean, the league was unanimous. He wanted 6.5 or something like that. Was reportedly what he was.
I want 1.5. I'm not going to get it, so I take what reality is eventually.
Why was the NFL so sold, Bob, on him not being worth it? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Look, there's been plenty of times, and you bring this up a lot. If other teams weren't into someone, why would why would
when
the
it's
Eagles?
Unanimous? Yes.
Yeah, there could be underlying circumstance, and it could be money. I mean, it really could be money. It could be that your plate is full at that position. There could be 22 teams that are satisfied with who their corners are, so Nelson doesn't fit into it. I would go, look, I don't think any NFL coach, no matter who you are, can make chicken soup out of chicken bleep. And Jim Schwartz, I think last year for the most part had chicken bleep. As I stated earlier, you had a corner playing safety. One safety got hurt. You had an inside guy playing outside. You had no linebackers, and you had injuries on the defensive line. I do think you've improved your personnel, too. If you gave this personnel to Jim Schwartz, say he was still here, they'd be better than last year.
Yeah, that's what I think, too.
So while I think the coaching is going to put guys in better positions to be better, I also think you have better skilled players there also.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think Jim Schwartz, if he had this defense, is better than 20th in the NFL last year.
Here's the only thing is, where I'm leaning towards you a little bit, I got so frustrated with Jim Schwartz, no matter what his personnel is, doing the same exact crap.
And I feel like
his philosophy never changed.
Yeah, and I feel like that kind of grated on the defense a little bit, because if we're sitting there frustrated as an audience, they've got to be sitting in the huddle like,
Darius Slay was frustrated.
You've got to be kidding me. We're doing sticks defense again.
And Bob brought it up yesterday.
But the sticks was successful.
The idea is that I don't think it was successful.
Look at the percentage rate on it. It was very successful.
Yeah, unless
none of us liked it.
I don't like
when it was
coach.
4th and 20. I mean, come on.
I'm telling you though, it was highly successful.
Bob was asking yesterday about the fact is, would Jonathan Gannon when he talks about his defense being diverse.
Yeah.
Does that mean that he just has to mix and match and find different ways? I like a coach that says, I don't know what we're going to play. We're gonna do a lot of different things. Jim Schwartz was whatever his plan was, it was etched in stone.
He was philosophy. This is my philosophy.
And I don't
whoever
care
you
who's
bring
right.
in, it does not change. I've never been a huge fan of that. You
Never.
have to be a great coach to be able to bring in anyone to run your system successfully, right? I'm
Right.
more of a, wow, I have really speedy corners and a linebacker that can roam everywhere. Okay, let me play to that strength. I'm more of that kind of guy, and that's what it seems like you have in Jonathan Gannon. Now, him saying what he said, just thinking because this is what I do, I didn't go, oh, great, he's getting a diverse offense or defense. I was more like, wow, is he doing that out of necessity? Because he's got a lot of jack of all trades, but no one's master of any.
Could be.
That's what I think of.
The official sportsbook partner of the Real Philly Sports Fan. Check out Parks Sportsbook on Twitter, Parks with an X. Daily specials, insights, and more. You got to be 21 if you got a gambling problem. Please call 1-800-GAMBLER. By the way, cousin Steve checks in. Now, he's a cousin by marriage, but we love him as if he was a real Kincade. He's not. But Steve
We would
says,
love him if he's real Kincade, but I have to say again, he's not.
He married in, but he is we love him. We love him as if he was a birth Kincade. He used to be a member at North Hills in Glenside where we're having the event.
Oh, cool. It's right by my house.
Now,
Great
he said-
looking course.
Now, Steve used to be a member there.
I have some buddies there.
I've played there quite often.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've been home since January, and cousin Steve hasn't said,
Well,
John, let's
used
go out
to.
to a let's. Well, the thing is, if he could
He
afford
can
to be,
arrange
if he
it.
could afford to be a member at a fancy club, I
Well,
would
see,
imagine
North Hills is very nice, but a
Yes.
great community.
Great community.
Not necessarily hoity-toity.
Well, Steve is not hoity-toity.
Yeah, that's
In fact,
why it's
he
a good
rejects
club.
that. He rejects that mentality.
It's the perfect mix of great people, nice enough club.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
This sounds really good.
Yeah, we're going to have a great
And
time.
hopefully cousin Steve comes up with some free golf for me sometime.
Well, it'd be
great.
nice if Cousin Steve invited maybe
All of
a
us?
few of us out so we could get a look at the course.
Yeah, we
before
should scout
play.
it. We
See?
should definitely
That
scout
would
it.
be a good
saying.
thing, too.
Yeah.
Be a good thing. And Egan would want to come, but he'd back out at the last minute.
Yeah, that's
Oh
all
yeah,
right.
So we only
he'd
need
eat
3 of
lunch
us.
and then just fade away.
Right, Pat? There you go.
I'm sorry, I was listening to another show where they weren't whining about not being invited to golf.
All right, in the linchpin, here's one man, Jamie Lynch, worrying about how another man spends his money.
This is the Linchpin.
I'm not worried about it. I just think it's stupid. Odell Beckham Jr. yesterday spent well, he didn't do it yesterday. I'm sure it was a process. It came out yesterday. $1.8 million on natural porcelain diamond-encrusted veneers.
Are you serious?
On his 4 kind of fang incisor tooth areas. It's not his 2 bucks. It's the guys right here.
The grill.
Yeah,
He
but
went
it's
and
not
got
a
a
full
grill.
grill. It doesn't connect.
Okay.
It's like 2 and 2, 2 and 2. I can't think of a dumber way to spend $1.8 million. I mean, who cares? It's each his own. It's his money. He earned it. He can spend it however the hell he wants. I can sit up here and say it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But it had me thinking, if you had $2 million to burn, because that's what that is. That's burnt money. What do you spend?
That's one day Odell Beckham Jr. is on QVC selling something.
That's stupid.
Because he's broke.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you doing? Just invest that $2 million and you're set for life. If you could burn $2 million on something, where are you going?
Shore House.
Not even a question. out of
Bob's
you.
already said the Shore House thing.
No, Shore House, yeah. Anybody selling it?
On the bay?
Gosh.
No.
Beach?
I'd rather be, on the beach. The bay's intriguing. I don't care. Put me on water. I'm good, actually.
Well, I think I would do...
I would love to have my family have a beach house.
I think I would do... gosh.
He could have a really nice, probably bay house.
The first thing I'd have
instead he has fang diamond teeth.
First of all,
And
I
a
would
bay
say I would want an elite... I would want to be part of a golf club that I couldn't consider being a part of right now.
Sure.
Like
That's-
Marion.
Yeah, it'd be great. A really great place to play golf, go have a meal, go have cocktails, do some business. That would be the first thing on my list.
What are you doing with the other 1.7?
Doing whatever Christina tells me we're doing with it. That's how you happily married for 19 years. As happy as it comes. Patty?
Marijuana dispenser.
Ooh.
Guess what? They're making tons of money.
A return on his investment.
I'm doing it.
Good move, Pat.
That's
Thank you.
Smart, man.
I mean, you tell us all the time. it's packed out on your boulevard.
Oh my gosh, Bong Boulevard is packed. I met a guy the other day. I can't think of his name. He was walking with his wife and his daughter.
Dale Denton.
I was dropping off at the dry cleaners to get held up with my dry cleaning after the Vegas trip, and he was walking along and he goes, Kincade. So he stopped and talked to him and he goes, I said, this is Bong Boulevard. He goes, that's Bong Boulevard. And he figured out what the reference was to.
He actually knew it, but he was so high that he completely forgot.
I don't think he did. He didn't look like a partaker.
All I hear about
have
is
a look?
Many times. Guess what? The clientele going in and out of
you said it's
Bong Boulevard.
It's older people, right?
I think it looks, and I would say the average age, late 30s. Early 40s, average age.
I just showed Bob a picture of the ridiculous $1.8 million veneers.
The veneers.
How dumb is that?
It is dumb. He's got a beautiful set of teeth.
He does have a nice set of teeth.
Yeah.
Well, they're not his. Didn't he have his teeth pulled?
Did he?
I thought he already did that.
Really?
I thought he already had his teeth pulled and had the fake ones put in.
Oh, why the hell would you do that?
Why?
Unless they were.
Why wouldn't you? If your teeth were terrible, why wouldn't you do that?
I'm getting the willies just thinking about that.
If you have bad teeth, you got to get them pulled.
If you got bad teeth, you got to get them pulled. You get the fake ones put in.
I mean, I have an implant. It's not an enjoyable process.
By the way, Matt Damon, Ben Affleck.
They're probably veneers, though. They're not implants.
No, they're implants.
That is not a fun process. Why the hell anyone would choose that unless they had to? I don't know.
They're not their real teeth.
Well, veneers you can just put on the front of your teeth.
Yeah, but they would break.
An implant, they screw a thing in your jawbone.
But they're permanent. And you never have to
I've lost my implant.
them, right?
I've lost it once.
Now and laters.
No. I forget how. I originally lost my tooth half with a baseball bat, half with a lacrosse stick.
Ooh.
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
Ooh.
Batting cage accident.
Ooh. Wait, half with a baseball bat, half with a lacrosse stick?
Yeah, I lost half, and then they kind of veneered it, and then I lost the other half. Day before junior.
The whole thing came out?
Yeah.
Oh.
Day before junior prom, and I had like a chiclet in my mouth.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I have had teeth trauma. Why anyone would choose an implant is beyond me.
So you're because you have the money to do it, and it's permanent, and you never have to worry about it.
Ugh.
But you wouldn't have to worry about it again. You go through the momentary pain, you got perfect teeth.
It's a long process. It's not fun. It hurts.
Having chipped my front two and having oh man, I was always scared that I break off the. I'll never have one of those apples that has the caramel on it.
Oh God,
I'll never eat those. I'll never eat. If I ever eat it now and later, I always eat it on the side.
No, now and later.
Because I'm always afraid it's going to break the front two.
Oh, I was like 10 years old and never had one again.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that was horrible.
We talked about that yesterday, and I think I had 2 or 3 emails of people saying, now and laters. They'll kill you.
Yeah.
How are they still a thing?
I don't know.
Are they?
They're delicious, though, aren't they?
I've never seen them.
They suck. I mean, there's better candy out there.
I get you, but if you're
what kid nowadays
like
going
that,
oh man, I can't wait for I'm gonna get some now and laters.
By the way,
judge somebody else's tastes.
I can absolutely. Yes.
By the way,
I can.
The Five Below store. Five Below has now and laters in their like 10 for $1 bin. I've done that before. They're like the 10. You don't like them?
Now and laters?
It's just if I see them, it's like okay, I'll get a couple of those.
I used to like them as a kid, but if you ever get one stuck on your teeth, it's horrifying.
You can't put them on your teeth. You just have to suck it down.
Yeah.
Guess what? No.
Yeah.
The trick, if you ever did have something like that happen, ice. Just put ice in your mouth.
Yeah.
It'll freeze up the now and later.
Make it hard.
Come right off.
No.
Come right off. It's how you get off your shoes, too. It's how you get gum off your shoe.
Yeah.
Well, I prefer it hard.
Wet your shoe, put it in the freezer. Then it come right off and like scrape it right off. Get the gum right off your shoe.
There it is.
People are like, I had to throw away a pair of shoes. I had gum on my shoe. I'm like, why? Why'd you have to throw it out? Too much now. Hey, we've got a lot coming up for you, including a stat in Major League Baseball that was staggering that ESPN Stats and Info had. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Hey, trust Meineke to get your vehicle ready for your family vacations. Right now, you get a free tire rotation. Kyle Cooney could have used this. When you purchase a $24.95 basic oil change, they'll give you a free tire rotation. Make sure your tires are all right before you head out on the road. You can rely on Meineke for maintenance, brake service, tires and suspension systems, exhaust system problems, and more. If your air conditioner is not up to snuff this summer, you can receive $20 off an air conditioner recharge, and these things work beautifully. If the check engine light is on, head to Meineke. They got a check engine light code scan that is free that will tell you exactly what your car is trying to tell you that you're ignoring. It's great customer service. You know the Meineke name. They've been in your neighborhood forever. Your independently owned and operated Meineke dealers are there, and they're hiring right now. Visit Meineke.com/careers for more details, or call your local Meineke center today. How many times have you passed your local Meineke? Especially if you're getting ready to head out on vacation, get the car checked out first at your local Meineke and tell them Kincade sent you in from the Fanatic.
The John Kincade Show.
Uh-oh, looks like I'm in for a bad hair day.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Are you one of the millions of homeowners who haven't refinanced yet? If so, I'm here to tell you it's not too late. Hi, I'm Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial. Although the lowest rates may be in our rearview mirror, as the economy recovers from the biggest economic shock of our lifetime, rates still remain near historic lows. In fact, with the dramatic increase in home values, this may be the perfect time to put that new home equity to work. Take advantage of our cash-out refi program and pay off high-rate credit cards, car loans, or other high-interest rate debt. Or finally make those home improvements you put on hold for so long. Best of all, we can do this with no closing costs. That's right. Whether it's a conventional, FHA, or VA loan, we'll pay for your title, settlement, lender, and recording fees. So call Westland at 888-455-3669. That's 888-455-3669. It's the biggest no-brainer in the history of mankind. 888-455-3669.
Westland Financial Corp is licensed by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania Department of Banking. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
Staples Connect has everything for school at amazing prices. Now, Staples 2-pocket paper folders are just 15 cents. And comp books, 24-pack Crayola crayons, and 8 packs of Pep Rally No. 2 pencils are 50 cents each. So you won't just be ready for school, you'll be Prepared Parent of the Year ready.
I just want to thank my family and Staples for making this possible.
Visit your local Staples or staples.com/back-to-school and get more than ready for school. Ends 8/7. Limit 30 except no limit on pencils. Pocket folder offer in-store only.
Get in zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? So you've got an oil change coming up? We'll help you find everything you need to do the job right. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Pennzoil high-mileage motor oil and an STP oil filter for just $28.99. And you can get it all fast, your way. Just order online with our free same-day store pickup or next-day delivery. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Start your job today at AutoZone.com. Restrictions apply.
Goodyear believes in the power of moving forward. No matter if it's on the track, the court, or the field, movement makes us want to be more. It pushes us to go further, to show the world what we can do. Movement has the unique ability to change our perspective, to challenge us, to work for a better tomorrow. Movement can even bring us together when we're still. Because if we're focused on the next move, we don't have to worry about what's behind us. Goodyear, more driven.
Sadness and misery, I don't feel either of these. I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
Hey, man, what's wrong?
Well, it just didn't sound very bluesy.
He's probably happy because he found out Honey Nut Cheerios can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Oh, hey, Buzz.
Okay, well, let's try it again.
Smile on my face.
Nope, that's still happy.
Have a change of heart with Honey Nut Cheerios. Learn more about Honey Nut Cheerios by picking up a box at your local store.
Pop quiz. What's the best way to protect your family's future? It's life insurance from Fabric. Fabric has modernized getting term life insurance. It's simple, quick, all online, and surprisingly affordable. Like $1 million in coverage for less than $1 a day affordable. And you could be approved on the spot. Try Fabric risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Protect your family's future today at meetfabric.com/sports. That's meetfabric.com/sports. Fabric Insurance Agency policies issued by Vantis Life. Not available in New York and Montana. Prices subject to underwriting and health questions.
For the ones going above and beyond. For the ones reaching out, helping out, and lending a hand. For the ones people count on. You can count on Grainger. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. backed by 24/7 customer support and specialists to help with hard-to-find products. Because you've got everyone's back. We've got yours. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So then I dropped some garlic and croutons on there, and the rest is salad history. I made the best salad ever, people, and now I'm making the best app. The Caesar Sportsbook app got live in-game betting, parlays, and Caesar rewards. Caesar salad ain't got nothing on my app. Nothing!
Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Download the Caesar Sportsbook app. Your app is ready, Emperor.
In business, days don't just come and go. Every day counts. Whatever your day brings, with Comcast Business, you'll have the solutions you need to make the most of it. Like the power of the network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses, the freedom to control your network from anywhere, and advanced cybersecurity to help protect every device on it. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Call for details.
Every time Taco Bell's nacho fries returned, those Mexican spices were drawing something closer to the surface.
And once they taste that warm nacho cheese sauce, they won't stop till there's nothing left.
Can the Fry Force save the world and the nacho fries we love?
So either we fight together, or we fry alone.
Or will the monsters devour us all? Get your nacho fries today while you can. Now serving at a Taco Bell near you. At participating U.S. locations for a limited time only. Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, Audacy. Check it out now. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Remember, when you leave the car, we don't have to leave your morning. Grab that 97.5 app.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Very colorful morning this morning. Very colorful morning this morning.
How about how good our little treat was there?
That was delicious. Joe Z's wife.
Nora. Awesome.
Nora Z made a fresh peach and blueberry,
like a little cake.
Like a cobbler thing, but it's all with natural sugars, no added sugar.
Oh, it's peach season, too.
It was delicious.
And Joe was very anxious to see how we liked it, and he said, go get Jamie. And I said,
that's what I said to Jamie.
It doesn't matter. Jamie eats anything, and he's going to love anything. So you have true
I do have some standards.
No, you don't. You hear food,
but like
I can
drool. I can make a pack of ramen into something good.
I told him to go get a piece. He wouldn't even get up.
Well, it was 30 seconds before the break. I'll get one.
No, I was
after I smoke Egan in this race, I'll go get one.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, I believe...
Here it comes, the bleep talk.
I believe there's a little anxiousness about this race.
There are, just for the record, there is going to be no winners in this. We're all losers.
I disagree with you.
No. How can you go into
We're going to be running like 5, 7, 6 second 40s.
The time doesn't matter.
Nobody wins.
Whether you beat him or not.
It's whether the bear kills me or Egan. That's where this stemmed from, was who can outrun the bear faster.
What we should have had Dylan the D-Train McKinnon would dress up in a bear costume and chase us, because I'm 150% certain that both me and Jamie can beat him in a foot race.
So you'd be running.
Should we postpone? Let me look how much a bear costume is.
No. Do not postpone.
But if we can get Dylan in a bear costume.
If we can get Dylan in a bear costume, that's good for radio.
$40. I'll split it with you, Pat.
I mean, that's like a week of salary for me.
By the way,
$40 for a bear mascot?
Let's not sign him up for anything that Dylan may not be up for doing.
Oh, he would put on a bear suit.
I mean, do you want the show to be good or not?
Like the Brocano.
No, it's not. It's Dylan in a bear costume. Who doesn't want to be a bear costume?
We are having a race today.
Dylan's single, and if he ends up meeting a female who's in a furries, Dylan's going to thank us for that bear costume.
Damn right he will.
They're already. No, this is going on today. There's no backing out.
I just thought the bear would add some comedic value to it.
I think you guys will have enough comedic.
Ryan the fireman checks in. Cousin Ryan says, I hope this will be videoed. Of course it will.
Yeah, it'll be on our socials. That's what I'm saying. There's no winners.
Now, Ryan talks big crap and says, I'll put the bear costume on and I will beat both of them. He says he'll beat you both.
I never claimed to be fast. I just got to outstride Egan. That's all.
Firemen have a certain swagger to them. They tend to be sort of tough as nails.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be able to do a lot of stuff.
Is Jamie going to have honor in this race? That's the.
Yes, is Jamie going to be with honor?
Well, I won't flop.
Jamie, by the way, all of Atlanta will be watching this race.
I'm sure the comments will be.
Because they hate you and they hate him.
That's great.
They hate the two of you.
Why?
They hate Jamie worse. Oh, no, you're hated too.
What did I do?
I don't know. You said stuff that you took shots supposedly that because believe me, Chuck and Chernoff are the biggest S-sters that you can ever find in radio.
Yeah, but if I cared what's it, Mike Chernoff? If I cared what Mike Chernoff thought, I mean, but I don't.
Well, Jamie,
he's not even on my level.
Jamie, you are known.
That's great.
You are known down there.
I don't really know them, so I'm honored.
You're like the face of their anger.
Yeah,
Jamie, we're living rent free in Mike Chernoff's head.
I was happy to provide some content and some show programming for them.
So what do you call it with Chuck?
Chucky Olives? Chuck, I care what Chucky Olives
Chuck used to be heavy. He's now not. He's very svelte.
Good for you, Chuck. That's good work.
Chunk.
Oh, that's not right.
Chunky Olives.
Just to have some fun here.
Blue cheese chunky
How
olives.
about if we do this?
Yes.
YouTubers that are watching now and that are commenting or whatever, just put one name, Jamie or Pat, and we can do like a quick little thing. Who seems to be the favorite among our YouTube
who wins this
listeners
race?
and watchers?
Well, Pat probably has like 120 pounds less on him than me. So
You're not 120 pounds more than Pat.
Probably.
Are these excuses?
Oh, yes, he is.
I'm like 260.
That's like 140, 135.
Pat, you're like 150, aren't you?
I don't feel really comfortable. That's a personal question.
It's a HIPAA violation.
Yeah, that's a HIPAA violation. It's a personal question. I'm pulling a Carson Wentz.
So he's going to get off to a quicker start. Can my stride out catch up to him in 40 yards? We'll find out.
By the way, it is a overwhelmingly Pat.
Of course it is. I love being the underdog here.
Okay, everybody
sound like Chris Berman.
You know why?
Pat. Go on.
Hungry dogs run fast.
And I'm always hungry.
All right. How about this one from ESPN Stats and Information? By the way, this morning it is slightly changed by one team. As of yesterday morning, on August the 2nd, only 12 of the 30 teams in Major League Baseball had a positive run differential. 40% of baseball. ESPN Stats and Info said that was the lowest amount of teams in a positive run differential entering a date in the month of August ever. So is it playing out that this is the most lopsided baseball season we've ever seen? There were only 12 teams yesterday. But by the way, there's 13 this morning because the Marlins are now +1. The Braves, by the way, lurking there in the National League East, the Braves are +49. They're +49 in the run differential, and they're behind the Phillies in the standings, who are a -18. The Mets, leading the division 5 games over, are a -10. By the way, it's the latest a team has been 5 games over 500 and more than 8 runs under in their run differential as long as they've been tracking it.
Wow.
So the Mets are in disaster mode. It really is a disaster movie. But the Braves are +49. And they're behind the Phillies in the standings. Braves run differential right now.
It's crazy.
Is 67 better than your Phillies. And they're behind the Phillies in the standings.
So does that stat matter? I mean, I think it does.
In baseball, it's never happened before.
But the Braves number and the Phillies number don't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
It just means when the Phillies lose, they get their teeth kicked in.
Yeah.
When the Braves win, they kick people's teeth in, right?
Right. I guess, yeah.
That's all it means. Because the Braves number is 67 better than the Phillies.
As always, numbers can deceive.
Right. That number, to me, I lean towards you, Jamie. The run differential doesn't mean jack.
Yeah, I mean, if you're winning games, that's all that matters, right? Like, if you win by 1 run or 8 runs, that skews the number.
It's the longest now. The 4 best teams in the National League in run differential.
This is crazy. I'm looking at it.
Are the Giants, the Dodgers?
It's all in the NL West.
The Dodgers 165.
That's insane.
Phillies are -18. The Dodgers are 165.
It's crazy. I mean, it really is. It's like the Dodgers. By the way, the Dodgers this season have led the Phillies by 200 runs in run differential.
Wow.
In the differential. I mean, it's crazy how bad these numbers are. But
it is weird.
It's in the American League also. Houston, Chicago, Tampa, all plus 100. Toronto in fourth place, plus 104.
Jeez.
I'm of the belief now there are some numbers that don't mean anything. And I'm of the belief now that run differential doesn't mean jack.
I mean, it certainly probably means something with the NL West team because when you're having that level of consistency, you're going to be good. But the Braves and Phillies thing makes me think it's useless.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, that's
like is this. I'm floored. I'm absolutely floored by these numbers.
It is crazy.
But it's the most lopsided August 2nd that had ever happened in Major League Baseball.
Huh.
To only have 12 teams in a positive run differential. That's out of 30.
The team that you just lost 2 out of 3 to.
The Pirates are what, minus 89?
Minus 154. Now, to that, the Phillies lost 2 close games to them.
Yeah.
And then beat them 15-4.
Correct.
So, like, there it is in a nutshell.
I mean, it's just as weird.
Yeah,
it's a weird number, but when you look at it, I don't tend to. I'm always a believer that numbers can lie. That numbers can lie.
They never tell the full story. They can help. They're malleable. You know what I mean? Like, you can make some numbers work for a certain narrative or storyline that you want to push.
Sure.
But they'll never tell the full story.
Because the father of, like, video study and analytics in hockey, Ted Sater, was, and a guy who had some ties to the Flyers organization at times. He was a guy in hockey that he was one of the biggest video and numbers guys ever. And he would always say, and I had the opportunity to get to learn from him, and he'd say, you care too much about numbers. And I'd be like, but you're the numbers guy. And he goes, yeah, but you have to know how to.
Yeah.
You can't be ruled by them.
You have to know when they're a product of what you're doing as opposed to them ruling what you want to do. You know, I remember having a talk, and it might have been with Fran Dunphy. I forget who it was, but talking about analytics and stuff. And they said, it might have been Dunphy. And he was like, yeah, we had analytics when I played too. It was called rebounding and assists because nobody had that earlier.
Right.
And then they figured out what rebounds and assists were. When you look at a number and you say, wow, that's happening all the time, look at this number, as opposed to, wow, there's a number I have to play this way in order to get the number. I think that's where the confusion or maybe sometimes the things become a little cloudy.
It's exactly what you just said, though, is sort of what he said is, John, don't be ruled by this stuff.
Yep.
You're reading it as like an absolute. But we would have it down to, back in the day with the Flyers, we had it down to, at the end of the period, Keenan would come in the office, and he'd say, as we're heading to the second period or heading to the third period, he'd say, okay, we had to give him face-off numbers versus the opposing center because he had the line change.
Sure.
So he'd say, okay, who do I want out against this guy, this guy, this guy? And we had to spit out the number. It had to be prepared and ready for him, and he'd write them down, put them on his little index card, and then he would manipulate his line changes based on those numbers. And sometimes he would say, don't give the number. Ted Sater had said, don't give the number if the number is, say, nothing to read tonight. There's nothing to read tonight. And I would say 58-42 mattered. And he'd say, yeah, you're getting hung up on it. It's like 65-70. Like you're seeing a win. I saw something 53-54, and I'd want to give the number. And he'd go, don't give that number.
Yeah.
Don't give that number. Say, number's not telling anything tonight.
Yeah.
Because you're getting hung up.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I was watching a Flyers game from back in your era last night.
What era was that?
They had Game 2, Stanley Cup Finals 1987.
That was it.
In Edmonton.
That was
Flyers lost the game 3-2.
We played
in overtime.
We played snow football out in the street. I believe, I know Scott Palmer was there. Scott Palmer, Gary Papa. There was a snowstorm that hit in May.
In Edmonton.
At Game 1.
How about that?
Like, there was snow football, and the Philly media had a snow football game in the street.
That's pretty fun.
And I think you got scolded for hanging out with the Philly media by Mike.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, because it was not to be.
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to, seriously, not supposed to be where, don't be hanging out where they are. Don't be hanging out where the players are. Don't be hanging out where things. So we would get told, don't do that.
And it hasn't changed much through the years.
Is that how it is?
Well, when a certain regime came into the 76ers, and I had friends that worked behind the scenes, and they still are good friends, who I never, ever talked about the team with because I know where to draw the line. Yes, when I noticed that they wouldn't talk to me anymore, and somebody
They were
finally,
getting grief. They were getting grief for it.
They were specifically told, don't talk to Cooney.
Like, don't be doing that.
Yeah.
Like, there were certain guys.
Cooney. Yeah, bad news.
I'll tell you. Oh, I'm gonna get another email from somebody. Howard Eskin, Tony Bruno, and somebody else were the only media members that were allowed to walk through the door of the Flyers coaching office. There were certain guys. Literally, we were told, tell them to get out. As the minute, because our office was in, you had to walk through our area to get to Keenan, and he would say, "They're not welcome. No one's but he's welcome." So Tony was welcome, Howard was welcome, and one other person, I can't remember who it was for the life of me, but they were not allowed to breach the door of his. But they could go in and literally like put feet up on his desk. There were certain guys that just had that cachet, and I guess coaches do that, right? They sort of pick favorites that they like. Mike had no favorites. Now. So I don't know why Howard and Tony were different. Why he liked them so much more than he liked other people. I know why he respected Howard's work ethic, so I think that was what it was.
And look, that's human nature. You're going to like some people more than you like other people. I could be friends with a coach, but I still had a job to do.
Yes.
And it wouldn't put a strain on our friend. And if it did, so be it. My profession comes before trying to be friendly with anybody. That's the way I always handled things. But I thought what was really interesting, and I really wanted to put this out there last night, it was really interesting to watch a game back in 1987 and how much different it is now, and for the better or for the worse. Like, there was play in that game where guys would just put bear hugs on people and throw them aside to go get the puck, and it wasn't called. It was just a matter of play the game. It was a play the game. If you trip somebody on a breakaway, okay, we'll call it. But it was just play the game, guys. We're not here to rule the game.
We came back 0-2 in that one. Won game 3, lost game 4, and then Tocchet scored in the third period, winning game 5. And then we won that crazy game 6
JJ Daigneault,
with Mellenby and Daigneault in the third period late. Brian Propp, and then the Daigneault-Mellenby play, and then we had game 7.
No one cares.
Murray Craven.
No one cares.
Yeah, Pat, Flyer fans do care. They're obsessed with that. You don't understand that was almost their...
Oh, for them it was a month ago.
Oh, it's the truth.
About two months ago.
It's the truth.
Flyers hockey.
Yeah. It really was.
For the organization, it was last week.
May 31st, 1987, that Sunday night. Oh, my gosh. Hey, in Cooney's Corner, Bob thinks we need more challenges around here.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Yeah, this thing that we got going on with Pat and Jamie is fun.
It is fun.
We were just talking about it in the hallway, and Connor looks at me and says, yeah, and after that, you and I will have a boxing match. I was like, really, dude?
Guy sticking in your rear end, man.
He goes, nah, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding. But it goes along the lines of what I wrote last night. We need more challenges among our station workers.
Yeah, like a challenge
Like fun stuff.
Yes, fun stuff.
So most of the people out there listening know, because, you listen, you know who we are a little bit, and if we've been fortunate enough to meet you, you know what we're about. But it doesn't just have to be sports. Like, I put it to you guys. What do you think would be some good fun challenges? Like, I think Anthony and Mike in a game of, and I couldn't remember the name of the game. What was the name of the game where you had different knowledgeable pieces from
Trivial Pursuit?
Trivial Pursuit.
I had
the two of them in Trivial Pursuit, I think, would be fun.
I had a bartender say to me they would love to. He said, you and Anthony and Mike should be on Jeopardy. And he said, who would win?
Not me.
And I said, I don't know who would win. And this guy was putting it out there as if you were up against Mike and Anthony on Jeopardy.
Mike has years and years of general knowledge, research, and questions in his head.
I said,
which could help.
I said I think I would beat Anthony and might lose to Mike.
Oh, jeez.
That's a tough one. I don't know.
Yeah, I would.
Like there's something like that. Like I love getting groups of people together. Like is it a big deal? Like I don't hear about it as much here as trivia and bars. Now Pat, you used to do this, right?
Yeah.
Like it used to be
I did it for like 5 years.
Big deal. It's a huge deal, though.
It is. I mean,
you
the
can't
pandemic,
get a table.
Yeah, the pandemic kind of killed it a little bit for a lot of restaurants and bars. And
I love doing that with a bunch of people. A couple pitchers of beer and some wings, and you're playing trivia.
Oh, people take it way too seriously. I mean, the amount of times where I'd have some like nerd coming up complaining, and I'm like, before you even start, I'll just give you the point. You can just stop right there.
The cousin, the bro, and a hot dog eating contest.
See, I'm not that good at mass eating. I'm really not.
Mopar says John and Jamie in a jump rope contest while they're singing.
Yeah, that's different.
I don't say.
Jamie's more athletic than me, but I can jump rope.
I don't know when the last time
And
I jumped
love
rope.
to sing.
I could. Jump
I hate
rope all
to
day
sing.
long.
You could jump rope all. I bet you could.
Yeah, I love.
You could jump rope all day long, right? I could not jump rope all day long.
I don't think I've done it in 15 years.
What would I sing?
I love trivia. Trivia is great.
I love trivia one.
My friend Rock and I sometimes we go to lunch. I go to lunch with my friends a lot. If it's just me and Rock, sometimes we'll do the whole lunch just trivia questions.
Oh, I love that.
Top 10 rebounders NBA all time. Go. And it's
you did that during the snowstorm.
We did do that during the snowstorm. You're right. Those kind of things are fun. I love that.
Joe
stuff.
says, I challenge all four of you to go through a TSA line. First one through the line wins. I said, by the way, Philly Airport, I had heard some derogatory things. Wrong.
It's fine.
I am in and out fast out of the Philly Airport. And if you have TSA pre-check,
it's not bad at all.
There's nothing bad at all. I have not waited 2 minutes to get through security. TSA pre-check as since I've been home. And I've been flying a lot. It's been easy as all get out.
Yeah,
I think the Philly airport, by the way, parking too, being able to park and then walk right in.
They got to open economy parking, though. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Oh, that's still closed.
My buddy sent me a picture last week.
But why? Why is it closed? Don't tell me COVID.
I think that's what it originally was, why it's because of the shuttles aspect, but I don't know why it's still.
I'm sorry. I think it's like a lot of things. I think they're short of workers. Everybody is short of workers everywhere. And it's a shame. I mean, look, if you don't have guys to drive the bus, if you don't have enough people to drive your buses to go get the people at economy and bring them over and vice versa, what are you going to do?
How about I watch on NBC Sports Philadelphia. There is a golf show, and I'm drawing a blank on the gentleman who hosted. I
just saw his name last night, Dan something, right?
He hosts a show where they have a
Cuellar.
It's not Dan Cuellar. Where they have a competition between a bunch of people, and they have chipping and putting and all this kind of stuff competition. Whoever hosts that show, I want all of us on an episode.
All right,
Bob, Jamie, us, Egan. We'll get Mike Missinelli out there. We'll have a 97.5 The Fanatic edition. Now, a morning show versus the afternoon show Family Feud with the Cuz as the host is suggested by RCB.
That would be fun.
I think that'd be great. I'd be all in on that one.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Would you ever do Dancing with the Stars?
Never.
No.
I would never do Dancing.
I am bordering on, this is a big one here, so I should say it. Doug Hendricks?
Doug Hendricks.
Yes.
That's who it is. I'm so sorry.
It just popped into my head.
And I apologize.
And on my
I apologize to Doug. I don't know Doug, but I apologize not knowing his name. But every time that show's on, I sit and watch some of it. I watch people chipping and putting and the competition that goes on between them. It's a really interesting show. I want Doug Hendricks to invite out the entire 97.5 The Fanatic. And look, Mike Missinelli is private club guy. You know, we're plebeians. So
his club was just rated top 30 in the state.
I get to play it at the end of the month in August.
Oh, do you? It's tough, man.
I heard it's very tough.
I am debating taking 3 weeks, maybe a month, to get myself ready and challenge Connor in basketball.
Wow.
I'll warm you up.
I still want to see you back up your 85% from the free throw line.
Up to 85 now? I thought it was 93.
Oh, it's 93.
See, I think you can do that.
It was 70, and now you up.
No. It was 80. It was 80. Don't do this, Bob.
Real quick.
Don't do this.
My mother weighed in on this race today.
She did?
My flesh and blood. She said, Trust Fund Jamie's legs are twice as long as yours. Of course he's going to win.
Oh,
it's
wow.
a short distance,
flesh
though.
and blood.
It's a short distance.
Does not pick her only child.
I think the only way she could make that up to you, that slight, is with some fresh...
Some baked goods?
Baked goods.
I mean, all she's doing is living off the government.
And not with the bootleg Mexican vanilla.
Yeah.
So real quick before we go, John.
Yes.
Me, you, and Coach, we have to chime in who we think, because we're going out to the parking lot now.
It's Egan.
John has Egan.
No doubt in my mind.
Coach has Egan.
I have Jamie.
He's
Coach,
closer to the ground, and that's another reason why I like Egan.
Yeah, no, Egan, by
I think
by
leaps and
20
bounds.
yards.
I think leaps and bounds.
20 yards.
Because I don't think Jamie's warmed up. If Jamie warmed up for
didn't even
this, I think it'd be
stretch.
different.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to
making excuses.
By the
just
way,
win
no,
this thing.
I'm going to drop a
By the way,
pretzel on the
Bob,
ground.
someone
and he'll
telling me
distract
right
him.
here, they're saying you're right. Friends who work as contractors that drove the buses were all dismissed.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
During COVID.
Yeah, it's so tough, man.
So there's SEPTA bus drivers and everything right now that they need to get drivers back, so that's probably what the problem is.
Oh, okay.
Hey, remember to support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, Window Nation, and make a donation to the American Association for Cancer Research today at 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR. Cancer research saves lives. We got the big race today. We got a Wheeler start tonight, and the Eagles continue with their first practice in pads today. We'll be all over it tomorrow on the John Kincade Show. Make it a great, great day. Tunis and Connor are coming your way next on Cuz Radio.
The John Kincade Show.
I am so excited I can't stand it.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Fanatic Fan Fest 2021 is on Saturday, September 18th at Xfinity Live. Presented by FanDuel Sportsbook and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Go to 975thefanatic.com for more details.
Brought to you by PhillySportsTrips.com, the best sports travel company in Philly.
Wawa and Chips Ahoy are teaming up to bring you handcrafted beverages that'll make your summer adventures epic. Like
going to the beach.
Going to the beach with a delicious and creamy Chips Ahoy milkshake. And
binging season 3 of that show.
Binging season 3 of that show with a tasty Chips Ahoy smoothie. Whatever you're doing this summer, make it epic. Chips Ahoy milkshakes, smoothies, and sundaes are here. Crafted to crave at Wawa. For dinner made fresh, delicious, and just for you, Wawa's got you covered with fresh baked pasta and delicious burgers every day starting at 4 p.m. Choose pasta options like penne and meatballs, fettuccine Alfredo, or create your own pasta bowl. Or enjoy the burger you crave, made with your choice of cheese and toppings on a brioche bun. Even better with a side of fries. There's a dinner option for every craving, every day starting at 4 p.m. Enjoy dinner your way at Wawa.
No matter where you live, Manayunk, Bella Vista, Fishtown, we all have our favorite local restaurant. You know, the one with your special table. The table where you've celebrated birthdays, survived first dates, and sipped Stella Artois with your friends till close. The one that's been waiting for you. Well, now your table is ready. So make a reservation, take a seat, and Stella Artois will help cover your first chalice back. Visit StellaArtois.com/first chalice back for details. Stella Artois, please enjoy responsibly. Message intended for 21.